nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drums got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga Young Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Back out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga Young Galt.
Wait a minute, is it? Oh shit, is it private? Yeah. Oh, I said it's private. My bad. That should be public. Let's see. Let's see if it's private. It should. Yeah, it should be. It should be live now. 12 man. Let me see if we're live. Let's see if we're live on YouTube. Yeah. We're live on YouTube now. So we're live on YouTube here, and I know we're not starting over. We had two streams at the same time, 12 man. So if you want to hop up on the panel, you can. You can hop up on the panel there. I got a little things I need to do in the back end, just to make sure the title and everything is right. Let's see. All right, everything's good to go. So if anyone wants to hop up on the panel, if anyone wants to hop up on the panel, and I'm going to set it to this. Give me 1 second. I'll set it to this. Maybe I'll pop this out. There you go. And StreamYard. All right, cool. All right. And I'll do this. All right, perfect. And I need to figure out where you guys are watching from now. Anyway, you can watch, if you want to watch me on LBS, or if you want to hop up on the panel, it's kind of a split this morning here. And there we go. It's kind of, let me get it all up to speed. Everything up to speed. You know what? When you join the streams, I don't know if you knew this, you can just hit the live button. Skip ahead to the live broadcast. There it is. All right, talk, man. Yeah, there you go. All right. You probably will. Anyway, guys, so I met the Africans yesterday. Let me see if it's in the drive. And I'm gonna show you the African guys. Let's see, where are those African guys? Those African guys, where are they? Oh yeah, let's see, is this it? Oh. You gonna love this. Let's go back to the top. All the way from the top. You probably don't know what that is right there, what you're looking at right there. You look like you got a dress on, don't you? But that ain't a dress, that's a jollof. You know what a jollof is? How many of you know what a jollof is? Most of you probably never heard of a jollof. And we talked about the jollof. How much is this? I hope you heard that. He said, I said, how many of you can live in here? He said 3 or 4 of us. 3 or 4 in the basement. 3 or 4. Americans be like 2 max. 4 men. I remind you, this is the man that said he don't want to live with no women. He about that business. He trying to get on his feet. Six people. Did you hear what he said? 6 people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that was just one of the views of the Africans. I'm going to show you more. Hopefully we get some of the conversation that they provided while I was there talking to them. Let me see if I have it already up there. The Africans. Oh, someone said you can't hear it? You can't hear it? Okay, let me wait a minute. Is my desktop audio? Wait, okay, maybe my desktop audio. What happened here? Let's see. What the fuck is going on? Shit. Let me see. Is it playing again? Someone texted me and said they can't hear. Let me go to the chat. You can hear that video? Someone said you couldn't hear that video. Could you hear that video? Could anyone hear that video? Can anyone hear that video there? Let me know if you can hear it. Let's see my desktop. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Let me know if you can hear the audio. Let me play some audio here just to make sure. Let me do a test. Let me go to my inbox here. I have a couple emails I want to share with you, a couple videos and stuff. Gee. And I'm trying to check if my audio's on. Can anyone hear on the panel here? Let me know if you're able to hear me. All right, let me play. No particular audio here. Let's see if I can play this. Let me see if there's any video, any audio. Okay, no audio. All right, let me see what's the audio. All right, this should be it. Let me know if you guys can hear. Let me know if you can hear. I'm gonna go to the chat. Let me take a look at the chat. Let me know if you can hear. You could hear. All right, cool. I heard it. All right, cool. Daniel Nixon, where are you guys listening to? Are you listening to the stream? There are 2 different streams here. We have 2 different streams going. Just more, just a test what we got going on here. So I can show you the 2 different streams. Let me go to the channel. Let's see. We are live on 2 different channels. Well, on 2 different streams on the same channel. The Urban Landlord. So I'll share that with you. Should be 2 lives here. Let me switch accounts. All right, so it should be 2 lives here. Should be. Should be 2 lives. What the fuck are they? Oh, your channel. Yeah, okay, so it should be 2 lives here. And I'll share that with you. So this is a me right here on OBS, and here's kind of a mirror of that, where you can join the panel on StreamYard. So if anyone wants to join the panel on StreamYard, you can discuss. Once I end the stream, I'll jump on there and we'll call this black guy, and we decide what we're gonna do with him, man. Well, first we'll call him see if he got any money. Well, let's see. What should we do? Should we call him see if he got any money first, or should we call him and just call it a day? Nigga sent me $90. $90 fucking dollars. You fucking believe it. Anyway, I was playing a video from a guy in prison, and this was his call to his mother. I want you to listen to this. Yeah, that's a good enough reason to stay out of jail right there. A good enough reason to stay out of jail. Let me see if I have a couple more pictures of those African guys. I think it's been uploaded. Diversity. Gentrification come with a bowl of jollof rice. Gentrification come with a bowl of jollof rice. Let's see.
What up, John?
Let's see if you can hear the guys in. As I was talking to them, they said something interesting. Let me see. Did I get the picture uploaded? Let's see. I'll play it for you. I think I have it here.
Did you see the pants they were wearing? Like, who would let their daughter near somebody and wear pants all ripped up like that?
It's like a John Deere.
I'm about to share this video if you guys want you to see it. These are 2 big Africans, 2 big guys, real big guys, real big Africans. And I remember when we were saying, they said, man, they're bringing some big guys here. Big African migrants. And it's crazy, both of them work together, delivering food and shit for DoorDash and Uber Eats. But they're not gonna get in that feedback loop and be eating that shit. Spending all that money, buy now, pay later. They said they could put 6 people in the basement. And here's a guy up on the screen here in prison, being stabbed by his cellie. He got nobody to call but his mother. Ain't much she can do to help him, right? Clearly. And so, it's just kind of an interesting state here. You see the Black Americans. I mean, We used to adopt these niggas. Call my mama, tell her to adopt them, these little niggas. And now, shit, they could adopt us. Gotta get your priorities in right. And, gotta get your priorities right, people. Yesterday, I was talking about, yesterday I didn't want to talk about this kind of stuff. But today I will, because I think it's fitting for the occasion.
Can you turn your bass down a little bit, John? On your mic? You got a bass control? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay, John?
Let me the fuck go.
There's two old black women fighting. No one willing to break it up. Just uncivilized behavior, And, the Africans I see them, man, they cause no problem. They come in my house. You heard the man yesterday said, I don't win women. Shit. The blacks, old blacks, down here on the ground fighting. I mean, they almost don't stand a chance yet, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? They almost don't stand a chance. And here's a video I saw. I'm trying to keep these things in sync here.
Hey, John, can you hear me okay?
Doing it on stream by myself. I saw this video.
You can hear me, John?
Guy Poetic Flacco tweeted it. He's pretty good. I like Poetic Flacco. If you can see it here, Michael Solowal, Poland's richest billionaire, daughters bought Goldie, black man, a gold diamond encrusted Rolls Royce Cullinan after allowing him to walk them around the city on a leash. And it's him.
These dudes will accept a woman just because she said okay. You didn't have her jump through no hoops. You didn't make her qualify for nothing. You have to start having stand as long as she don't cheat on me.
Fuck both these shits, man.
I don't understand. These dudes will accept a woman just because she said okay. You didn't have her jump through no hoops. You didn't make her qualify for nothing. You have to start having stand as long as she don't cheat on me, as long as she, she cook and she clean and don't give me a problem. That's good enough for most of these dudes. I'm saying, no, man, you got to have bigger and better requirements than that. Because you were easy to get, you're easy to lead because there was no requirement and no investments. I said it before, man, in the game, it's a principle. It's called a choosing fee. And it's called an interview fee. If the broad even want to sit down to see if she's interested, she got to give me an interview fee. Otherwise, she gonna play with your time. And if she want to get with me, she got to give me a choosing fee. And I say you need to do the same thing in the square world.
Man, these blacks is all they got left is a slang dick. Dick slingers. Dick slingers. That's what they are here. And that's what you're seeing here. It's professional dick swingers.
Can you hear me now, John?
Is my audio off? Looks like my audio may be off. Let me check. Let me make sure. My audio's on.
I can hear you all right.
These dudes will.
All right, Audio's good. Anyway, man, so again, the black guy he sent me $90. Thought he was gonna get paid for it. He thought he was gonna get paid from his black employer. It didn't work out for him. And so now he's basically depending on me, my benevolence to him. I think that video we played it earlier. You heard him say here. For those of you just joining, it's the guy that sent me $90 after last night. Was it yesterday? He said I'm gonna have. I don't know how much he said. We'll listen again. We're about to call him. It should be up by now.
Call him up, John, and say, where's my money, bitch?
And I want to get you guys' opinions and give me some feedback. I think it was here. Video comments. Oh. You guys seem to be doing very well, but express yourself. So that does. But do you really trust that Negro to pay you?
I have it about 10 days, like $150. So she's ran out like after 10 days in the week. That's how $2 on me right now.
$2?
Yeah.
God damn! Where the hell do you get the $2 from?
Man, I had to borrow $50 from my aunt early in the week. That's how I was able to eat and shit.
I thought you got food stamps.
Man, them food stamps ran out. First of all, I only get like $150. So
Shit, I could eat for a month on $160. You still there, John?
them shits ran out like after 10 days. But I'll have it by 4. I'll have it by 4.
But do you really trust that Negro to pay you by 4? He been pulling your leg for that. You need to go to the DC goddamn employment commission on this motherfucker. If he ain't paying you like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I'll have something coming through by this week.
Why don't you get one of them, man, with food stamps? You get one of them free rental bikes, or damn near free, and you could DoorDash off the motherfucker. Them bitches electric. You ain't got to pedal.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah, they give you. I mean, they don't give it to you, but it's like $10 a year. You ride.
You ain't trying to work, John.
For real? I didn't even know that shit.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah! You get all kind of shit off them food stamps. Yeah, you get all kind of shit.
I'm definitely looking at it right now. Shit.
I thought your aunt was gonna loan you some money.
She didn't.
I thought you said she loaned you $50. She loaned you something.
No, this is my other aunt.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn, all your aunts together can't come together and help you out.
And they've been helping me. That's how I've been able to keep afloat right and keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have.
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that. Damn sure can't argue with that.
Kick that bum out. No money, no rent. No place to live. That's the way it goes. You're out of here. have to come to Washington, D.C. and help John Galt kick this motherfucker out. Freeloading some bitch. Can't hear you, John. Can't hear you, John.
Better have that. Jackson, Mississippi. Check this guy out.
But if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Better have that Second Amendment ready. Jackson, Mississippi. Check this guy out.
Believe that's true?
Yeah.
It's been rumors that LA is probably one of the most dangerous places for rappers. Do you believe that's true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because, I mean, everybody be checking in. That's your favorite thing to do. Check in with somebody that's gonna rob your stupid ass.
Right.
Wow. Yo, you think that guy, the guy that you don't know, motherfucker, in California got your back? The guy that got beef with other hoods and all this, you checking into that dude?
Right.
Bro, just go to the hotel, get you something to eat, go back to the hotel.
Do your business.
Go have some fun.
Right.
Where shit is fun. Why do you want to go over there?
Right.
For what?
Right.
Don't call me.
Right.
Oh.
And crying all day, y'all. and crying all day, y'all. Like that interview, you guys are gonna understand that to me made me lose. And I haven't said shit. You understand me? Nothing. I haven't you guys are so angry over the years and I didn't understand it because I've been dealing with what this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a fucking spot, made me almost lose my baby, and I had a fucking salary job at K-Day. The nigga made me lose every fucking thing, everything, and I carried it and smutted my name, and all I wanted to do was fucking work. I've been dealing with this shit and holding this shit in for fucking years, bro. Y'all have no clue. Years I get into it with people, years I be so fucking angry because of what this nigga did. I can't trust nobody. And then I help somebody and they cross me. Then the person smut me out and lie on my name. It is so many people that I have fucking helped. So many people I put money in their pocket. I feel like I can't take this shit no fucking more. I almost lost my fucking life because of this nigga Big Q. Because of what he did to me. It's Tasha was the only person who said she would tell my story. Y'all have no idea what I've been through.
A lot of serious charges right now. I mean, you've spoken out about him in the past. I mean, do you think there's any truth to these allegations?
All the allegations are true. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie. It's a really
What's up, be brave? Close all that down. What's up, be brave?
Hey, am I on the right stream?
Get my audio set up. Give me 1 second, brave. Audio. Road mic. Give me 1 second, brave, and I'll be there in just 1 minute.
Hey, what's up, Brave? Can you hear me here?
Yeah, I can hear you. How am I doing over here on this end?
Loud and clear, Brave. Loud and clear. What's up, Brave?
Well, I'm sitting there listening and got a break doing my morning chores here for a minute and cooking me up some meat for later on. What when the guy that sent you $90, how close is there like there's a bus that goes in front of your house, correct?
Mm-hmm. And a train running around the corner.
And then the bus goes to all kinds of places, like all kinds of convenience stores and places like that.
Yeah, there's a bus, there's a train right around the corner, and there's a grocery store right around the corner.
Because you were telling him about DoorDash.
Yeah.
And is there a store or a convenience store anywhere around you that he could work?
Yeah, he could work at the grocery store. But the thing is, Brady, no one's gonna let the blacks work in all the convenience stores around here are owned by Africans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And no one's gonna let the blacks come in their stores and work. That's out. That's out.
No kidding.
Fuck no, Brady. You crazy?
See, you learn this shit, folks, from John Galt. Hold it. Africans that own a store won't hire a black American.
Are you fucking crazy, Brady?
I must be. Why not? I mean, what about if the black American's real presentable and polite and everything? Come on.
Brave. That nigga could set you up for a robbery, Brave.
Oh.
You understand? Nigga set you up for a real serious robbery. You know what I mean? So they can't work in their communities. Brave, you see me riding around the ghettos. These niggas don't work in them stores. You understand? Brave, let me see if I can show. I know it. Brave, if I was on my other computer, I could show it to you better. I went into Popeyes yesterday. Let me see if I got it. I may have it on my stream. I went into Popeyes the other day, right here in the ghetto on Martin Luther King and Malcolm. You wouldn't believe who worked in there, Brave. Huh?
Not blacks. Don't tell. I mean, they had to have blacks in there.
They had two. One man, one woman. And it was about 10 Hispanics.
Amazing.
Fucking amazing. Brave, I got it. I got it, Brave. God damn, Brave, I got it.
Simply amazing.
Let me show you what you're seeing, Brave. Let me rewind it back. So you see at the right, there's a Hispanic man.
Right? Yes.
Next to him is a black woman, and there's a black man right there.
Okay.
More or less, they got them in the front of the house because they're dealing with blacks. You understand?
Got it. Smooth move.
Mm-hmm. But the operations of the business to make that shit hum. Look who they got on the money. You see who on the money?
Yep.
You see who on the money?
He looks a little darker than Mexican, though. You sure he's Mexican?
He's not black. He no black.
He's not.
Black. Now this is in the ghetto, Brave. Deep it is, Brave. If they can't slang chicken to each other, it's over, Brave.
God, that is a good indication of misery. Jesus Christ. God damn it, man. Oh,
If they
bitch.
can't sling chicken, all they got left is their dick.
That's it.
That man is not black, Brave.
I can understand slinging dick if you were slinging dick with women that was, enjoyable. I could see fucking up. I mean, as a young man, I'll tell you what, I paid more attention to women than other things that I should have been paying attention to, but at least they were attractive women. Hell, these guys are slinging dick to fucking flat ass goddamn hippopotamuses. So that's double fucking sick. It's like, goddamn, man, wait till you get something that you can enjoy. God damn. Shit, they're not only messing their lives up, and they're fucking doing it with fucking women that are fucking idiots looking. I mean, Jesus, how bottom out can you get?
Brave, I mean, it's bad out here, Brave. It's real bad.
Yeah, the girls that I used to mess with called it slumming when guys like me got a hold of them. But at least they were nice-looking ladies, and if it wasn't nice-looking, I said, no, thank you. God damn.
It's real bad, Brave.
Oh, it's got to be, man.
Look at this, Brave. So the two men in front, they're going to touch that cash register. They're not black. Me no black. These two blacks up here that were, deal with only fighting blacks. They got a nice weighty woman up here. And
yeah. Hell, she's probably a model compared to most of them. Oh, the fuck.
This is in the black community. This probably is a good woman, Brave.
Probably she's working, yeah, and within 100 pounds of fighting weight, yeah.
Right. She's willing to work here.
Yeah.
She probably has children. She probably could go lay up on welfare, right?
Yeah.
But she has to get out and work here because there are no men that would keep her from being in here, And so here she is. That's the one black sister. You see her?
Yep.
So she prepares the orders, make sure that if these niggas say I ain't getting no ketchup, no hot sauce, she's the one gonna have to take the fire. And you see the niggas is laughing. And there's the other black man who's preparing orders. See him right here, Brave?
Look how loudmouth the woman laughed too. You can hear it all over the restaurant. Fucking loudmouth ass human beings, man. Can't have a fucking business without somebody's voice fucking annoying everybody in the damn thing. Jesus.
I guess I could see why, if you had a law degree, you may not want to work here, Brave.
Well, I don't know, John. I don't know. If you ain't doing anything, you're obligated to work. Man, I don't give a damn what I did when I was, you're talking to a step away from a bridge dweller here.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't give a fuck what the hell I had to do to get some money, no matter what little crazy jobs I had, even if I kept them for 3 days. I mean, god damn.
Brave, I don't know if you mentioned, when I first started coming on stream, and maybe on CT channel, I was like, man, these blacks are going to end up living in shanties. Like maybe it'll be shelters in America. You're going to have large numbers of blacks in shelters or, in tents and shit like that. But they've destroyed their trust so badly here that I don't think they can rebuild their trust, not within a lifetime. No one trusts them. You know what I mean? Then, they can't, honor their obligations, partly because no one trusts them and they end up having to work for low wages and things like that. The black guy that owes me money, he works for a black man who's, he's probably more into fashion and fame than he is into doing legal work. I've shown pictures of them on the internet, dressing all fancy and stuff like that. But at the same time, they're unable to pay this guy.
Are you even sure he's an attorney?
Yeah, he's an attorney. Well, I'm taking him at his word because he said he was disbarred.
All right.
You wouldn't say you were disbarred, but of course you know why he was disbarred, Brave. You know what he said.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who fucking knows? But
well, he said
amazing to me that, an attorney can't figure out a little bit of life, man. It's like, Jesus. I'm having a hard time believing. I think he was lying to you about being an attorney myself, but go ahead.
Well, I don't think he would lie and say he was disbarred. He had too much background information. He gave me the name of the company that he worked.
Oh, okay. All right.
And so he probably telling the truth there.
Then it must have been a DEI attorney because the guy don't sound smart at all.
Well,
what are they fucking doing? Just handing out law degrees now to Well, they probably are. Here, no, you're black. Here, please have one. No, we don't want any problems. Here's your law degree.
Yeah, and then a lot of the states have lowered the bar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So the colleges have made it pretty much passable for anyone. The states lower the bar to allow any of them to be able to practice law. But then they get to the real world, no one hires them, right? Other than the lowly black attorneys.
What do you have to do at that point then? Give your bar score when you take the test? Give your score? I mean, if anybody can pass the bar, if that's what it's called,
well,
how do you know if an attorney's worth a damn or if he's not? If in your state's handing bars out, if you're handing a degree or if you're passing attorneys for the bar, if they're passing, pamphlets. How do you know if any attorney's worth a damn? Is there a score that you get or something?
Well, some states are better than others, stricter than others, like California, New York. Actually, a lot of the liberal states have tougher bars. DC, for instance, you waive in. So if you can pass the bar in any other state, you can waive in here. So you see a lot of black lawyers here.
Oh, I see.
You see what I'm saying? Because the test here is very easy. So DC would say our test is so easy that if you can pass anyone else's test, you can be a lawyer here. So you'll see a lot of incompetent black lawyers here, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
I'm
just listening to him talk. I'm going, wait, you don't have any pride in cleaning up your goddamn language for a profession that is supposedly, one of the most important functions to a fucking civilization, and you can't speak proper English? Amazing to me.
Did you hear the part, Brady?
At least not mumble. Go ahead.
Did you hear the part, Brady, where he said he borrowed $50 from his aunt, something like that? Did you hear that part?
Yes, I did.
And what you're saying here is that, well, there is no uncle.
Right. Well, you know what, though, John? Hold on. I don't think that's a horribly black thing, my friend.
It is.
No, there's a whole lot of people, white and like. I never went and asked anybody for any money anywhere I went. If I was out of money, I was out of cash. If I was out of money and something happened, I was out of cash. So, I think there's a lot of, and we weren't that close of a family either, just no aunts, uncles, none of that shit.
Well, but
the point is somewhere, I don't give a shit if you can borrow money or not from somebody. It's like you're obligated to do fucking something for your damn self. I mean, son of a bitch.
Well, you were one that was always able to keep work, and as you said, you have a place in the white ecosystem, right? So
yes, that's true. No problem. That's true. I walk in and I'm employed.
Right. You go somewhere, there's a factory.
But that's also because I present myself like an executive when I'm looking for a cheap, no good for nothing job also.
Right. And so
that's the trick. It's like, okay, you're going for a nothing job. How about making somebody want to employ you, as opposed to like throwing the dice on you. Go ahead, John.
And so you look at, the black ecosystem, well, all of them are being served by these people here. That black woman or that black man show up a few days late for work, call in a few days, they're going to get their ass replaced immediately with another Hispanic. They're itching to replace them. At this point, really, they only serve as a buffer between the blacks. They're probably not as hardworking as the rest of those people. So there really is no ecosystem for these blacks to work. So they need to depend on family, friends, and family. That's how all the other immigrant groups are doing it, right?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that's not an obstacle for your personal, survival. I mean, if you don't have anybody and you've got your health, it's like there's so much stupid stuff that people will pay you to do. It's like, my God, man.
Well, Brady, the thing is, like, if you're at the bottom, man, and these people oftentimes lean on each other, and so oftentimes it ends up just going one way, right? He's always asking for $50.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. And probably never took a dime back to his auntie.
And when they need $50, well, he ain't got it, or he's unwilling to give it to them. So now he's in a position where he needs it and he has nowhere to go. And so who does he lean on? Ultimately, he ends up leaning on me, the benevolence of me, a stranger to him, right? And this is the position that they find themselves in. If I were white, if I were foreigners, they'd probably be cussing this black all day long. You're just telling me lies all day. You living up to the stereotypes that people have of you. And here he is, basically living up to the stereotype. And again, he's lucky that I'm black, right? And hell, because there aren't many other landlords over here to even rent to him. And I just when I see the Africans coming in here brave, big, strong, strapping Africans. I mean, the Africans that came yesterday, I mean, both of them were over 6 feet tall. Muslims too.
Be careful, John. When I spoke of big, strong black men, 20 people called me a queer. Be careful. They don't get that you can talk about race in in the social sciences any particular way. So watch yourself. Of course, they aren't out after blood on you, so you'll probably be all right. Right quick, hold on. Stanley said something, John. He says, like an executive sounds literally dumb. I bet he didn't get many jobs dressing like a Nancy fancy dandy. Stanley, when you dress, you don't have to have on a 3-piece suit to look like an executive. Your hair is combed and you got on real nice fitting clothes that are nice and clean and new, somewhat matching, work boots that aren't wore the hell out. There's a way, in other words, you can look like an executive that's in casual dress, I guess. And not to mention, I speak very well, Stanley. So go ahead, John.
I mean, no one's going to look down on you for being overdressed,
Well, they say that can, that can affect you in the job hunting market. They say that can have a negative to it, but that's when you're dealing with real jobs, though.
Right.
When you're walking in looking for anything just to make ends meet, no, that's okay.
Yeah. You know what? I used to go on the interviews. I'd wear a suit, and if I felt like it was casual, you could always take the jacket off. You could always take the tie off.
Yeah.
But if you come in with sneakers on, you really don't have much play there. But Brady, I think it's probably time I get a guy a call, huh? What do you think? You think I should call him?
I think you should. Let's let the country see what John puts up with in dealing with the dregs of society, and then maybe they can want to become some sort of fine, upstanding landlords instead of calling everybody else a slumlord. Fucking bastards. John's down here.
Hey, Brady, I said, a nigga with no money, where else should he live other than the slums?
Yeah, that's a good point. When you said that, I caught you saying that the other day, and I go, duh. What do you want? What do you want to happen? I mean, goddamn. Hell, if you're supplying him with a roof and some heat, if there's a hole in the wall, he's probably still okay.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
He ain't gonna move out because there's a hole in the wall with no money.
And plus, you're not a horrible person for got some heat, housing, and running water for him. God damn, slum! You can't please people. You know what? Hold it. Did a white person ever call you a slumlord? I bet not.
I've never heard.
Nope, it's black. See what I'm saying? Fucking dumbasses. Everything about them is pissing and moaning. Oh, you're a slumlord because you ain't putting our dregs of our society up in a castle. God damn, it never ends. Go ahead, John.
Bray, what? I used to rent to Section 8. That's that used to be the biggest problem. The biggest problem was the government, because all the people that worked there were, more or less welfare to work type people, women, and they looked at the landlords as slumlords, even though they worked there and they were supposed to have a good working relationship with the landlords. So it kind of kept everyone away from even wanting to rent to Section 8 because of the shoddy treatment by the government agency, the officials there. But anyway, I think
they're way too. I mean, I understand having rules for rental to people, but they get, from what I've heard, they get rather kind of ridiculous at times. So, I mean, what are you going to do? You're renting to people that'll tear your properties up. Now, after every person moves out, you got to spend $4,000 after the person when you probably didn't make that much profit on the bastard. So, I don't know. Yeah, Section 8 is a trick. I feel sorry for the landlords. I do.
Yeah, in the inner cities, it becomes like a hustle because they can hustle you on inspections and stuff like that. More or less, trying to get a bribe from you. Brady, there's some, I don't know if you've been hearing about all these rappers that have been killed recently.
No, I thought that was ongoing, never ending.
It's never ending. But it's, the thing is, Brady, it's intensifying.
Is it?
Yeah. And what is happening is that the blacks are taking on the corporate tactics. And when I say that, what I'm saying is that the companies lock these guys into like real restrictive deals. So they more or less own the person. So if the person dies, it really doesn't matter, right? Because they own anything he's created. And if he's about to end the contract, they can, they can kind of get rid of him, right? If he kind of gets out of line, and I'm not talking about physically, but in the underworld, with the blacks are trying to mimic the same tactics, they're killing their artists and their rival artists. And so here is an example of a rival artist being killed. And I'm going to play a couple of these videos, Brave. I'm going to get to the point why blacks are running away from rap music in public. But when you see them on Pop the Balloon, they all say they watch it. They all listen to it. So I want you to listen to this, Brave.
With this shit, man. What are you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bank.
Bray, if you need me to stop so I can interpret it for you, just let me know whenever.
Thank you. I don't understand low IQ speak. Go ahead.
With this shit, man. What are you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We have this shit, man. See what the fuck going on? Holding this shit. It's also man. Still holding though. But it was holding.
You can look. You can look at the door. They're in a hotel, Brady. You can see that.
And folks, right quick, those motherfuckers are making children. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, they probably have children.
Motherfuckers are making children, folks.
You can see that this door is open. This is a hotel door. You see that, Brady? That's a hotel door.
Okay.
Right. You can just tell by the sign on the door. They're latched for the lock.
Yeah, I couldn't.
It's a gravity unit. G unit. It's all shit, man.
So it's not, they don't even have a fucking house to make that in?
You notice his jacket is hanging off of him, and if you go back, he had a big chain on.
Yep.
It's a gravity unit. G unit. It's all shit, man.
And there's the other nigga dead.
Which one of them was one? That the dead one, is that one of them in that in the film, the clip there?
That's the big light skin one that's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, and this one is shot.
Jesus Christ!
As soon as they walked out the hotel, shot him downtown Memphis.
You with this shit, man. What are you talking about? Here's the totem people, man.
And so, Brady, that's just one rapper that was killed. I mean, it's been about 3 rappers killed this week, right? That's just one of them. His name is Saysop or some shit like that. I don't know what.
So these rappers that are getting killed, okay, they're rappers by because people know them by reputation. But I mean, are they making money at all?
I don't think so, Brave. I really don't think so. You'll see them with a lot of money, but I don't think they have a lot of money.
Yeah, I heard where they use bundles of fake cash for this shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It could be bundles of fake cash. Some of it could be real from robbing people and stuff like that. Nevertheless, there's a video I want to share with you, Brave, where one of the rappers says, oh yeah, I have it right here. Here's another video. Let's see if this is the video. Let's see. Well, no, that's not it. Where is it? But one of the rappers, he was saying, the way we get famous is if someone gets shot, we just we'll just take credit for the shooting and start rapping about it. So we'll just say, yeah, we shot that nigga, right? And take credit for the, let me play this clip for you, right?
I told you, psychopaths. 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths. I'm not saying that as an insult. It's true. The ones that are apologizing and excusing for this shit, They don't give a shit about nothing but themselves either. And these guys are dangerous psychopaths. To take credit for death, okay, yeah, no, yeah, okay. How do you sleep at night doing that shit? Go ahead, man.
I was listening to a black the other day, Bray. Listen to this. It's a clip. I hope it plays.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like, but it just don't last as long as it used to. Like good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's like it's kind of like money, right?
You heard that, Black Brave?
Yeah.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Probably slinging dick, ain't he? I mean, goddamn.
That's why I call him dicks.
I'm not. Look, I swear to God, I ain't talking about no wallflower here. I used my physical features to my benefit. I did. I get it. I did. But God damn it, somewhere it's like, hey, wait, this woman is trash. It's like, no, thank you. It's like, try to advance your. I'm telling you, the white women that I was with, every damn one of them were educated sweethearts. Not a damn one of them was ratchet at all. So I even never lied to them. So I mean, there's a way to like still, go around as a broke ass lowlife like myself and some of these people are. There's a way to just go around still having some class about yourself while you're getting some romantic favors or being romantic. My God, it's like they're nothing but fucking animals, man. Goddamn animals.
Brave, what do you say again? I want to hear one more time.
Let him.
When I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's like it's kind of like money, right? Yeah, but I mean, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like, but it just don't last as long as it used to.
Why did he say it doesn't last? I'll tell him why it doesn't last.
So like good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's like it's kind of like money, right?
He's saying basically good dick is going through inflation.
Right. Well, no, and like you said, it don't last. And I'll tell you why it don't last. Because the black race now is nothing but fucking 70% of them are nothing but a bunch of fucking animals. There's no connection to romance. There's no connection to appreciation of what another human's doing to you. It's all self-centered. They're psychopaths, man. I'm telling you, that is what has come out and has grabbed. That's why good D don't last anymore, because the fucking women say, who cares? It's all about me next. God damn. Never mind. And she's probably got kids bringing the motherfuckers in and out of her house. God damn.
Brave, I want you to listen to this. This is a black man. He's Caribbean. And he's talking about a black woman who really showed her black side. They call it in the black community having her nigger moment. And here is him having some choice words for her. Listen.
I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. It's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that.
What cultures are you talking about, John? Caribbean?
Talking about the blacks.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. I want to make sure.
See, it's a really disgusting culture. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep. Ain't no sense to lie.
And I think the blacks know, Brave. You know what I'm saying?
They do. Yes, they do.
Man,
that's why they make so many goddamn insane fucking excuses for it. They make themselves look insane. They're so desperately trying to mask what they know to be a pile of bullshit culture. It's amazing the stuff they'll say.
Yeah, it really is amazing, Brave. And it's like I wanted to get to this clip, but I may have to find it another way. It looks like they've made it unavailable, but I'm gonna find it because I really want you to hear this. Let me pull up. It was a black who just got arrested for murder, and his name is Yellow Beezy. Brave, and I think this is it, Brave. Let's see.
with Diddy in the morning.
We get wild a bit.
Most dangerous job that anybody can have. We losing rappers left and right. Most recently, Young Dolph in his own hood. Do you feel like you move differently? And then specifically, do you move differently when you're back home visiting?
Yeah, I for sure. Like me personally, it's like to the point because y'all already know like the stuff I've been through like in the city. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no secret. So that's why I speak on just like whatever I got going on, bro. I stopped buying like foreign cars. I start like bulletproofing my stuff because it don't even matter like wherever you move, like especially in your own city, you're a target, bro. Like people can't like.
Did you stop it right there, John?
Mm-hmm.
People say, why are you worried about it if they ain't living around you? He's talking about no matter where he moves, he's got to watch out. You get that like that? That's why kind of I refer to black culture as a tumor, a cancer.
Did he let it out, bro?
Yeah, he let it out no matter where he fucking lives. He's got to have bulletproof. If he makes money and he moves around your ass, it's fucking just spent $1 million for your home. He's bringing them in with him. You fucking black morons that don't get this shit. Fucking black people make me sick, John. Make me motherfucking sick.
I must have missed it, bro. I'll focus on this nigga.
People can't like stand like they was once right here with you, now you up there. And then like, you know, the people that didn't get around you who want genuine solid, you ain't got no problem with them, but they ain't in your circle. So they ain't in your circle. Okay, let me just take him down. Cause crab in the bucket mentality. You get what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. Like with anything, where you from, where you made your name at, you're gonna get the most hate because they seen you come from nothing. They was out cheering for you. When you got to that level of success, oh no, it's just something about them. Like we just gotta take them down. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree, like with it being dangerous. It just then a lot of stuff like it didn't got back to people ain't having fun talking about the dripping stuff no more. It's like it's back to beefing everybody.
So basically, he says in another clip, I'll see if I can find it, that rap is the most dangerous job. There's many blacks are saying.
I heard it say, yeah.
Like, if it's the most dangerous job, you don't have to do it.
And because when they're being interviewed, I would have to ask them, okay, wait a minute. You're calling yourself something. A lot of people can call themselves a goddamn carpenter, but if he ain't making any money at it, that don't mean he's not being a carpenter. So my point is, how much did you make, Mr. So-called rapper? That's what I want to know. Now, if he made some good money, we'll give you the title of being a rapper. Now talk from your experience. But there's way too many of these son of a bitches talking, just calling themselves rappers because any retard can do it. And I'm not saying that lightly. Any mildly retarded person can rap. So, that would be my question in the interview, because if somebody's going to, I want to know where he's coming from. Like when you say you got to run and you got to have bulletproof and stuff like that, how much money are you making that you're living that lifestyle? Is it worth it, or is it? Or are you just like, I think 90% of them are cosplaying. Fucking cosplaying, right to the death.
I think it's aspirational.
Right, cosplaying. I'll go for aspirational. Yeah.
To get down to brass tacks, Brave, it's a very low barrier to entry job. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily a meritocracy either. You could bump into someone and, y'all get along and he's a rapper.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
You didn't work your way up.
You're mumble into this fucking mic. You're in.
Right. And so for a black man with not many options, rapping shit, it seems productive, and they may go around little bitty shows here and there, not making much money, but it's something to do. But they have to keep one foot in the street life because they have to pay their bills, whatever bills they have, buy that cheap ass jewelry that they're buying. Bro, oftentimes, like, everywhere you go, you see blacks in engaging behavior. You're like, God damn, why? Like, I don't understand it. And why ruin something apart? A restaurant, you're out of the restaurant, these motherfucking blacks are talking loud, playing the music, anything. But here's something that this is really just mind blowing here, Brave. Take a look. Let me cut the volume.
This is your last chance. You will get the lighter back and get to Phoenix, but at this point in time, if you do not give up the lighter, I will divert the aircraft to Denver. This is your last chance. You will get the lighter back and get the feed.
You saw that, Brave?
What the? Maybe I don't know. Oh, this is over a lighter.
Yeah.
You fucking black people are out of your fucking minds, man.
He said,
If there was a white person, there'd be white people around that white person saying, "You dumb, stupid bastard, give him the lighter."
Dude,
That's why blacks. I'm telling you, they can't be controlled because if a black person stepped up and said something, he's ready to fight the black person too.
Mm-hmm.
Psychopath. Look up the definition, folks. 70% of black Americans, psychopaths. All about me.
Why do you think the nigga wouldn't give up the lighter, Brave?
Pride. White man telling him he had to.
Give it all it takes. Give up. How much you think the lighter costs?
Probably $1.
And you gonna turn around their whole? What did they turn around the whole fucking flight or what?
Yep, I don't know. Yeah, I think I would not. He don't care. That makes him proud. He can brag about it in his life.
To Denver. If you do not give up the lighter, I will divert the aircraft to Denver.
I had to divert the whole fucking plane over a motherfucker. They in the air then. This nigga must have lit the lighter or something.
Oh yeah, probably thought yeah. I would find a white person doing something that fucking stupid, and watch the other white people. They aren't gonna sit there. They're gonna say, "Hey, you stupid bastard." I suppose that's why we still have a culture left, though. I don't know.
Brave. I think the women. Do you think the women are becoming worse than the men? What would your thought be?
Yeah, yes, they are. Yeah, They're pissed off. It ain't nothing like a scorn of a woman, and black women have made themselves obese and unattractive to the extent that they're pissed off at the world, man. Even if they don't even know it, they're pissed off at the world. And black men are still able to, if a black man keeps himself about himself and his mind about himself, he can still move her into an attractive white filly. He can still go get him a white girl. So his romantic needs are met. These black women have no romantic outlets. Nobody appreciates them. What it is they've turned themselves into ugly beasts, and they don't want to face those consequences. Again, psychopath. No consequences.
I can understand that, though, Brave. It's hard to face that, Brave.
I know it.
It's hard to face.
I always say a culture is only as viable as its women are pretty.
Mm-hmm. That's very difficult to face, Brave.
I know it.
Very difficult. And this woman here is not very pretty. And listen to what she is. She's got some advice for black women, Brave. Listen.
Always fight with your head down.
Jesus
Don't
Christ.
ever fight with your head up. I'm healing. I went to the doctor 2 weeks ago, and he told me, he said, thank God I fought the girl with my head down, because had I fought her with my head up, she would knock my head clean off my shoulders. So I thank God for me.
Now, what did that black woman look like that could knock her head clean off her shoulders? She wasn't a 130-pound petite black woman. And I guarantee you that's who's attacking. The women that can't get any romantic realities going in their life, they're fucking taking it out on the world because they think they're supposed to have romance in their lives and look like shit also. And they ain't never been for women. Women have never gotten away with looking like a pile of shit. Never have, never will, white, black, or any other. If you look like a pile of shit as a woman, you go to the fucking bottom.
Brave. Advice for black women. Sisters, if we have any sisters in the audience, this is for you.
He said, thank God I fought the girl with my head down, because had I fought her with my head up, she would knock my head clean off my shoulders. So I thank God for me to have the mind to, know how to fight. So just because you're on the ground.
Brave.
Yeah.
It's all over.
It is. I'm telling you, it is. And they're going to take us down with them, John.
It's all over, bro.
They're gonna take the entire American culture down with them. And I don't care if it don't go down all the way. The point is they're gonna. I'm telling you, like I say, they're a tumor on the American culture. I'm not kidding when I say that shit. You can't describe it as anything else. It's a fucking big bundle of bullshit that's just sucking the life out of everything around it. Black culture in America.
Oh shit, Brave, goddamn. I mean, this ain't even woman like, Brave. Would you agree?
No, there's nothing woman about it. Teaching other women how to fight. Yeah, every woman I was ever with, if they had to give advice on fighting, they would say, "I don't know how to fight." They would say, "What?" And now, if you give them a .38 revolver and let them use it, they'll use it. Yeah, I've never been with a woman that was anti-gun, but they're gonna say, I can't fight." They say it, "I can't fight." Their little old bitty wrists and little old bitty bodies can't bench press 100 pounds. No, here's a black woman talking about goddamn bully. Yeah, keep your head down. Doctor told me I was smart to keep my head down, and she's giving advice to other black women how to fight. Son of a bitch, folks.
Hey, I would.
God, if I was black, I would be so fucking embarrassed. Go ahead, John.
I would call it all off with it, man. These people need to give it up, bro. Like, if this is where you are, man, like, you know, like, there's no coming back from this, bro. There's no coming back. Like, if this is the advice your women. If your women had gotten down to the point where they're giving out fight advice, fight club advice, man, you way down the wrong road. You got to stop, turn around, get back to the main road. And they wig on their head, black eye. I mean.
Because had I hold my head up, she would knock my head clean off my shoulders. So I thank God for me to have the mind to know how to fight. So just because you on the ground, that don't mean that you losing. To me, it was a tie. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she did some damage.
Wait, Bray. She worried about who won. Listen.
Yeah. And talking about God while she's doing something insane. Go ahead. There's no fucking shame. What are you bringing God into it for?
Now, I want you. A woman did this to her, Bray.
I know, yeah.
Another woman
Mm-hmm.
did this to her. Jesus Christ.
On the ground, that don't mean that you losing. To me, it was a tie. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
it was a tie, Bray.
Yeah, there you go. I told you, psychopath. It's all about me. What the fuck? Your ego, it's all about you. You worried about you. Nothing occurred to her. Like, I've got kids. I'm glad I lived through that, and I better not do it again. No, hell no. Hell no. She's warming up for the next fucking fight. Stupid motherfucking black people in this fucking country. It's sickening. Fucking shame on you. Shame on you. God damn it.
Like, she did some damage and some nerves to my eye or whatever, but it jumped on its own, but it's healing. But just imagine if I would have had my head up, what she would have did to me. So I'm gonna teach y'all my next video how to fight.
So there you seen it, folks. There you have it, folks. Fucking woman got her ass beat, can't fight probably. Gonna teach others how to fight. Talking about her eyeball healing and still worrying about fighting. Didn't occur to her to stop fighting. God damn, man. On a Sunday morning, this is goddamnable fucking intellect going on here. God.
Oh, Bray. Ooh, Bray. Bray. Oh, Bray.
Now, Bray, we need Stanley up here to give you a good weapon.
Here we go, Bray.
Put your head down. I'll show y'all. I love y'all too. I'm ready about. Always fight.
Look at that face. See, that's what. Now, I'm not saying this to be mean. I ain't. God damn it, I ain't. Look at that fucking face, man. Why are you worried about wigs? Your best bet would be natural hair with that face.
Yeah.
All the wig does is make it look like you're insane. It's like you can't. I guess they don't get the part about you can't put lipstick on a pig. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but I'm saying even if white women, when you're dead ugly, stop it. Drop back and do something different. Quit moving forward like like you're some pretty woman. It's a different world for ugly women.
Did Sarah Palin say that you can put lipstick on a pig?
It's been a saying for 100 years now. It's been a saying for 100 years now. We ain't talking politics, fella. I'm bashing black people up here, sick bastard motherfuckers.
Brave,
Make me sick.
In the schools, it's the same thing. One of the first streams I did was the schools would be the battlegrounds because they're going to have to come to grips with how to deal with these blacks. And as the black women become just as violent, man, how do you manage these schools? You can't touch them, but they can put their hands on you. And they have a $60 price tag on many of their heads, many of them in these IEP programs, whatever they call them, where the schools can't really get rid of them because they bring so much money to the school.
See, that's why, John, that's why I'm telling you. That's why, not to bring my silly bent in on it, but John, look around at the magnificence of the military accomplishments, ocean, oil platforms, space travel. Look at all the magnificence. And we can't outsmart half-witted black kids, black teenagers. No, we can, folks. This is engineered decay. You black people, I know I'm cutting up on black people, but you better catch on to something. The fucking global power structure is using you to make goddamn sure that you keep the entire black race in the fucking in the ditch.
Brave, what white man would send his daughter out to teach in a school of children like this?
White people that want to dream like that there's no race problems. I wonder if the teacher was a woman or a man. Hopefully it was a man. Does anybody know? The teacher
I think it was a woman, Brave.
Oh, sure. Two men attacking a fucking woman in school.
Let's see what
Go ahead and try to find two fucking white students attacking a fucking
charged with battery
teacher.
on an educator.
All you saw was just like a crowd of kids, and like they jumped.
Lover seen on the left.
Teacher and they just jumped him. Arms with like a substitute.
On campus,
They had problems with like a substitute teacher and they just jumped him.
2 students have
jumped him. He was a man, a substitute teacher. So the real teacher wasn't even there that day.
At least it was a man.
Someone showed up to make $100 or whatever the fuck they make, and he get his ass whooped.
since been arrested. Javis McClover seen on the left.
Javis.
And Roderick McQueen on the right. Both are 19 and
19.
Each now charged with battery on an educator.
All you saw was just like a crowd of kids.
John, I gotta get going, but thanks for having me up, bub.
Oh, always a pleasure, Brave.
All righty.
We seen that it was a man, a teacher, and we were like, oh my God.
An arrest report suggests the attack was premeditated, saying it was a, quote, synchronized physical attack.
Synchronized attack on the teacher. Jesus Christ. You can't teach these kids, man. You can pass them on, but you can't teach them. You know what I mean? And that's more or less what they're doing with these kids. There's no way. Who's going to punish one of these teachers? He don't get his homework right. Are you going to correct him? And he synchronized an ass whooping on you.
Hack repeatedly punching the teacher in the face.
I bet Portia would, but Portia is part of a different type of school. So
Need to be in a different school.
Closed fists, causing the teacher to drop to the ground. That teacher told police he suffered back pain, facial swelling, and bruising from the
I guess that defeats the narrative that we need more black men teaching. They just whooped his ass. He's staggering off. Did y'all see that? You see that, 12 man? You see the guy staggering off?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was he drunk in class or what?
Nah, that's from the ass whooping, 12 man. From the synchronized ass whooping that he took, 12 man.
That teacher told police he suffered back pain, facial swelling, and bruising from the attack.
Poor thing.
Playing Roderick on an educator.
All you saw was just like a crowd of kids, and like they jumped him. We seen that it was a man, a teacher, and we were like, oh my.
There's the teacher right there. It's fucking amazing, man. Like, how the hell do you teach these kids? I mean, if you were a teacher, would you try to teach these kids? I see. I got a couple of things bookmarked here. I see Young Thug did a tiny desk, but it looked like he did it outside here. clearly I can't play it, but anyway, he's celebrating his time out of prison. Again, we I had a couple of topics I probably would have covered yesterday. But I'm seeing a shift here, and again, I'm a landlord down on the street, and so I see things. I tend to think that I see things before they bubble up and get reported on here. And I've seen a lot of
I feel sorry for Portia and what she must have to go through.
Yeah, it's probably pretty tough.
But at least she goes to a different kind of school. She teaches at a better school than where all these rugrats go.
Yeah, she has a comment said, you see how those little girls are smiling. That's true. I mean, you see these organized black fights all the time now. And, I remember when it was these big guys, Kimbo Slice, and they would be out fighting in the street in an effort, more or less, excuse me, to monetize, their fighting. They wanted to move up. But today you see young black women just fighting out in the streets. And I don't think they have aspirations of being the next Clarissa Shields or anything. They're just fighting just to be fighting. And it's just so unladylike that they've kind of gone off the rails here in terms of trying to appear more feminine. As we saw in the video earlier, this woman is doing videos advising black women on how to fight, keep your head down. And I just think it's just unappealing for women to be fighting of any race, and definitely not giving out advice on how to fight. I don't know. You like women to fight, 12th man? You like to fight? Make up the breakup.
Only if it's in the ring, like fair, like fight, then yeah, but not all this street bullshit. That's just wrong.
12th man.
Some man should be out there breaking that shit up, man.
The last time you up on the panel, 12th man, we called a black guy, and I think he had $2. And you had a chance to bet me, and you could have won a $50 bet. You didn't take the bet, though, 12th man. And so I'm going to give you an opportunity to make some money again today, 12th man. You want to take a little wager on this this black guy? We're going to call him back, see how much money he has.
How much?
Let's place a little $20 wager. What do you want to? I'm betting that he.
You'll give me $20 if he has more than $2.
If he has more than $200.
Nah, that's no fair.
You don't believe in the black man. You don't believe in the black man. Anybody out here? Anyone in the audience? Put your cash.
Maybe you got $5.
Anyone in the audience? Put your cash app in the chat now. I'm taking the first 5 bets. I was about to say I'm going to take all comers here, but I'm taking the first 5. I'm taking the first 5 bettors. If he,
all right, I'll bet. How much I got to bet?
However much you want to bet, dollar for dollar. If he has more than $200, I'll give you $20, right? If he has more than $2, this is a black man, able-bodied, he's not in a wheelchair.
All right, I'll bet $5.
The bet is, and if anyone wants to come up,
I can't pay till next week though, unless I get in my Bitcoin.
Anyone want to bet on this black man? We're taking side bets. How much money does an able-bodied black man in America have today? Does he have more than $200? Maybe you should change the title.
No, you don't.
You think he got more than $200?
You got like $2. You gonna call him again, John?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him in just a minute. Let's see what we're gonna put up here. Let's see. All right.
Anybody want to take a wager on this though? Seriously, anybody want to take a wager? Anybody want to bet on it?
I wish some girls would quit beating each other up. That's kind of bad. You know, why do they hate each other so much?
Okay, Garen, you got a bet. What's your bet, Garen? Before we call him here, what's the bet here? Anyone want to bet? Anyone want to wager? Here's another bet. Why did he only send me $90 last night? When he said, "What? What do you think the reason would be why he didn't get paid? Why didn't the black attorney pay him?" That'll be another side bet. Yeah, we can bet on that. Why didn't the black attorney pay him? That'd be interesting to know there. Garen, what's your bet? I'm about to call this nigga in a minute. Is that Garen? All right.
$5.
$5. What's it? $5 on what?
I'll invest $5 to get $20.
What's up, Garen? You got a bet?
What up, John? Yeah, I'm here to bet.
Yeah, what's the side bet here? What you got for me?
So what's the total that he has to have? Over 200, right?
Yeah, if he got 200, if you believe enough in a black man that the nigga got more than $200, 200. That's all we asking that he had, $200.
All right, so I'll put 20 down, and I'm betting he has less than $100. I'm not going no higher. I'm not going no higher.
Come on, Gary. You know he had $5, Gary. Come on, man.
If you want me to give a specific number and not just a range, I will bet.
You want to do the price?
What you said, John?
He's a lawyer. Ryan wants to know what's his profession. Ryan, he's a lawyer, right? Or disbarred lawyer, by the way. So,
disbarred lawyer. Damn.
You know what is interesting, bro? You know what is interesting? Like yesterday, I was showing some. Did you see the Africans? Did I?
Oh yeah, that group of niggas you were talking to. Yeah, I saw.
The motherfucker had that jollof on. You know what a jollof is?
Oh.
Does anyone know what a jollof is? It's like the Muslim. It's like a dress. So he came in, and I guess it was prayer hour. So the motherfucker had the prayer playing. I thought it was someone outside praying, but he just had the prayer playing on his phone. 200. No, I'm gonna ask him, how much money do you have? Period. Can you pay? That's the question. And so we're gonna say, how much do you have? Like in Cash App, bank, can you send online? Be it $100, $50, $200. And if anyone want to take the bet, I'm betting that he doesn't have more than 200. If anyone wants to bet me that he has more than 200, I'll pay you $20. We can bet $20 on it. Any takers?
I bet $5 that he doesn't have no more than $5.
Oh, 5 for 5. Okay, 5 for 5. John, do you have a specific? Oh, John, do you got a specific number, or do you want to just have a range and just leave it at that?
We can have all kind of side bets. I'm bet.
All right.
I bet anyone that he doesn't have $200. I'll bet anybody.
I know. Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch that. If you want a specific number from me, I'm gonna bet $50. I think he has $50. I'll bet 20. I'll put 20 on the table. $50.
No fucking way, Gary. He has $50. Are you kidding me?
Anyone want to bet Gary that God's
gonna have to kick him out?
Yeah. Anyone want to bet Gary that the guy has $50? Anyone want to take on Garen's bet? That the guy
any counter bet? Any counter bets?
Yeah, more than 50 or less than 50. You think 50 or less? Anyone want to take Garen on 50 or less? 50.
I bet he don't have no money for you, John. Nothing. Ain't gonna have no money for you.
How many of y'all think he's gotten paid from his job and just didn't get paid?
I think he got paid. You know, I'm gonna bet he got paid and then spent it on something. But he won't tell you exactly what he spent it on.
Because he sent me $90. Right? He sent me $90.
He spent it on DoorDash.
Oh no, I didn't rent to the weed man. He didn't show up yesterday. I don't know what the hell happened to him.
I gotta call my friend, my partner, and see what she says. I don't know why they didn't show up, but we'll see. I was always skeptical of those people coming anyway. All right, so no takers, no bets, no bets. We got
Well, John, at least he's disbarred, so you don't have to worry about him suing you when you kick him out on his lazy ass.
I don't know if you heard the yeah, it's true. I don't know if you heard the video of the guy where he was like, the Africans, they were like, they could sleep 6 people in my basement, 6 men, you know, and sheesh. All right, let me call this guy. No, since we don't have any bettors here. It's not too late though. Anyone want to get a bet in? What are the questions I should ask him before I call him? I have one.
How much money you got? Ask him how much money you got, John.
How much money you got? That's one. What else you got, Garen?
Obviously, you're gonna have to ask him if you are planning on keeping him. You would have to ask him when's the next time you're getting paid, because you know dang well he's gonna skirt around it.
I think he's at his end of the rope here.
You really think so? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets paid on
John owes me $20.
Guys, anyone want to adopt an FBA? Otherwise, he's gonna have to leave today.
No, that nigga. That nigga can go to Walmart, ask one of the clerks, be like, "Hey, man, you got some free boxes, man? I need one at least TV size."
FBA Eviction Day. I changed the title.
Well, at least it's springtime, so he'll be warm, right?
I'm gonna change the title to FBA Eviction Day. What do you guys think about it?
Yeah, that's a good one. You can also ask him what the hell he be spending his money on.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga, man.
All right.
I'm kind of tired.
You have to kick him out, John. You're gonna have to do it. Show up there and hope you live stream the whole thing. That's gotta go, man. He owes you like $500, dude. Fuck out of here.
Let me change the title. FBA Eviction Day. What you think about that? I like that. FBA
Eviction Day.
What you think about that, Gary? FBA Eviction Day.
Yeah, that's very good. That's real nice.
FBA Eviction.
Who's the FBA? John Galt. I thought it was John Galt Eviction Day.
John Galt Eviction Day, FBA. Well, you maybe I should say, yeah, you're right. John, FBA Eviction Day. These fucking FBAs. They don't know what they done. They done ran into a buzzsaw, bro. They really don't know. You know what I mean? While they running around here asking for reparations and shit, these motherfucking Africans on the ground and everybody else eating their ass. And I went on Sharon Bracy the other day, yesterday. I mean, day before yesterday. Them niggas weren't talking about reparations. I ain't hear him talk about that shit. You know, I don't know if he maybe heard something I said. I don't know. And I said I went on Sean Bracy. He sent money. What was that, yesterday? What's up, Jihad? Hey, Jihad, you want to bet on this FBA? I see you over in some of them FBA and indigenous niggas. Niggas be concerned about where the fuck
indigenous niggas.
Like, niggas be like, I ain't come here on no boat. And I said, nigga, does it really matter? You here now? Does it really matter? You fucking here now? It really doesn't fucking matter if you came on the boat or not. But they figured it out that I ain't come on the boat. I guess that makes them feel better. He sent me $90.
Jihad, this nigga way back.
Oh shit!
Jihad. Oh, Jihad, for you, I'm gonna play this. For you, I want to play this, Jihad. You may have just joined. Oh yeah, I want to play this for you, Jihad. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Jihad, this is for you. It's for you, Jihad. Give me 1 second, though. 1 second here. This for you, Jihad. I'm telling you, my allergies are all furnished. I do listen to the goddamn employment commission on me. Oh, let me see what we have. By the way, guys.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, can you give me the 4? He said he's gonna have it today, but it'll be about 4.
Did he tell you how much he gonna have?
I have.
I can't hear you. What you say?
I have at least 300.
How much do you have right now?
Man, I got $2 on me right now.
His last
$2.
My last $2.
What that nigga gonna buy a gumball?
My last $2. Anybody want to adopt an FBA? You niggas used to convince your mamas to send money to Ethiopia for that. You can come adopt an FBA today. For the right amount, a nigga might give you a social security number. You can claim it before the 15th on your taxes. God damn, where the hell do you get the $2 from?
Man, I had to borrow $50 from my aunt early in the week. That's how I was able to eat and shit.
I thought you got food stamps.
Man, them food stamps ran out. First of all, I only get like $150. So them shits ran out like after 10 days. But I have it by 4. I have it.
Bro, that nigga ate up $150 in food in 10 days. God dang.
John, ask that nigga how much he got in food stamps.
I asked him the other day, he ain't got shit. What's up?
He don't cook burger, so
he ain't got nowhere to cook. Nigga in a vice grip.
Nigga can start a fire. All that wood.
The question was, what's your question?
Hey, what's up, John? What's up, everybody on the panel?
What up, Jihad?
He last
you in a minute, man.
He last $2.
do I win the bet?
I with you, but at the same time, you almost as bad as like niggas out here doing crime and selling drugs. Even though you're not doing that, you doing it legal.
Nigga, I done told you. When they got rid of them prescription drugs took over that crack, all the shit rolled uphill to me. I was the next thing in line from the dope dealers on the street, bro.
I'm saying you taking advantage of people down on their luck, man. I mean, I see it. I get your hustle, get your money, but damn.
Wait a minute. I want you to hear something. Wait a
minute. Not a hustle.
Hey, I want you to hear something. Everybody be quiet so this nigga can hear. I want you to hear something loud and clear. So don't nobody talk late. Jihad hear this.
By 4.
But do you really trust that Negro to pay you by 4? He been pulling your leg for that.
Now that's the first point I want you to address. You say I'm taking advantage of this nigga. I don't owe that nigga nothing. Let's talk about the nigga that owe him something. What's your words for him? You got any words for that nigga that owe him? Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
if you owe him money, you got to go get his money. I'm saying how I look at it, you just got money from the nigga yesterday, and then now you said you gonna kick him out. Like that's crazy.
Hold on.
You shouldn't have took the money then.
How much money did I get from him, John?
You said what? $100?
$90. How much you think he owe me?
He probably owe you way more than that. But I'm saying if you was gonna kick him out, you should have just did that.
Okay,
you shouldn't have took him for all he got, and then kick him out. Like, that's crazy.
Would it make you feel better if I sent that nigga his $90 back? Would you feel better?
It would. It
make you
to
feel
be
better.
fair, like what would be fair to me? Either you could send him the money back, or you could let him stay for at least How many days does
I
that
mean,
buy him? Like a week till he get his money up?
But you already said he owe money, so he can't buy shit. He buying in arrears. Isn't that right?
Okay, well that's a point.
Let me ask you this question. If you owed on a car note and you send in a partial payment, would the tow truck man, the repo man say, okay, you send in a partial payment, I'm gonna let you just have a little bit more time based on how much you just sent? Or he said, nah, I'm taking this car right now. Which would the tow truck man do? What the repo man do?
Yeah, the repo man gonna repo it because he ain't really in the he just going out to do a job. If he
I got another point to make for you here. Listen, you need to go to the DC goddamn employment commission on this motherfucker. If he ain't paying you like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I'll have something coming through by this week.
Why don't you get one of them, man, with food stamps? You get one of them free rental bikes, or damn near free, and you could DoorDash off the motherfucker. Them bitches electric. You ain't got to pedal.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Didn't even know. Hell yeah, they give you. I mean, they don't give it to you, but it's like $10 a year. You ride a fucking bike.
That motherfucker don't want to work.
I didn't even know that shit.
Be quiet, man. Yeah, you get all kind of shit off them food stamps. Yeah, you get all kind of shit.
I'm definitely looking at that. I'm looking at that right now. Shit.
I thought your aunt was gonna loan you some money.
She didn't.
I thought you said she loaned you $50. She loaned you something.
No, this is my other aunt.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, all your aunts together can't come together and help you out?
And they've been helping me. That's how I've been able to keep afloat right and keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have. What did I say? hey, hold on. And what did the nigga say?
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that.
I can't argue with that.
Johnny didn't even thank you for keeping them warm and dry. I mean,
so Jihad, I want to see if you want to revise your answer.
Nah, I mean, I ain't have the full context. Sound like, he ain't in the best spots right now. But I was just looking at, you said he had paid you like the other day, and then, you know what I mean? I didn't know the full amount when I said that. But still, it's like, I don't know, man. I still feel kind of weird about that. Like, is he struggling?
Shit,
I mean, if you don't want him there,
than
then don't have him there. I'm saying don't take the money then. You just got to kick him out.
Yeah, I've been helping you more than they have.
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have.
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have.
Yeah, that's true. Can't.
This nigga. So John the Saint out here. John out here housing people and doing the Lord's work. Nah, I ain't gonna. I mean, you might do some, but bro, you a slumlord. That's what it is. I ain't got no problem with it. But
I got a question for you now. Why does a nigga with no money deserve to live other than the slums? What does a nigga with no money deserve to live? Does he deserve to live in a high rise? Like, what is a nigga with no money deserve to live?
I mean, you can't live nowhere for free. You right on that. But
no, I'm asking you. But what does a nigga with no money deserve to live?
I mean, you right. Like, that's the name of the game. You gonna be in shitty situations where you get taken advantage of by people like you. That's all.
On the opposite side of a slumlord is a what?
A good businessman, a good home renter.
A slum tenant.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How much you pay in property taxes every year?
I don't know, man. I don't keep track of all that shit. It's a lot. Hey, let me ask you this question. Jihad, you believe in the bro, man, don't you?
A lot.
You believe in the bro, man, don't you? Jihad, you believe in bro, man, don't you?
What's the bro, man?
On them panels where the niggas talking about the indigenous and...
No, I do not believe in that shit. Hell no.
you hear, but well, I mean, I should have rephrased.
I hear it. Yeah. I'm around.
But you hear them niggas talk that crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
You hear the niggas talk about education. We need more education. They talk about that. Some of the niggas be forming schools or trying to build schools and all that.
I mean, that's true though. We do need more education.
And then you hear the niggas, they talk about reparations and all that kind of shit, right? And other channels, they be talking about how much money niggas got. We got billions of spending power. You done heard all that.
We got trillions of spending power. It's not even billions. It's trillions.
What's it? Yeah, but
I said we got billions,
but
not
it's
trillions.
true.
I mean trillions, not billions.
But there are millions of people too. So you started dividing them numbers, and some people got a whole bunch of millions, and some people got very little peanuts. Right?
$2.
They last $2. And you just heard a nigga say, well, you know, you've been treating me better than my family. Here in America, y'all listen.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
$6. So how a nigga get to be in a position in America when he got? That's one more than you had last week. That's one more than you had last week.
But John, I know you got connections in the community, and if you ain't got work for him, you probably know somebody that could get him work.
Would you get work for a nigga that can't figure out how to get $5, $6? Would you do that?
I'll give anybody a chance. I let them. I'm gonna let them mess it up for themselves, but I'm not gonna just cancel them out like before I give them a chance. But I feel it. But yeah, I mean, shit. He could find a job. What it is, that money's not gonna come as fast as he needs it. If he gets a legit job, it's gonna be like 2, maybe 3 weeks till he get paid.
That's 19 days away. That's 20. Yeah, potato for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
Sorry, man. I swear I'm
just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you get food, and you should like, damn. Here, bro. Real taste. And you put me in a real tight spot here, bro. Real tight spot. Yeah, bro.
Sorry, man. I swear
I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you got them foods, and you should like, damn, let me go holler at him and see if I can buy him a bag of groceries or something. Onion and potato would have been nice.
I got you next month on the food stamp.
Nigga, you say
that's 19 days away. 20.
John, pause it real quick.
I'm bad.
Nigga, did you ask for a fucking onion?
Potato, so ice potato. Nigga didn't even buy me an onion, man. Nigga, all them food, $150, and then nigga just hungry hippo. All them goddamn food stamps.
Slide your boy
So
up.
was he,
Can of
John, let
Campbell,
me ask
man.
you, was he working with?
Listen. Listen. You want to see who he worked for?
I'm saying, like, I want more backstory on him.
But I'm asking you. Okay, since you want some backstory, do you want to see who he works for?
Yeah.
You really want to see? You really want? You gonna be me?
Yeah, because I'm saying, like, you don't vet these people before you let them in. You don't, see a pay stub or nothing, no banknote.
He was an Airbnb guest, and then he ended up going direct. They try to cut out the middleman.
None should maybe hire a property manager.
Yeah, bro. He been paying daily all year, right?
Oh,
every
so
day
he's been spending good money with you, John. What you mean?
You gotta keep paying, nigga. Hey, this is your treadmill, nigga. You gotta stay on your roller.
That's crazy. So this nigga been paying. If he paying every day, I know you charging him out the ass.
Well, he was paying every day. Then he finally, he grew.
They caught up to him.
Grew a little size. He wanted to buy him a 8. He wanted to buy like a 7 grams. Just 7 days at a time. 7 grams at a time. 7 grams, 7 days at a time. So this is the nigga he worked for, right? You got any words for this nigga not paying this? He's slaving this nigga. He working him and not paying him. He modern day slaving this nigga. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, he a scumbag too, if that's true.
So it's 4 more. See, 5 bros, it's 4 more. See,
These 4, 5 niggas. It's 5 of them fucking one nigga real good. But they look so nice, don't they? Don't they look
What kind of
nice?
work they do?
They're some kind of legal shit. Look at the video. Tell me what you think about the video. Why these niggas ain't paying him? Why you think these boys ain't paying him? Look at these boys look clean. They could throw the nigga $400-500, couldn't it? Clean niggas. Ooh, them niggas clean. Look at them niggas. My niggas. Modern day slave catchers. Modern day slave catchers.
Are they FBA? Not FBA. Are they tethered?
I'm housing their slave. I'm housing their slave. See? I'm housing their slave, the 5 bros. I'm housing their slave. Just like the migrant hotels house the migrants who went out and worked. I'm housing an FBA slave. Enslaved by these people. You ever thought about it like that? I got
that. Does that make you the top slave, John?
I'm that slave.
Are you
I own the slave quarter for this nigga to work. He go work for them niggas. They don't pay him, and he come back to the quarters. Well, we covered an article up here the other day about a black woman enslaving people. Blacks got it in them, bro. Trust and believe they got it in them because they're doing it. This nigga right now. So I'm gonna open the floor up for you, Jihad, to get it out on what these blacks are doing to this man. Any words on that?
Yeah, that's
I know.
that's messed
I know.
up.
I wouldn't live there.
Well, man, I asked Jihad to get it out. I want him to talk about bro, man, this fucking this other nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Very sad, isn't it?
They look like they got money, so like even if they already had paid him and he just spent all the money, they should be able to front him something.
Yeah.
And you know what they did? They hired him as a 1099 employee, so they really don't owe him shit. You know what I'm saying? He'd have to sue them to get his money. So he fucked. You know what I mean? They'll never pay him. I guess it's about time. Tom Gully, I see Tom Gully's and all this. Tom Gully, you want to adopt a FBA? You probably adopted an Ethiopian. You probably tried to convince your mother to adopt an Ethiopian when you was a little boy. Here's a chance to adopt an FBA on Eviction Day. You might be able to save him.
You gonna have to spit on the commercial, John. Show that nigga with some flies on his face. I don't know. Maybe the nigga like got a food. Show the nigga he's like at a Walmart and he's got a bag full of onions and he swipes his food stamp card and it comes up negative. And then he starts crying in the camera.
I ain't got no money.
Damn, gang. You're cold-blooded, gang.
Hey, Jihad, what does it make you think about when you hear a FBA bro, man, ain't got but $5, $6, $2, and he able-bodied. He ain't in no wheelchair now. And he can't, like, he got a lot of education.
Like, I don't got enough context for real. Like, it just depends because sometimes people can be.
He's not on child support, right? We're gonna make sure he's not on child support. I'm sure he's not, right? I'm gonna say, nigga, you on child support or something? No. I'm gonna get down to the root of the problem. That's how my grandmother used to say. You gotta get down to the root of the problem here. We're gonna see what the fuck is this problem, right? Guys, do you have any questions I should ask a nigga when I call him? Do you have child support, nigga? Or what is your issue? Why don't you think he don't get out and just do something, anything? It's 10:30 in the morning. Nigga ain't call me. You think he even awake by now?
But how long has it been? It sounds like it's only been like a week or something.
I've been like 3 weeks now. He just been
3 weeks? Okay.
He's been struggling.
Yeah, that's a minute.
I've been working with him.
Yes,
We've been struggling.
Yeah, 3 weeks of straight nothing is the thing.
Well, he ain't making straight nothing. It's $50, $90, $54. You know what I mean? But I ain't got time to even keep track of that shit, nigga. You know what I mean? That shit, nigga, I ain't got what the fuck. I gotta keep a log of this nigga sending $25 a time. I ain't got time for. Who the fuck got time for this shit? Shit, I put him out today. Who? Jihad, I know you got, you
You scarecrow. No heart. You think I should put him out? I'm gonna leave it up to
If you put him out, then you should return that $100 he sent you.
Give him $90. Okay, that's your what you say, Gary? 12 man audience.
Yeah, I'm with Jihad on that one. Give that nigga his gumball back. Give that nigga his onion back. Let him go.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him his 90.
Honestly, I think the shit you got him as is like almost like it's.
I wouldn't give him his $90
gotta go
back.
there. So he's probably giving you what he got, and then he's still on his back with it. Like either let him go or work with him.
Well, he
don't
told
just
me.
have
Look,
him.
He told me yesterday. We heard it on the stream. I'll play it for you again if you need me to. I have the money for you Friday night. That was Friday night, and I ain't hear from him. Yeah, I think he sent me $90. Right? He said I have $300 minimum. Because I asked him, I said,
I'm giving that back.
I said, what's the minimum you think you'd have? He said $300. He sent me $90. And see, what I'm trying to explain to you is like why people don't trust blacks. A man with honor would have called me and said, hey, sir, I'm going to send you $90. And I'm going to have the other, whatever I owe you. That's what the woman did. I played a woman on stream who did the same fucking thing. She did what she said she was going to do. The black guy, he didn't do what he said he was going to do. And he would duck and hide. Make me have to call him. I shouldn't have to call him, right? Would you agree with that? I shouldn't have to call him.
Yeah, he should have been a man about it, let you know up front.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. So,
yeah.
And that lack of about it is why people don't want to deal with blacks. I'm just being honest with you. I had my buddy Philippe calling here. Same shit. Black man ducking him and shit.
Well, not all blacks are like that.
Ain't nobody got time to try to figure out who's 12, man. Ain't nobody got time. There are very few people like me that are going to be figuring out who's who and dealing with the bad ones, right? They're just going to say, fuck that shit. I don't want any of them, right? Nobody's got time to be dealing with that shit. So anyway, we got any bets on this guy before we give him a call here? Karen?
I bet still on the table.
Let's put our bets up together. What was your bet again? What was your bet?
I'm putting $20 on the table that he has less than $50.
Jihad, you want to bet? Is it black man in America?
No, hell no, I ain't betting on it. You shouldn't even be having these conversations.
I'm betting.
You crazy,
I'm betting.
I swear to God, bro.
I'm betting $5 that he has less than $10 on him. $5.
This shit is crazy.
Everybody gonna take that bet. Anybody want to take a bet? I'm trying to get some bets here, Dan. Next one, come on, try and get some side bets here.
That means you owe me $20, John.
I ain't take.
You know what I'm about to ask this now. 12 man, why is your mic so loud?
Yeah, only bet I'm taking is the two. I'm betting.
Should I turn it down, Gary?
Yeah, let me turn.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's kind of hard to hear.
Okay, I'll do it, John.
I'm betting he doesn't have $200. Anybody want to take that bet? I'm gonna.
Is that better?
Nah, that's still a lot. I'm gonna up the ante a little bit. What I'm gonna do? I'm betting that he doesn't have $200, and I'll bet if he had more than $200, I'll pay anyone that takes a bet $100. Anyone that want to take that bet?
If he has more than $200,
more than $200,
I'll take that bet.
You take that bet?
Yeah, I'll take it.
If he can send me $200 right now, if he has 200 or more, I'll pay you $100.
No, he can't. He don't have that much money, John.
What?
Is my
Yeah,
mic
you already
better?
know. You just talked to him the other day.
He may have gotten it. He could have borrowed it from an aunt or somebody. Maybe the nigga paid.
Heck said he would try to pay you tomorrow. That's what he said.
Well, he been saying tomorrow. We didn't show about 6 videos of him saying tomorrow. So anyway, anyone want to take a bet, man? I'm about to call him now. Shit. $200.
$5.
$200
You
up.
don't have no more than $10. I got $5.
Humble president, anyone want to bet? You can make it easy $100 here. If he has $200 or more.
I guess I'm the only one taking it. Okay.
You're the only one?
No.
All right, get up here, Ryan. If that's your bet, I'll take you up on it. He said he got money in the stock market or something. Right? Should I ask him like, yo, you got any Money market.
Oh, he's joking. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan.
He should have been listening to Get Cracked instead of watching John Galt.
You probably listen to Get Cracked, and instead of investing in Klarna, he was using Klarna to buy his food and shit.
Yeah, this is why niggas sell drugs.
Either that or he
This
did.
bullshit.
He probably did invest it and he lost it. No, he probably did invest it and he lost it all.
All right, come on. I'm gonna meet you 12, man.
He's like,
I know you can. The Five Bros. Let me maximize it up on the screen. Five Bros. My niggas. Slaving these nigga Five Bros. You couldn't have done, you know what? You know, if I was the Five Bros, I'd probably do something like this. Trying to get a better appropriate picture on the screen here. Yeah, this one I want.
Are they like criminal lawyers, like, or some activists, or what are they?
I think one of them is a judge. Well, was a judge. Yeah, they doing a good job on this nigga. They putting some welts on that nigga back. Ooh, they put some welts on that big slave. They slaving this nigga. Oh man, what is nigga at? Give me let's see. Damn, somebody else just texted me about
That's terrible, John. Why are you showing that?
Let's see. Hold on. Wait a minute. I got a call come in. Hold on. The fuck is this lady's number? Hold on, I'm waiting on the call. Shit. Shit. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay. All right, let me call this nigga.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not good, man. How's it going?
It's going. Some motherfucker ain't paid me yet.
Why not?
I don't know.
What did you say?
I was supposed to get my check yesterday. I was waiting on it all fucking day and night. Haven't heard from his ass yet this morning.
Shit, you know you ain't gonna hear from that nigga on no Sunday.
Yeah.
It's the day of rest. Well, how did you come up with the $90?
Man, I had to borrow some cash from my daughter.
Oh shit. Your daughter. Okay, I didn't know you had to, you must be on child support or something. They hitting your ass.
No. Just I want fucking hard child. That's it.
Damn.
I hit up a couple of friends this morning, but ain't nobody hit me back yet. So I'm trying to see what's going on with them.
And because it's unlikely dude gonna pay you. Like, you gotta be honest with yourself. Now, nigga owe you so much money now, ain't no way he gonna pay you.
I mean, I'm trying to hit up a couple of my friends this morning, but they haven't hit me back yet. Can you give me a couple hours?
Man, I can give you 12 o'clock, man. Otherwise, you have to start packing your stuff. You have to pack your stuff up, man. Because I mean, you deep in the hole here, bro. You probably not gonna be able to get out, to be honest with you. And this nigga here, like, you know, unless you got a credit card. You got a credit card?
No, I don't have a credit card.
Does any of your family members have a credit card they let you use?
Nah, ain't nobody got no card they gonna let me use.
A friend or something like that?
Is there any way you can get me till tomorrow? I can get it.
Man, if you get it tomorrow, you gonna need to expedite that shit and get it today. Cause like,
I mean, at the latest. I mean tomorrow at the latest. I'm trying to get it now, but
shit. I have no other. I can't even go back to them and tell them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't give them any content other than he ain't got it, and they be like, "What do you mean he ain't got it?" I mean, well, you said
no, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have it.
how? Like, but I mean, you got to give me some concrete, like. I don't know.
I'll have it tomorrow.
How? Like, you tell me how you gonna have it tomorrow. What's your plan?
Let's go and get the fucking money from the dude.
Shit, that nigga hiding and running from you.
Nah, no, it's tomorrow.
Shit, didn't you can't even call that nigga and answer your phone?
No, he answered the phone.
And what did he say when he answered?
He said he waiting for a client to finish paying their bill, then he'll be able to pay me. That's what he told me on That's what he told me on Friday. He said he was guaranteeing that the money was gonna be there. But if you can give me till tomorrow, man, I will get the money. Hell or high water, I will have it no later than tomorrow.
I'm gonna call you right back. I'm gonna ask them what they say, man. But like, I would suggest you start packing, and then. But I'm gonna call them and see what they say. But like, I would suggest start packing in case they say no.
Please, if you can get to work with me, I really appreciate it. I mean, I'm gonna get you your money. You know, hell or high water, I'm gonna get it for you.
The water's already high.
Yeah, I know.
All right, I'm gonna call you back about 5 minutes. Give me a call back. I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Nigga ain't got it, bro. 6 bros. Those 5 and one.
John, you owe me $20. 'Cause I told you you had less than $10, and I bet $5, so you owe me $20.
You know I wouldn't have taken that bet. So I ain't take that bet. The only bet I took was Garrett. And I think I won that one. But I'll see you $5 for good measure. Garrett, you bet wrong on the bro, man. You bet on black.
I said.
Did what? Yo, I get this.
I was going to say I took both bets. I said he had less than 50. You don't got to send me nothing. It was fun though. I'll talk to you later, John.
Hey, Garrett, we got one more. We got one more. Negress.
Wait, what?
Damn, do we got 2 nigresses? 2 nigresses to call, Garrett. I got this one nigger. She
John, you don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me nothing. John invested in it.
I got 2 nigresses.
Give it to Portia J.
I got 2 nigresses. Yo, check it. This one nigger, she been paying. She been buying like 3 days at a time. And she just called me, so I guess I need to call her back. But hold on, let me do a little trick here. I wish I could show you on the screen, but maybe I should show you on the screen here. Let's see. Damn, I ain't logged in over here. Let's see. I gotta do it on my screen before I call her. Shit. Let's see. I ain't gotta do it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna do it. I don't fuck. Let me call this lady back. She's been paying day by day by day. Let's see what she got here. Yeah, hello?
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, you on the book again?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you on the book again?
Yes.
Mm. Yeah, how many more days you want?
Probably until the first.
Hmm?
Probably until the first.
To the first?
Yes.
Okay, you can just send me on Cash App again.
Okay, so is it the same amount?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't let me look and see what you're paying and then I'll text you the right amount.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, these niggas got her money. She got more money than the man. What the fuck is going on?
She is the man, John.
Sheesh.
She that nigga.
She got the money on time.
Yeah, the woman. She out here booking in advance. She out here booking in advance too.
Mm-hmm.
She said the first. That's like, yeah, I was going to say that 6-7 more days. Actually, no, I think it's 8 more days.
It's Taro says
Not more days. Daggum.
I got one more motherfucker to call here. Let's see.
Whole week and a half in advance.
You know this bitch ain't gonna have all her money. We're gonna call her and see what she says. Anyway, let's see if this bitch got her money. Get around these bitches up, shake the trees. Guys, support the channel, by the way.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. Good morning.
Yeah, I saw you send over a couple payments. Are you gonna be sending over the balance?
Do you have it? Well, I'm about to go to work in a little bit. Yeah.
I think the better question is how much money do you have? Because the balance that, like I said, I'm willing to work it out with you. You did make the payments, as you said you were. So, 'cause I think the balance is like 1,100. So,
Okay.
I got a couple options for you. Here's what I was. Okay. Here's the best option that I think for you. I got a room upstairs. It's cheaper, better deal for you. You know what I'm saying? While you're there, you be saving the money because it'd be cheaper for you. Otherwise, the other option is if you come up with a good portion of that today. And do you have that kind of money? Because I think that's what the balance is. I can confirm, but I think it's about 1,100. Give or take.
Not the whole thing today, but honestly, within the next 2 to 3 days, I should.
All right, so here's the option. Like I said, I got a cheaper room upstairs for you, so you don't get behind anymore, and you don't have to move, far. You just move right upstairs. Otherwise, they're gonna kind of, they've been working with you, but you got to come up with a real serious short-term plan.
No, I get that.
To stay up to speed, and because I don't know what day you pay your rent on, but I guess it's coming up again, right?
Yeah, just this next following week.
So would you like to move upstairs, a cheaper room?
Okay, so the thing about upstairs is smoke up there, and I don't like that.
I mean, we'll talk to the guy, tell him, because I know you're talking about one of them two guys up there probably smoking.
Yeah, but it's not regular smoke. You know what I mean? It's not weed. It's not cigarettes.
What do you think they smoking up there?
Ooh, I know what they're smoking up there.
Say what? They smoking what?
I think it's booze. That's what it smells like. It doesn't smell normal.
I can't hear you. What you say they smoking?
Boots.
Boat.
They're very on drugs.
Which one is smoking boat?
Upstairs.
But it's two of them niggas
They're
upset.
not.
It's two of them niggas upset.
Is there? No, it's the one with the girlfriend.
She smoked boat too.
You know, they were here. Yeah, you know, they were there before and then they left and came back.
Yeah. Nigga smoked boat. Oh shit.
They were crazy. They came to my door. Honestly, I don't mind going upstairs, but if they're gonna be there, I'm not doing it. I can't do that.
Oh shit, they smoking boat. You think she's smoking this shit or he just smoked?
I think it's honestly both. If you've seen her, I think it's both of them. They're both high.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Boat. Goddamn.
It's scary. It's not funny. I think something is wrong for real.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't know that. Damn. Okay.
I mean, if you guys talk to them and I don't know how you want to go about that, but.
And that nigga got some money from somewhere.
He has a job.
Damn. Boat.
Yeah.
And you smell that shit out there?
When do you want to for sure answer?
What you say?
When do you want to for sure answer?
You telling me?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know how much you gonna be paying today.
I'm going to both my jobs today, so that is an unclear answer. But I will be doing something. And I think I'll know better by 4 or 5 roughly. I'll give you an idea.
All right. Okay. Damn, I ain't know they on that fucking boat. God damn. All right. God damn.
Okay.
God damn. Nah, that's pissed me off. All right, I'll call you back. God damn. Motherfucking nickels.
Now you have to run a bunch of motherfuckers off, John. What are you gonna do?
Boat. Somebody said, what's boat? That's just PCP shit. Remember that nigga that did that PCP? He said he had that white jump. We got a clip of that on the public channel. He said, had me a little white jump, smoked that boat, them dippers. That's why she said it's funny smell. And she I don't have a good sense of smell. I ain't smell this shit. God damn. God damn.
John.
Oh. Y'all might remember that.
Sound like you got some people to get rid of or something.
You know what's crazy is whoever pays his rent has a lot of money. I showed you guys that a while back. Whoever pays his money has a lot of whoever pays his rent has a lot of money. I don't know where the fuck they get it from. And
PCP, isn't that a deadly substance?
That shit make them niggas go crazy. You might remember this from the other day. Let's see if I got it. I know I have it.
What are they doing smoking that shit?
Damn, I had it. What the fuck I did with it? Maybe I deleted it. I know I have it. Let's see where the fuck did I put it.
I have problems enough and I just smoke weed and drink beer.
That boat shit stink, they say. Yeah. Damn, I had a video.
Like a chemical factory or something?
Yeah, it's got a real chemical smell to it, like a real acrid smell to it. You know it when you smell it. You know it ain't no fucking cigarette or weed. Damn, I was looking for something. We had so many places this shit is in. I know where I have it. Let's see, I think it's over here. I'm going to share this with you.
Why would anyone wouldn't want to smoke that shit, John.
Man, you'd be amazed, 12 man. The shit these motherfuckers smoke. The shit these motherfuckers be smoking, 12 man. Let me see. I have a video. See, I think I have a video of this shit. Let's see. I think I have a video of it. Let's see. It ain't that one.
Jesus.
Damn. What the fuck is that video? Let's see. I know I have it somewhere. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it. And it is it's here. Hold on a second. Looking for this video. I'm trying to give you some context here. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it on my computer. Damn, nigga on the fucking dipper stuff, man. You ever tried a dipper?
No.
You know what a dipper is, 12 man?
No, sir.
You don't even know what it is?
No.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea you don't, 12 man. Damn, that puts things kind of into perspective, though. Nigga on dippers. Let me see. I think I got a picture of the nigga. Let's see.
What you doing? Smoking that shit you were talking about?
Let's see. I think I got a picture of the nigga. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, what is it? Let's see where. I know I got the fucking video somewhere. Fuck, I can't find it. We got so many fucking videos. Anyway. Oh, guys, what should I do with this nigga? Should I put the nigga out? What should I do?
Yeah, put him out, John.
You think put him out?
Fast dude, goddammit.
I told him, I said, hey, man.
You've been asking the question for a week.
Yeah, I told him, I said,
I've been telling you for a week to put him out.
Yeah, I've been telling him.
Still letting them live there. What the fuck?
Yeah, what do you guys think? What is the chat saying, 12 man, while I look for this picture? What is the chat saying, 12 man? Are they saying put him out or what? What's the chat saying, 12 man?
What would Portia say? What would HB say?
Yeah, what were they saying? Let's see. Damn, I'm looking for this fucking video. I got it, other nigga. I wanted to show you the guy. Fuck. Where is it? Is it short? I'm gonna find this shit. I got this shit somewhere, Todd, man. I want you to see it. I want you to hear it.
Well, if they don't know how to behave, then they gotta go. Yeah. Simple as that.
Damn, I'm gonna find this shit, 12 man.
You ain't gonna come up here to Alaska and rent no room unless you got credibility. That's just the way it is.
Damn, what the fuck was it at?
Want to rent a boat?
A boat, 12 man.
Yeah, you want to rent a boat? I don't think so.
I don't know what the fuck I did that video, 12 man. I don't know what the fuck I did. Maybe I have it here. I want to find that video. I can see why that woman.
Pretty cool videos.
I can see why that woman doesn't want to live with that man, though. That makes sense.
Why would he?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Damn, where is it, niggas? I got a video of the nigga. Damn. Where the fucking I can't find it. I'm gonna stop looking for this shit. We got too many fucking videos here, 12 man. Too many to find. I gotta curate this shit somehow. You know that?
Yeah.
Damn, and I had this shit too. But anyway, I had a video. I played it for you guys a while back, and it's this black guy just screaming, just having a fucking fit. And I'm sitting there putting that. I'm sitting there.
That bullshit done.
Yeah, I'm sitting there putting together a bed or something, and the guy's just fucking having a fucking tantrum. And so that's the guy, and I be damned. Find out he's on that kind of drug. That's a different element to deal with.
Yeah, I might have to pull my firearm on someone like that if they like antagonize me.
Yeah.
So I might have to shoot him.
Damn, and I had the video of the nigga just screaming one day. I mean, he was screaming like a motherfucker, and I'm like, damn. I didn't pay him any attention, but now maybe I better pay him a little bit more of attention. This may be it. Is this it? Oh, no, that ain't it. But anyway, so damn. Yeah, boat is a what's that, PCP embalming fluid type shit that these people use to get. Damn.
Yeah, I knew where it came from. It comes from what they put in dead people. So these weirdos in these morgues are selling it, evidently. I mean, because where else does it come from?
I don't know, 12 man. It's interesting. Anyway, guys,
it should all be locked up. Send them to El Salvador.
Oh, yes. What should I do about this guy?
That prison.
Yeah, I told him I was going to call him back in 5 minutes.
Send him to prison.
Are you listening to me, 12 man? What should I do with the guy? Should I?
Yes, sir.
Should I put the guy out? Put him out? What do you guys in the audience say? Put him out? Let him stay? What do you say? Put him out? Let him stay? What do you say? He said,
put him out.
Yeah, for one more day. One more day. What you guys say? One more day. What is anyone saying? One more day or what? Tom Gully, what would you do?
I put him out.
Put him out. Portia. WOD.
Portia. Let me see what Portia says.
Nobody ever smoked that boat before. Anyone in the audience ever smoked that boat? Shredder said, get it, bye-bye. Anyone ever smoked that boat before?
Portia, get him up out of there. What is it, Portia?
Anyone ever smoked that boat before? Yeah, you probably knew what he was talking about.
Hell no. Hell no, John Galt. I smoke weed and drink beer, that's it. And cigarettes. Yeah. That's my limit.
Fucking amazing.
Can't be smoking that shit.
Fucking amazing. Nobody to call, nothing to do. Damn. I don't know if I should have sympathy for him. People saying, well, it's not normal to be able to ask family for money. Is it normal? Should he be able to ask his family for money? Is that normal? What do you think? 12 man, should he be able to ask his family for money?
Well, if his family loved him, then they would be giving him money. He wouldn't have to ask for it. But his family does not love him. So,
you know, the thing is, someone said family tired of supporting bombs. You know, the thing what Tyrone said is put him out tomorrow. But the problem is tomorrow he said he had the money. Let's say he does. Let's say he comes up with $300. Well, he's still way behind. At some point you got to cut weight. You know, you got to cut the fat. Okay. I'm dragging him along, and he's, there are people that I could clearly put in the room, or hell, it'd be probably better leaving Anthony and having him up there, using utilities all day. I don't know, like at some point you become, less than the variable cost of maintaining you, and that's where I think he is right now. Let me make another cup of coffee. You guys let me know he should, but black families are not like other.
Well, I just hope you don't end up having to scrape them off the ground, John. That's what I hope. What you got for a coffee maker in there, John? A Keurig or?
Yeah, I got a Keurig. How did you know I got a Keurig? Let's see what these Africans. I forgot. Damn, I supposed to call the Africans back. They're supposed to rent yesterday, but I don't know. They had to go back to work. Let's see what they're gonna say first.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Let's see. All right, let's call this guy back. What the fuck is he gonna say? We call him. We call her. We call her. Now we gotta call him. Oh shit. I mean, call that number. All right. All right. I think the consensus is we'll put him out, right? That's the consensus, right? Put him out. When you say that's the consensus to us, man, back in 1980s, I rented a laundry room for $150 a month. You lived in the laundry room? Slick Rick, you lived in the laundry room? Hey, he's stressing, waiting on the phone call because, you notice I left him dangling there like, hey, I'll let you know if you need. But I said, start packing your stuff now just in case. Right? He's trying to dangle in front of me like, well, I'm going to get it tomorrow. But tomorrow has been like the last 3 days, right? Hasn't it been like that, 12 man? Every day, like, hey, it's going to be another day, one more day. I'm trying to get in touch with my boss. My boss waiting on to pay him. Nobody's going to pay his boss on Sunday. Let's be honest. 12 man, you think someone's going to pay his boss on a Sunday? I don't think so. And maybe Monday, maybe tomorrow, but then that's another day gone by.
John, I think you need a property manager. And your rent gets paid on time.
Ooh, the property manager, what they gonna do?
You just sit back and collect the money. If you have a property manager.
I've known a lot of people with property managers, and they don't. What happens when the people don't pay? The property managers can't go out and work for them. Yeah, I see Tom Gullers and all this. You Tom Gullers, he's a property manager.
Then you have to pay for a manager, right?
Yeah, I just laid off 3 people. Well, 2 people. Yeah. You have to cut back to it, man. You know how it is. You got to cut back to it, man. All right. Give him till tomorrow.
Well, maybe you should sell all that shit and buy you some acreage somewhere. Start a farm or something.
Are you guys at least being interested to know how he feels about working for a black man, a broad man that's not paying the man? Modern day slavery, indentured servitude. I am the slave quarter owner for the 5 bros. Young Galt, slave quarter owner. I think I like
Young Galt.
I might need to change the name of the channel. The slave quarter, the slave quarter owner. What do you think about that? Maybe I do a segment called the Slave Quarters Hour. Landlord Slave Quarter Hour. Landlord Slave Quarter Hour. What do you think about
Well,
that?
you know, can I tell you a story, John?
Yeah, tell me a story to him, man.
Like there was this prison down in Arkansas, and they had black horse riders with shotguns, and they made sure that work.
Say what? They made sure what?
They make sure they work.
Mm.
Yeah, and they were blacks on the horses with shotguns.
Slave Quarter Chronicles. I like that one too. I like that.
They make sure they snatch the hose back. And they grew so many greens and raised so many pigs and cows out there you wouldn't believe it. They fed the whole prison.
Slave Quarter Hour, Slave Chronicles, the slave ship. We had some of the George Clinton playing in the background, the Bop Gun, the Bop Gun song.
Yeah, they had shotguns, John.
Get on the mothership, the slave ship chronicles. Yeah.
Hey, John. Hey, John, I haven't seen the black hopping on the ships to Africa.
Cool head, Luke. I haven't seen it. What's
they
going
ain't
on?
hopping on none of those ships.
Tom, go to
They don't want to go back to R1 shit.
I think we're gonna put the nick out to it, man. As soon as I finish roll up these joints, to it, man, we're gonna call him up. Yeah, I was hoping.
They ain't looking to go back, John. I don't know any black looking to go back to Africa.
This one might find it better if you were in Africa. No food stamps over there. No food stamps in Africa, though.
Yeah, no food stamps in Africa.
You know what?
Hey, John Galt, I wonder if they got food stamps in El Salvador.
They might. You never know. What's up, Lindy Luke? What's up, Lindy Luke? Hey,
Lindy.
Hey, John. Hi, 12th man. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Lindy Luke? I want to get you guys.
John, I couldn't do your job, man. I just couldn't do it.
Lady Lou, I tell you, I think I'm made for it. You know, there's something people are born to do certain things. That, you know, I kind of get a kick out of it, to be quite honest with you.
All right. So, do you have another perspective coming in to move into that room? Got somebody waiting?
Nah, not yet. I mean, you know, because like I had someone that was going to check in at that place the other day, but we just moved into another place around the corner.
Okay. Do you think he's telling you the truth about everything? I mean, you think he really is this the attorney guy you were talking about yesterday?
Yeah. You know, like here's the thing. He probably is telling the truth, but I take the trash out. I see the bottles of liquor, somebody drinking them, and he's in there with two old men. I doubt they drinking that liquor. He's probably drinking that shit, right? And so a lot of these, black men, when they get down out, they start drinking. You know, they don't really drink socially. They just drink at home. You heard him say,
the stress, you know what I'm saying? The stress on him, you know, been very stressful. So he started drinking. I can see the bottles in the trash. And so he probably got himself in a rut where, you know, he can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? He's,
You guys seem to
you know,
be
pretty much, I would say damn near giving up. And
Yeah.
he's disbarred. He's had to borrow money from his daughter. I mean,
That's bad.
Damn. That's pathetic. Didn't you know borrow money from your daughter?
yeah, that's pretty
What
bad.
the fuck?
You know, a lot
So,
of people. Go ahead.
so you could let him stay because nobody's waiting on it. But you're gonna have to give him a timeline. You know, like okay, 6 o'clock tonight, 12 noon tomorrow. You know, you got to be out by 12 noon.
But see, you know,
Like if somebody was waiting for the room, then he's got to go now. You know, kind of thing. But
but somebody was waiting 2 days ago. I was just able to reroute them to another place. You know, there's always someone waiting. And even if they're not, there's the hidden, unseen cost to me housing him, right? He eating, drinking all over the place, you know, in the room,
no, I get it.
flushing the
You
toilet.
know what? You got to do what you got to do, right? You got to do what you got to do. So
You know, the thing is, you know, here he is in America, Lindy Lou, and I showed the Africans, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are they able to figure it out? And here's a man being educated here in America. We've giving him everything he needs to succeed relative to an African, and he just can't make heads or tails of life, right? It's crazy, right?
oh yeah, it's really crazy.
You know, like, no.
I mean, I think you said yesterday he had what, like $6 in his pocket.
Last $2.
John, I don't use cash a lot. I always, you know, I use everything on a debit card, but I always keep a little cash in my purse in case something's going on that I need cash. And that's I leave about $6 to $10 just sitting and keeping it in my purse just for whatever. Mostly everything's debit card anyway, but I keep cash just in my purse for emergency.
Tom Gully said, I'm sure the 5 brothers will leave one of their society gatherings. And so what he's talking about, Lindy Lou, is I showed the video of the place where the guy works. It's a black law firm, and it's probably, you know, what we would call like shucking and jiving. They're not really doing any work, you know what I mean? And they come dressed up, they look real nice and clean, but they're not really doing anything. And so they shit on their employees, and he's not even an employee, he's a 1099 employee. So he can't like take them to the government employee payment compensation board or whatever the hell they have, you know. So he's just left in the lurch, a disbarred lawyer who can't accept the new reality that he's no longer a lawyer. He needs to get out here and, you know, pick up trash or drive a dump truck or something. You know, he can do very well for himself in that fashion.
He could do Uber. I mean, he could do Uber. Does he have a car?
No car, but he could ride a bike, right? He could buy him a scooter. You know, I mean, you don't fall, you know, someone said, I didn't go broke all of a sudden. It was a gradual, then all of a sudden, or something like that. I can't remember who said that. And I think in his instance, and many people in instance, you know you're going down. Why not buy you a mode of transportation that will provide you a way to make money?
Exactly.
My last $600, I'll go buy me a used bike off of Facebook, electric bike. That'll at least be, I'll be able to deliver food, you know, if that's what
you could still Uber or DoorDash. I don't know if you could DoorDash with, not Uber. I didn't mean to say Uber. I meant to say like a DoorDash, you know, something you can pick up and get paid right away.
Yeah,
like a DoorDash. I do DoorDash, John. So
right. He could do that. I know you do that.
Something.
Yeah, you know, but if he doesn't have a car, you'd have to get a bike.
Yeah.
And in these inner cities, you can get on a bike and make money, you know?
Yes.
But the migrants, the people that come here from third world countries, many of them ride bikes in their country as a way to make a living, to and from their jobs, something like that. Americans look at a bike as recreational, right? And so there's a whole economy built around people riding bikes now. And he's outside of that economy. He sees it, he consumes from it, DoorDash, but he's not able to get into that society and make money. Now, on the flip side, I have the Africans that came yesterday. They work for DoorDash and Uber or whatever, delivering food to the poor blacks, like my tenant, right? And they're delivering food to him,
and they're living in better neighborhoods than he does. Isn't that interesting? It's very interesting. Yeah. And they, you know what's interesting, Lenny Lou? I played this video the other day, and there were a couple options you could accept. $55,000 a month, so on and so forth. Free food would be one for the rest of your life. And 2 of the 3 black women chose free food. And they were talking about food being expensive in the restaurants, right? And they were saying, if I could have free food for the rest of my life, I'd be able to eat at a restaurant for the rest of my life, right? No matter how much the food is.
I want the money, the $55,000.
Well, they chose that too.
Oh.
But they also chose free food. They could have chosen no taxes for the rest of their life on the $55,000, right? But they chose the free food, 2 of the 3. And you could tell from that they don't cook. Now, yesterday, when the Africans were looking at the rooms, they put an emphasis on we need a kitchen.
Yep. Yeah.
In other words, they deliver DoorDash food to poor blacks who don't cook, but they don't eat that shit themselves. I've been to Africa.
Right.
Many Africans don't eat. There's a few fast food restaurants in Africa, but it's like a luxury to them to eat there. Most of them people eat at home, and they bring that same mindset here to America. And the Americans, and I've shown you many, many times, that they largely eat at fast food places, DoorDash places. And the economies are set for the migrants to win because they're not in the consumption economy. And so anyway, I think that's interesting.
Well, John, you're in the city. Do a lot of people do like DoorDash? Because the food will my thinking is the food will get cold if you're on a bike. But if it's from point A to point B in less than 5 minutes, it might be okay. But kind of got to worry about the food getting cold if you're on a bike.
And here's the thing, Lindy Lou. In the cities, the most profitable routes are to the bike routes.
Okay.
The bike scooter routes. The short distances.
Yeah.
Like Uber's algorithm will send a bike on a short route and a car on a long route. If you got to cross a bridge, they're going to say, hey, you're going to send a car. Right? If you have to go downtown, it's probably easier to send someone in a bike or a scooter because you can get there faster and don't have to worry about traffic. And so the Uber person's economy is much better. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The guy driving, the guy in the scooter or the bike is much different. The people that deliver to me over here on my side of town, it's all cars. The economics are upside down with Uber for cars versus scooters and bikes. Scooters and bikes don't get tickets, for instance. Cars do, right? You probably have gotten a ticket driving Uber, I would imagine.
Or just for parking too long in one space.
Right, yeah.
Well, I don't Uber. I don't Uber, John. I DoorDash. And so, no, I've never got a ticket, but if you put your hazard lights on, they kind of give you a break because you go right in and come out. I try to be careful about that. But yeah, you can get a ticket real easily. I mean, I can't park in handicaps, even though I'm door dashing. I still can't park in a handicap.
And
but I park in front of the store.
If you're in a major city, what many of these migrants are, and they're doing DoorDash downtown, they're riding up on the sidewalk, right?
Yeah, right.
They don't have to look for parking or double park to bring your order in.
Right.
That's a distinct advantage. So Uber gives...
John, they better be careful. They might run over a Jew.
And Uber gives... Uber gives the long distance routes more or less to the people driving cars. Like if they bring Uber over here to me. And so those are the less profitable routes. Right?
Yeah.
And the ones that, they're doing multiple orders on those damn bikes, just riding around downtown. They may do 10 to 1 office building. And so, he I don't think the average American even looks at it from that perspective. We showed it here on the stream. Guy making $1,100 a week riding around on a scooter. But I've never had a scooter delivery over here.
Dang.
He's doing it all downtown. Not even have to
drive. Hey, John. John, we have this one pilot that delivers fresh lasagna.
I believe it. Listen to this, Lindy Lou. Listen to this, Lindy Lou. I don't know if you heard it. Listen to this. Okay. I'm gonna send you a text. Take a look. Show.
She makes her own
morning roast with
everything.
Talk, man. I know you hit the video. All right. HB, Universal, and
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I have some.
Pulling your leg for that. You need to go to the DC goddamn employment commission on this motherfucker. If he ain't paying you like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Hopefully I have something coming through by this week.
Why don't you get one of them, man, with food stamps? You get one of them free runner bikes, or damn near free, and you could DoorDash off them motherfucker. Them bitches electric. You ain't got a pedal.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Hell yeah, they give you. Nothing in the loot. That was 2 or 3 days ago when I told him that. You think he signed up for DoorDash yet?
Oh, yeah. It only takes a few minutes to sign up for DoorDash.
And as I said,
although does he have a driver? He's got to have a driver's license or
All
some
he
kind of ID.
They got that. I'm sure he's a lawyer. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He got an ID. But again, all he had to do is sign up. And again, in DC, they let you drive. They'll give you a bike for like $10 a year.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't sign up yet. And then listen to this. I mean, they don't give it to you, but it's like $10 a year. You ride a fucking bike. You know, you let
For real? I didn't even know that shit.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You get all kind of shit off them food stamps. Yeah, you get all kind of shit.
I'm definitely looking at that. I'm looking at that right now. Shit.
But I thought your aunt was gonna loan you some money.
She didn't.
I thought you said she loaned you $50. She loaned you something.
No, this is my other aunt.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. All your aunts together can't come together and help you out.
And they've been helping me. That's
Not your daughter?
12th man, god damn it, 12th man. Don't talk over video.
Right, keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have. You heard that, Lindy Lou?
Yeah, I heard.
I've been helping you.
Keep afloat right, keep where I'm at right now.
Shit, I've been helping you more than they have. And he went on to say,
Well, that's true. Can't argue with that.
I am that nigga. Motherfucker called me a slumlord nigga. Shit, I wonder what outside feel like. God be a slumlord. He determined if nigga, would he be calling God a slumlord?
Okay, so John, what do you have to do? You have to have him out today? Or can he wait until like 12 noon tomorrow?
I mean, I could let him wait till whenever, but I'm just tired of calling. You know, like
okay.
Honestly, you know,
do what you gotta do.
You know, here's a lesson for you young black men. You gotta head off the storm, like, or the trouble, like, take the bull by the horn. If it were me, I knew I was short. Nigga, I wake up in the morning calling it my motherfucking landlord. Hey, Mr. Landlord, like, I'm still fucked up. And I would go even further. Is there anything I could do for you, Mr. Landlord, until I get...
Well, yeah, right. Yep.
I had a Hispanic man call me the other day looking around the room with no money. He said, I can work for you until I get paid. And then I can start paying you. This man is in my house and ain't even looking to work while he's in the house. Can't even appreciate the benefit. He's inside negotiating. The Hispanic was from the outside negotiating, right?
Yeah.
Still offering things. So, like, I don't know if he doesn't have a father, if he doesn't have anyone that's ever taught him these things, but like I got a saying, like, and I got it from someone. He said, if you run, they'll chase, right? And if you just confront the issue, then what are you gonna say? If he called me and said, hey sir, I don't have the money yet, I'm still waiting on it. What could I have said? Right. Well, you're gonna have to leave. Okay, well, I may say that anyway. Right? That's a possibility when you call me. But at least you hit it off and you made the proactive effort as opposed to letting someone come to you with this nigga ain't even call me. Right? Should have called me. You should have, hey man, let me get the jump.
He could be coming to you and saying, you know what, I know I'm late, but you know what, if you don't care, thanks for letting me stay. I'm gonna get all this trash. I'm gonna start, I don't know, you gotta vacuum there. I'm gonna start vacuuming, I'm gonna start mopping just because you're letting me stay. Just something, something to kind of make you feel like he's grateful, appreciative that you're letting him stay there. Do something around the house.
Something clean up
For gratitude.
But when I go over there, he hasn't been doing anything. Right? He's in his room chilling. Maybe he's depressed.
I'm sure he is.
I don't say, man, when you're depressed, part of that is you got too much fucking time on your hand.
Right.
You need to get out and do something. Go lift some weights, play basketball, fucking clean up your room, cut your hair. Right? There's a lot of things you can be improving on, which will probably lead you out of that depression. But laying around in bed all day wishing things would be a different way, that's not going to work. And I think this is where he finds himself in a situation where he's very depressed. And speaking of that, I got a damn YouTube. What's up, troll? What about this? Is what did I name the topic? What's the title of this stream right here? I updated it. I updated the name of it.
Eviction Day. Eviction Day. Open sandal. Gentrification with the touch of jollof rice.
You like that?
Jollof rice. By the way, what is jollof rice? I don't even know what that is. So.
You don't know what jollof rice is?
No.
Every time the Africans call in, when I do the Nigerian, when I do the African credit check, I have to ask them about the jollof rice. It's what they eat over there in wherever they are. So yeah, that's damn. I thought I rechanged it. Oh yeah, gentrification would check out that. I mean, somebody ought to come in and adopt one of these blacks. I tell you, someone should come and adopt one.
You're bad. You're bad.
We used to adopt them when I was a child. They'd adopt them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that
I do know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
No one wants to do it these days. I wonder why. Anyway, FBA Eviction Day. What's the title?
Hold on. I got to go back and look.
Let me look at it. FBA Eviction.
Gentrification with the touch of jollof rice.
Yeah, these damn Africans. That's all I've been renting to lately. Lindy Lou is amazing. It's mostly just Africans I've been renting to. All from West Africa, by the way, which is very interesting. But I guess it's time we call the guy. No need to prolong it.
I'll mute. I'll go down. I'll mute or go down.
You think he came up with some money? You think he came up with any money?
No, not in that short amount of time.
Right, to be called.
So what are you going to tell him? He's got to be out by when?
I'm just telling him, just pack your stuff up. Be out by the day.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell him.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh man, I got some bad news for you, bro. I can't give you any more time, man. Do you have anywhere else you can go? Like family members, anything?
I don't. If shit. Can you give me an hour? Let me see if I can get at least $50.
Shit, man, they're gonna need a little bit more than that.
I mean, to get me so I can get my check tomorrow.
Man, I mean, like, I've been telling them you're gonna get your check, and they be like, "That's every day." Like, you know what I mean? And shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna get you the money, man. I just God damn. Can you is there any way that can work?
Can what work?
I can get like $50 now, and then I'm gonna get my check tomorrow. I can get it care of.
I mean, I think the issue is, man, like, like you probably ain't gonna get paid tomorrow. Let's be honest, you know what I'm saying?
If I don't get it tomorrow, then fuck it. I got to get out.
But shit, that's what you've been telling me that for like the last 3 days, and I've been going to them saying, you know what I mean? Like, if you work for a company that was kind of respectable, you know what I'm saying, they have to pay you. But this nigga got you by an advice script, bro. He got you in a vice grip, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
man, is there any way I can get at least another 24 hours? I'm gonna get this money out. Man, I'm just fucking. It's Sunday too. I mean, I got. I mean, I will have it tomorrow. I will have it tomorrow. I promise you.
I mean, like, you know,
and if I don't have it tomorrow, then fuck it. I'm on the street. I got that.
I'm saying, like,
but I can have it tomorrow.
I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, that's what I've been telling them for the last couple of days. You know what I mean, like,
yeah.
You know what I mean, like the other day they had a reservation, and I had to send the motherfucker to another place. You know, because they let the calendar float, and you know, like. You know that can get a complaint from Airbnb. You know, if you had to send somebody somewhere else, they could just easily complain and get their money back, and be whatever. And so I can't really block the calendar, so anyone could like book the shit while you're there. You know what I mean? And then then I got to move, and then I got to explain why I'm moving this motherfucker, and then it's like it becomes an issue.
Man, I know you've helped me out so much, man. But if you can give me 24, give me till tomorrow, I can get this money, man. I promise you.
I mean, I honestly, I can't. That's why I'm calling you back to tell you. You know, when I went to him and said, you getting paid. They were like, bro, like, we've been hearing this shit like a week.
I know, man. I shit. But I swear I got nowhere to go.
Man, Sunday. Why don't you call your boss right now? Call him with me on 3-way. See if the nigga at least answer your phone.
I don't want to put him on the spot.
I ain't gonna. I'm mute in the background. Like I just like you got to give me something, bro. Like I'm pulling for you, bro. But otherwise, like,
can you give me 1 hour? Can you give me 1 hour?
What do you want me to 1 hour? Then what?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some. I'm gonna try to get at least $50. I'm gonna pay you back.
Yeah, you should try to get more than that.
I got you.
All right. FBA happy hour here. Come adopt a Negro, cause he about to go out on the street. It's cold outside. Anybody want to adopt a nigga? Adopt a nigga. Anybody want to hop up on the panel? Bidding. Lowest price for a nigga. Bidding on a nigga. How much would a slave master have bought this nigga for? How much would a slave master have bought this nigga for? Worthless nigga. Worthless nigga. How much would he be worth today as a slave? FBA adoption day. Give me 1 second. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Plus, I swear this shit so much motherfucking funny. Hey, you on live with Young Galt, my nigga. We playing it out. This is a DAPA FBA day. And we got a comment up on the screen. I'm gonna put it back up on the screen. I don't know if you're watching. It says, a lady says, Nindy Lou. It says, hard listening to this man beg. He begged on the phone. Young Galt. He begging on the phone. Begging on the phone. What? Why these migrants out here riding scooters, making thousands a week? Man with two on two legs can't make $1. What do you say, kid, sir? Foundational Black Ass American, FBAA. Foundational Black Ass American. Foundational Black Ass American. Yeah, it's adoption day. You know, when the nigga, like, how much do you think a slave would sell for today? You buy a slave today, how much do you think this worthless nigga would sell for today on the slave market? How much you think? How much you think this worthless nigga? How much you think this worthless nigga would sell? Somebody said, is he? Somebody asked, is he healthy? Hey, let me ask you this. Hey, let me ask you this. If you had to randomly guess, if I told you a nigga with a college degree, a law degree, how much money do you think he had to his name? How much would you guess he had? Do you want to adopt an FBA today? Nice little snuggly, cuddly. FBA, he'll beg on demand. I can make him beg on demand. He shit. He's house trained. He's house trained. This is Jerry Lewis Teledon. We're having we got a big old cutler with a house trained. Like house trained. We got back too much fun. He's house trained, ladies and gentlemen. He really is house trained. He's hungry. 2 arms or 2 legs. He's able to do something he may not. He's able to. He said he wanted me to call him back. He said, give me. How much time did he say I find this? How much time? Somebody said, he said, I said, man, first time. Yeah, if you got some pity for this FBA, don't need to jump on a spatter nigga. I spatter nigga. Well, yeah, it'd be like adopting him. Adopting him. He don't have to live with you. Somebody say my audio is bad. Is my audio good? Can you hear me now? Is my audio better? What the hell happened here? Is my audio? Somebody said, oh, he's about 40. He has oh, bro. He called his daughter and asked for some money. And he sent that little bit of petty change to me. Just $90. Nigga admitted that shit online. He done went to his daughter now. Baby girl. Hey, let me hold on. Wait. Hold up. Does that mean his daughter had more than him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean his fucking daughter had more money than him? He already hit that well. He already tapped that well. That way, the well. So he goes. So now the baby girl, daddy needs some. Baby girl, daddy needs some money. Cause he about to be out on the street, baby girl. Let me ask you this question. You remember how, you know, we always talking, I said, one of the things these niggas don't have, like, you know, the children see him and like, nigga always be in a weak position. You heard me say that, right? What do you think baby girl thinking when she didn't just loan her daddy and out of the house? She knows she ain't get money back. Daddy deep down in the hole. So she look at her daddy. Nigga, knock it off, nigga. Him. Chad, y'all donate any money? I ain't even check. Ain't nobody. They're worthless, I guess, bro. Guess they fucking worthless. Guess they want this nigga out on the street. They want this nigga out on the street. They don't love these niggas. Black Lives Matter was a lie. Lenny Lou. We had a man up here kissing on the street corner. Lord, you. Is he noodle? Lord, I want to know if he noodle, because that nigga might get up in his house and have a baby. He knew he's a noodle by virtue of he ain't got no money, so you ain't gotta worry about him having no babies. He noodle by virtue of not having any money. So yeah, tell me, you want to donate to the FBA? You wouldn't want to see a nigga out on the street. You think Stanley want to see a nigga on the street? Stanley, you know, Stanley in the audience. FBA a day would keep a criminal away. Adopt an FBA a day. Keep a criminal away. Meanwhile, we got this one tenant woman. She said she in between going from one job to the next. Adopt an FBA. Keep the criminal away. I think the females have surpassed the males now. They got that magic on their side, my friend. They got that magic. And the only thing I can do, we had Mr. Johnson over here. He was talking about magic. He said he bought him a female for $40 on Alabama Avenue. I think it was Alabama Avenue. And I think, you know, I think the only thing that really can help the young black males today, honestly, is you remember what Marion Barry? Remember Marion Barry? Yeah. We need to go on what, gay? We need a Marion Barry. We need a Marion Barry summer job back for the blacks. We need a Marion Barry. Hold on. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to just the nigga. You want to be on three-way, or you just want to listen? Let's see what I can do. Hello? Yeah, what's up? Say what? Hold it right now. Let me call him. See what he's saying. How much time you need to get some more? Okay. Yeah. Let me give you an hour. Like, don't say anything yet. Just take time, and I'm gonna call you back. All right. Yeah, my name ain't showing up here. I had to put a name up here. Let me remove the camera and bring it back. Maybe they should have showed up this time. What the fuck? I had my name and everything showing. I had a new name and everything. Let's see. Fucking ain't showing up. I put a new name up there. I had a suggestion. We need to bring back Marion Barry's Summer Jobs Program. You never heard of that? Marion. Yeah, it was summer jobs for the blacks. They had summer jobs for the blacks. Marion Barry. Summer jobs program for the blacks. Stanley wouldn't know. He could tell us all who was Marion Barry. Marion Barry, there was Marion Barry. Let's see. Marion Barry. Which I can Yeah. Like a summer job program here. Yeah. And then he said, that bitch set me up. That's his most famous line right there. That bitch set me up. Damn, so nigga has a little bit more grace. God damn. Anybody want to pay for a day for an FBA? Pay for a day for an FBA. Ooh, I like that one. I tell us. Yesterday he sent me. No, he said, I'm saying, you heard me say, did you hear the conversation? I said, hold on, don't say that money. I should have just keep packing. Yeah, I heard him. I said, man, I got to pack this shit. Bitch, you come up with some money. You know what I'm saying? Now we're running Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program up here. Adopt a FBA. You can do that today. Adopt a FBA. He probably called me. This is the first. I'm gonna tell you something. This is the first time he's calling me. I think as long as he, been behind the ring, I think it's the first time he's called me. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna call some other people. Let's see. Black, get back on track. Hi, this is a Jerry Lewis telethon. We're running a campaign, adopt a FBA for a day. Would you like to adopt a FBA for a day? Do you know what an FBA is? What crazy thing about that? Oh, yeah. Man, them niggas didn't show up yesterday. But anyway, you live with John Galt. Yo, hold on. Oh, well, you didn't show up. I was there. Okay, but maybe I missed it. Okay, maybe it was a miss. All right, maybe it was a miscommunication because I was there. Anyway, back to what I was saying. We're running a campaign. Yeah. Okay, Eric. So we're running a campaign. Adopt an FBA for a day. FBA just called. He was begging on the channel. He said, "John Galt, please don't put me out. I'm trying to reenact the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program and adopt an FBA and everything. So, I'm just. Do you want to adopt an FBA? Do you want to adopt an FBA? Wait a minute, someone else. Do you want to adopt an FBA for a day? Hmm? Do you want to adopt an FBA? Damn. Hold on. Hello? Can you hear me?
Is this a prank?
No, it's not a prank. It's real serious.
What? Nobody knows what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
What are you even talking about? Talking about telephone and all that stuff. That's like prank joke stuff. What are you talking about?
Well, we're trying to help FBA out, because this is his last day if he can't pay the rent, so we're going to have to put him out. So,
You got plenty of money. Pay for him if you want him to stay.
You don't want him to stay?
What?
You don't want him to stay?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's the FBA. Shit. Do you think it's a joke to help black people?
I'm not the right person to call these prank calls.
This is not a prank. No. This is not a prank. This is very serious. It's very serious.
You can't be honest. You wouldn't call me.
Yeah, taking your answer is no, you don't want a Negro.
I'm taking that you are like.
Yes, you can say
this
no.
is like for like.
It's a prank to you. Let me ask you this question, Ed. This is a real serious question.
Okay.
Can I ask you one? Can I? Okay. All right. Okay. If I told you that a black man was a lawyer, that I had to guess how much money he had available to him, the average black lawyer, how much would you say a black lawyer?
I know so many lawyers.
Okay, so how many do you think they? Okay, it's all ranges. What would you think is, most of these black lawyers that you know would have? How much do you think they would have?
In their bank accounts?
Whatever.
What do you mean? Like saved? Or like how much do they earn? How much do they get paid?
Whatever.
Not very much. By my standards.
Hmm.
Yeah, not very much. Because it has nothing to do with your career. It has to do with, you being wise with money.
Hold on for a minute. Hey, audience, can you hear me by the way? Are you able to hear me by the way? I don't think like that. So go ahead. Now I'm asking the audience. Are you able to hear me by the way? Go ahead, audience. Go ahead.
Yeah, it has to do with, how you were taught to save and spend, right? Doesn't matter what your career is, your spending and saving patterns, that's what that has to do with. Now, you may have more access to money, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a fool can be a millionaire and lose it, right? Oh.
So, you think I should let him stay? Let the FBA stay for another day? Let the FBA stay for another day, yeah, man. Let the black stay for a day. Let the black stay. Let the black stay for a day. Should we let the black stay? Yeah. Okay, but he's getting to the end of the rope. He's getting to the end of the rope. Do you think we should let the black stay? Stay or nay? Yay or nay? Hey, come on now, come on, just give me a one answer. Yeah or nay for the black? Yeah, or nay for the black. You vote to let the black stay inside or vote to put the black? Okay, your answer is that you got to put down on my side. All right, there we go. We got one vote for the black. Get the fuck out. Shantytown, man, come on, what you doing? The blacks gonna end up in Shantytown. I've been saying that for a very long time. I'm out of here, all right. We don't have any votes for the blacks, guys. God damn, nobody to adopt these niggers. Nothing. Nobody to adopt these niggers. They don't even think it's a big issue. These are the same people that were marching up and down the street screaming Black Lives Matter. And here's a black ass life, and his life doesn't matter. It really meant nothing to those people. That was my business partner. What's up, Chris? Man, what's going on? We're running a campaign right here on the John Galt channel. It's called Adopt a FBA for a Day. Adopt a FBA for a Day. We got 2 callers on the line now. Yeah, adopt a FBA for a day. Adopt a FBA for a day. You know how to contribute. Does anyone? We got another call on the line. We got a 3-way call here. Chris, I know you're very pro-black and everything. Do you want to adopt an FBA for a day? Just one day. Keep a little. He's neutered. Yeah, we got one person. Yeah, we make his name is Jerry Jones. Hold on for a minute. Go ahead. What do you say? Somebody you want to buy an FBA? We got one person want to contribute to the FBA. Anybody want to contribute? You can let him stay for a day. Anybody want to contribute to the FBA? Chris, you want to contribute to the FBA? And the FBA is foundational, but I can add some air. Hello?
Yeah.
Foundation. You know. Y'all want to put bro man. Y'all want to put bro man out on the street. You want to put bro man out on the street. I know you like to help bro. Shit. Yeah. You gotta buy him 2 days. We get, and whatever he come up with, we'll put it toward his belt. Anybody want to match? We gotta. Right. Yeah. Anyone want to? We'll get $50. This guy saying he'll match the first 25. Save a FBA day. It's what is the temperature? I've seen that the temperatures are about to drop in Washington D.C. I see the temperatures about to drop. You don't want to read about no frozen chocolate popsicle out on the street now, do y'all? Adopt the FBA day. Anybody know that yet? Anybody want to say you don't want to read about no frozen black popsicle? I got the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program flyer up on the screen in case anybody want to adopt the FBA for Marion Barry Summer Job. Marion Barry Summer Job. Someone said they'll put in. Someone said they'll. Hey, can y'all hear me now on the phone call? Can y'all hear the phone calls? I think you can hear the phone calls now. Let me see. They should be able to hear the phone call now. I think I adjusted it. I see it jumping up and down over there. Yes. It sounds like you're far away from the microphone. It sounds a bit muffled. Yeah. Let me put in the speaker and put you guys. So no takers.
We have a Nick Pelosi that's going.
Okay. If Stanley's put a man in Georgia Tech, surely he would want to keep another black man off the street. Stanley.
I'm on the donate up to 25. I'm actually up to 25. Well, my 25 is contingent on getting 25. I'm gonna help the young man.
We get that. Chris, you want to help the black man out? I know you talk a lot about helping the brown man out.
I got a 12-year-old black man at home that actually, I have another. So I'm gonna keep my word on the 25. But I have an additional 25 And this one is not contingent on anything, but he needs to come and work for you today. Do something. So you gotta cut some grass, you gotta rake some leaves, you gotta wipe some toilets down. That's another 25. I'm not coming at $50 off this young man. 25 is a donation.
I just wanted to be a make work job. I don't think I want to do any work. Maybe we get him to do some work for an old lady in the neighborhood. Oh man, Chris, if I had told you that a black man, able-bodied black man, didn't have $2, would you believe me?
I believe
Yep.
So, John, you have this chat on the screen. Supposed to say the one that donate 10.
Yeah. If Stanley would put in 10, we'd be up to, we'd be damn near $20. We'd be $20.
We need at least 25 for me to enter again.
I mean, so and we can get 5 more. We have $50 for the FBA. That's all they're worth today.
Another 25 if he's ridiculous.
Okay, so that'd be $75.
How many days I gotta buy?
That's gonna buy him.
It's getting cold out.
That's gonna buy him. Oh, we got Santa Claus in ours. Okay. We may have the first $20. Stanley Cross, $20. Say, Lindy Lucy. I didn't tell you what Lindy Lou said. She said it was sad to see a black man beg. That nigga asked his dog $90. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Can you imagine asking your daughter for $90? You down your last $2 before you hit the street. And you had to ask your daughter for her last $2. What do y'all think about it? I said, man, someone said maybe my cord is pulled out that way. Let me make sure. I think my cord's in. Let me check. Is that better? Let me make sure everything. Hold on for 1 second. Let me make sure everything's plugged in here. Yeah, is that better? Seems like my mic is good though. Is that better? Oh, it should be to hear everything. Yeah, they should be weird. But what do you think about that? Him called to ask his daughter for. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Hello, testing. Is my mic better now? Is my mic on here? Are you guys able to hear me? Let me make sure they're able to hear me here. Look, my mic just changed up. Audio crispy now. Okay, perfect. So, what do you think about this guy had to ask his daughter for money? What do you think about that? He asked his daughter for money.
Well, just something that just came to my thought is, we might need to call Child Protective Services on.
I think the daughter's grown. I think she's an adult.
Okay, so you're not taking from her paycheck. Oh man, these people are amazing.
What do you think about it,
ashamed of them,
Chris? What do you think about that? Would you have gone to your daughter and asked for money for rent? Baby girl, I'm about to get put out. Baby girl, can you help me out, baby girl? You ever had to do that, Chris?
Nah, bro.
Would you do that? What would you do before you did that?
I wouldn't be taking from my daughter,
Yeah.
anything, giving something to.
You wouldn't take from your daughter, is that what you're saying? What do you think your daughter would think about you if you did come and ask her for $90 and you're a grown-ass man?
Yeah, my daughter has a master's in finance. So I'm pretty sure she looked down on me like what the fuck?
So what do you think this daughter thinks about this man?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure she's already has already looked at him a certain way.
Portia, we need to do a stream on what do women think about their lazy ass, broke ass daddies. What do you guys think about that? A broke ass nigga coming to ask his daughter for some money. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I guess it depends on the situation.
Does she lose all respect for you forever if a nigga asks you, your daughter come to you, ask you for $90? Can you ever gain that respect back? Baby girl, how do you think he asked it? Baby girl, daddy down bad, baby girl. Ain't got nowhere to go. Can I borrow $90, baby girl? Can I borrow some money? She probably said, all I got $90, dad. Just keep it. Don't even worry about paying me back. Is that how you think it went?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I think I just go look like. Say what? Who you? He down bad, and I guess I got it.
Hey, John, is the daughter thing with him?
No. She's not living with him. Down bad. Lawyer down bad. He done tapped all the well. He went to all his family in Black America, and nigga came up with about $150. No wonder they need to go to the banks. Because the family, they can't, the family ain't gonna loan them no money, We seeing it right here. Remember, how many of y'all niggas remember Sandra Bland? Most of y'all niggas thought that white police officer killed him. But I see it from the jump. Her family wouldn't bail her out. Because I've been dealing with this shit for so long. I've been seeing how, niggas' family so fucked up, they can't go get $100. They friends fucked up. Ain't nobody got nothing for nobody. I taught you something here on Master Kim when I was talking to Master Kim the other day. Master Kim said, damn, I ain't even thinking about that, John. That's some slick shit. And Master Kim was talking about, more or less from a defensive position. And he was saying, I like to keep an ace in the hole in case I ever need it. I can't remember the term he used. Get out of jail free card. What Master Kim termed it. And I said, me, man, I rather prime the pump when I don't need no help. So when I come to the nigga, let me borrow $1,000. I don't even need the money. Fucking, I'm just priming the pump. So when I do need the money, I have a track record of having paid the nigga. Master Kim took a little bit different approach. No way it's right or wrong, but one is a little bit more offensive and one is more defensive. And so here we got a nigga 40 years in his life, more or less been going through burning bridges. And now he got to the point where no friends, no family will offer him anything more than a trivial amount of money. I probably can go beg niggas on a random internet panel for $50. Shit, we gave 50-something. We gave more than that to a woman with a simple sob story. And it's really just sad. I bet most people wouldn't believe that blacks are this down bad. But this motherfucker down bad. And I don't think he's alone. I think this is a large number of blacks, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it's a large number of young black people that, are in this situation. No family, nothing. Anyway, what do you guys think?
Well, I'm willing to help him out.
I want to put him to work for $25. How much work you think you can do for that neighborhood?
I don't know. He could pick up some trash on the trash bags. He could at least pick up some trash. Huh?
Yeah, why don't you give him like 4 trash bags? Tell him to go off and don't come back until you got 4 trash bags full. Some shit like that.
What you think, Chris? You got any suggestions for him, Chris? Chris may have stepped up. Chris didn't want to adopt no fucking FBA.
No, I'm on job site, man. I had to just so y'all know.
Hey, Chris, were you a supporter of Black Lives Matter? I knew you supported at least in the beginning. Huh?
And I told them folk, man, I've been supporting blacks since the beginning. So, don't come around me with these terms, they done coined and shit. I don't need to. Been providing jobs for brothers. Shit, matter of fact, got a brother out here working.
But you voted for Biden. Biden voted like a vote for Black Lives Matter, don't you think? They all come together. It's a package deal.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, it's a package deal. You get the black, the LGBT, all in one package. You don't see it that way?
Yeah, no. No, I don't. Matter of fact, I think all that shit was, come on, man. You just gonna round everybody up.
You were telling me something about your business the other day. Without getting too personal, it was some good news you were spreading, right?
Good news for me, yeah, no doubt.
Tell me about it. You started off hot. You came in hot, and I interrupted you. I ain't know where you were going with that shit. You said something about Trump or something, didn't you? What you said about Trump?
I say he shook this motherfucker up.
He what?
Like hit high.
Say what?
He shook this motherfucker up like hitting a beehive.
He shook it up like hitting the beehive.
Oh, yeah.
And you thought this turned out good for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it did.
How so? Tell us how so. At least you can get it. At least you can get the FBA some knowledge if you ain't gonna keep them off the fucking street. Give them some knowledge at least. Come on, give us some.
Well, the labor force is diminished, so it's plenty of work out there. Tell me go look for it. Tell me go hang out at Home Depot.
So you said Trump has created opportunities for him and people like him that need work.
Say again?
So you said Trump has created opportunities for him and people like him that need work.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like, looks different when I go in the Home Depot now.
Really? Do you hear that? Do you hear that on the phone? The other caller on the phone, is he still here?
Yeah. I'm still here. Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It looks different?
Yeah.
How so? What you mean? Like, what part of the country you at?
Hey, audience, can you hear the phone call, by the way? Go ahead. He's in Georgia. He's in outside of Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know really, but I mean, a lot of the stereotype I would say at Home Depot, right? There's a lot of Hispanic. So what you mean it look different?
Well, not a lot of Hispanics no more.
Really?
I mean, there's still some here, of course. There's guys that are legal and they're getting jobs, but I mean, honestly, the Home Depot I frequently shop at, I go there in one in whatever area I'm working in, but there's one right across the street from my kids' school, so I frequent that one a lot, and that's a predominantly black area. I've never seen so many white guys in there full of materials. So it's just an opportunity there. I mean, whether you're black or white, the Hispanics have diminished, and it's just opportunity.
And so you seen white guys in the Home Depot like never before.
Yeah. I mean, what it tells me is that they the slack in that area.
So Americans are able to pick up the slack.
Yeah, in that area. Because like I said, that's a predominantly black area. When normally you would see a bunch of Hispanics in there getting loading up materials, getting off the jobs. Now it's even the ones that were sitting outside, looking for work, not that there anymore.
Damn.
So you're saying the ones that work for Home Depot loading up the trucks or what?
Well, I'm saying
no,
that
he's
it
saying
looks
the contractors. He's saying the contractors.
Yeah, there's more white contractors coming in now. It's like
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Versus the people hanging out in the parking lot.
Those as well. Now you don't see white guys hanging out in the parking lot.
He's saying the white guys aren't in the parking lot.
Do you see that? Yeah. Do you see them? The black guys being contractors? More of them?
No. I've seen a few more, but not enough. What I see is white guys are picking up the slack for Hispanics in that area that don't want to come out and work or are afraid to come out.
Damn.
And that's in Georgia, ladies and gentlemen.
And let me ask you a question. So how would you say that's benefited you?
Oh well, I mean, I picked up a lot of work myself.
Because you're willing to get out there and work, is what you're saying. What he's saying is, I'm willing to get out there and work. Anybody willing to get out there and work?
Right.
There's work out there, right? That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Right. And you're saying that not only white guys, but yourself has filled the vacuum, right? Or benefited from the vacuum, right?
I'll just be real with you. I had a large company that's ran by Hispanics to call me and put me on, which was before now was unheard of. Just keeping it real, Hispanics are hiring blacks.
And so you're saying, wait a minute, so now you're saying the Hispanics are calling you?
Yeah. Well, not only are they calling me, of course, I got a skill set. So, I kind of not the same as everybody else. But, they literally put me on as a managing specialist just from an interview.
Because I see what you're saying. You're saying typically they want to keep it, within the same people. Right now, since they don't want to risk getting their job site raided and all behind it, that they have to essentially deal with you or people like.
Yeah,
and on top of that, you're skilled, so they're gonna deal with you anyway.
Right. They got real excited when I told them I was an architect on top of all of that. And yeah, man. They got heavy workloads. It's a pretty big outfit, so you got to get the work done if you want to maintain your status.
Hey man, why don't you try to help out this FBA though?
Yeah. You don't like blacks, bro?
I tell you what, hey, put him on a bus, send him to Atlanta. I got some work for him.
You want to transport a slave across state lines? Is that what you want to do? Transport a slave across state lines? Nigga trying to get me. He trying to get me puffy, bro. He trying to get me puffy. That nigga trying to get me puffy, bro.
Across state lines.
Yeah, with a slave. You want me to transport a slave across state lines, nigga?
I'm not gonna make him do
He's trying to get it for free.
I'm not gonna make him do anything illegal.
You saw how you try to recruit for free. You saw that? How you trying to poach you guys?
You want a free label, no? You want free label.
Hey, no, but if I'm gonna contribute, and you gotta be valuable, man. I can go get some unskilled labor. There's still a couple of guys that stand out there.
John read off his credentials. He got 2 arms, 2 legs. He's about 40 years old.
He able-bodied. Yeah.
I think he got a college degree, a lawyer.
Yeah. He could do some legal work. You need a lawyer?
Oh, he got a legal background?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He a real educated slave. We ought to put his for sale sign up here on the board. I ought to put a picture of them up here on the board so that would be making it so you know what you're buying here. Wish I could put it. Let me see if I got a picture of the nigga. I can't log in on this computer. But the buck is healthy. The buck is healthy. And if you get him and you could breed him with one of these big old things we got on the screen, in 17 years, you'll have something. You ever take a chance on the buck? Yeah, we hosted the auction.
Hey man, you're wrong for that. You're wrong for that.
I'm giving you some potential. Like I'm telling you where you could go with this. You could breed this buck with this one right here, right? And you may have something. And I tell you, you're not gonna make any money and run away. Right. You're not gonna make any money.
All jokes aside, I'm trying to contribute, man. I'm trying to help out.
You're not gonna make it with me. I promise you.
Seems like I'm the only one, man.
Look.
It seems like I'm the only one.
Look, Chris, I can guarantee you're not gonna make any money and run away. Right? You're gonna have him for a long time. You want him. You gonna have him for a long time.
I think I'm good.
You think you're good? Chris. Oh.
Sound like too much trouble.
Hey, listen, he can get him a woman like this. Listen, I want you to listen to this. Hey, can you hear this? I want you to listen. Can you hear this?
Always fight with your head down. Don't ever fight with your head up. I'm healing. I went to the doctor 2 weeks ago, and he told me, he said, thank God I fought the girl with my head down, because had I fought her with my head up, she would knock my head clean off my shoulders. So I thank God for me to have the mind to, know how to fight. So just because you on the ground, that don't mean that you losing. To me, it was a tie. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she did some damage, some nerves to my eye or whatever, but it jumped on its own, but it's healing. But just imagine if I would have had my head up, what she would have did to me. So I'm gonna teach y'all my next video.
You gotta learn how to fight out this motherfucker, huh?
Man, where you get from?
Shit, the better question is, why would somebody post that? Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined the audience, we're hosting the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. You remember when Marion Barry used to have his Summer Jobs Program? In addition to that, if you don't want the nigga to work around your house and nothing like that, just adopt the nigga. And I let him keep staying here in the slave quarters. I am John Galt, the landlord in the slave quarters. These niggas go out and work for niggas that don't pay them, and I provide them a place to stay. And that is what's happening today at FBA. Worked and didn't get paid, and he still need a place to stay. You heard him begging on the screen. You heard that white woman, Lindy Luke. See, it was sad to hear a nigga begging like that. You ever begged your landlord before? Any of you guys? You been my tenant before. You ever begged me before? I can't remember you begged me.
No, I don't know. I mean, I've asked some questions, but
you know what's
no begging.
You know what's so crazy? Like, niggas all the time ask me, John God, I know you be fucking these tenants. Boy, just imagine I was some kind of pervert sexual motherfucker. I'd have told that nigga, get down on your knees, nigga. When you're broke, you pray to like wolves and savages out here in the street. And that nigga just prayed to a nigga like me. And that's why he had to get up here and beg, like a dog.
Bro, Stanley just asked you. I can't even read that question.
I don't know what they call him. Tell me what they call him. But today I'm running John Galt, slave quarters. auction. Let me change the title on that. John Galt, slave quarters auction. What you think about that? John Galt, slave quarter auction.
You're wrong, bro.
Slave.
Bro, you're wrong, man.
What do you think about that? What do you think about slave quarter auction?
Hey, I'm willing to put up. Nobody else is willing to help them out.
They don't. We're proving today.
They're getting exposed.
They are getting exposed. John Galt, slave quarter auction has been updated in the title. John Galt, slave quarter auction. We waiting on this nigga to come here. Do you want to hear the? Did you hear the nigga beg? Who heard the nigga begging? Which one of y'all on the phone when the nigga was begging?
Nah, I missed it.
Oh, you missed it. It's on the stream. We had a nigga begging real good.
I'll rewind. I'm gonna rewind.
We're gonna put a clip out of that shit. Oh, that was good. What time did he say he was gonna call me? It's probably time for me to call him back, right? It's after midday.
Yeah, shoot, call him back. I'll drop off.
No, I put Chris down. Chris probably working. All the good begging is done. Like the good begging hour is probably 9 to 12, right? People going to church Sunday morning, they feeling good, benevolent and shit. They might prove that, they got a little money in their pocket. They want before they get to church, they're gonna give out a little tithe to the the bagels and bombs. They stop by 7-Eleven, something like that. So
John, how many days does $75 get the young man? About a week.
Hey, Chris, you still on the phone here?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Go ahead.
Do you remember the food stamp story I told you about? The rent for food stamp, how the dollars equate.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Chris. This nigga got $150 in food stamps, right? And he said in 10 days he eating up $150 worth of food. He ain't got no place to cook. So what the fuck he ate? What was he eating? Lunchables? 150 in 10 days. You been found on your rent, you get 150 in food stamps. What do you go to your landlord and say? You take that fucking card to the motherfucking landlord, and then you survive off bread and water, whatever the fuck, right? That's what I would have done, right? Hell, remember you used to tell me, the other call on the phone, he used to tell me that you could go in some of these damn restaurants and just steal a lunch. They just sitting in the box waiting on people to pick it up. Remember you telling me about that?
Oh, yeah. Like Uber Eats sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just walk in. Like, I mean, now we're talking about that, but if you're hungry, I'm not advocating for it, but it's possible. You just walk up in a Starbucks or whatever, you grab it, the Chipotle, grab a bag, walk the fuck out. I'm not advocating for it, I'm just saying it's possible, right?
Anything's possible. Oh, man. Why do you think these blacks got such low?
Shit, you use $5 on a whole chicken from the grocery store. Shit feed you for how many days? And a bag of rice? Shit. This be good.
Hey, your whole family. Hey, Chris, how much your family spend on a week on groceries? Curious.
Man, I know we spend about $300 every 2 weeks.
And that's for how many? That's for how many people?
Renege this morning, man. Somebody was supposed to meet us at the grocery store this morning, and Renege.
Oh, you about to get food down this morning? So this nigga here spent 150 in 2 weeks in 10 days. What do you think about that? 150 in 10 days. Damn, that's a lot of money in groceries, ain't it?
These grocery stores have got I'm not really, so correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but they've relaxed the like what qualifies. Like, so I think before you couldn't really go to the hot bar. But shit, you might be able to go to the bakery and them shits go through the EBT card. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
Like,
like muffins
there's a lot
and
of
shit.
shit you can waste your money on. Yeah, I'm not, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but like, it's gotten more lax on what qualifies. You know what I mean? So it's easy to burn through that shit,
What do you guys think about no one supporting the FBA today? You done heard the nigga beg. You done heard the nigga beg on stream. You done heard him beg. How many of you have given money to a beggar in real life? Well, here's a virtual beggar. A FBA, he could be down at the subway station in front of the CVS. You don't know what you giving him that money for. He gonna go off and smoke dope with it. But you know where this money is going. This is the Jerry Lewis telethon. Buy a FBA for a day. You know where the money's going. It's going to a good purpose. Provide housing for FBA. Anybody want to adopt a FBA for a day? 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Many days you want. Anybody want to buy an FBA? Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up and discuss FBA? Anybody want to make a pitch for an FBA? We have 30 people in the audience right now. Hopefully someone will buy a day for an FBA. Jerry's kids, yes. John's kids. John Galt, slave quarter auction, telethon. Buy an FBA for a day. You think you're gonna get any takers, guys? What do you think?
Man, it's been crickets. I've been trying.
We can't even get anyone to come up on the panel and advocate for these fucking niggas. Can't get it. Man, I bet you we were having a fucking going away, a coming home party for Big U. All you niggas. Big U. Big Meech. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. They don't roof no more. Did you hear Big Meech said Rick Ross said he said he was touring some real estate and he said these black guys need to be out here. He said, bro, man, did y'all hear the clip of Rick Ross? Nigga sound like John Galt. Nigga sound he said, man, nigga day late dollar short though. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip for you. We're gonna get these niggas. We're gonna let Big
better late than never, though, right?
I feel like I'm Big Meech.
Larry
Roof. Larry Roof. Chris, did you hear him when he said that? Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Did you hear him when he said that?
Yeah, I know that.
You heard him say that? Let me put that shit up.
I know the song.
Did you hear him when he said that though? I'm gonna put it up on the screen so you can hear it. He said, I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. Big Meech. Larry Roofer.
It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rose. How many niggas scream free
Larry
Lil Durk
Roofer.
at that Rolling Loud?
Peace.
How many?
I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. Larry Roofer.
Who is Larry Roofer?
You about to hear it. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer.
All right now, for y'all young hustlers, y'all got to learn how to do roofing.
I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. What did you hear what Rick Ross said? That nigga used to talk about being Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Now you talking about what?
It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rose.
Yeah.
How many niggas scream free Lil Durk at that Rolling Loud?
Yeah.
How many? All right now, for y'all young hustlers, y'all got to learn how to do roofing.
What?
Y'all got to learn how to lay marble floors.
What?
You got to learn how to do the plumbing.
What?
This is multiple $1 million game. Multiple $1 million game.
He just not finding out. I feel like I'm Big Meech. Larry Roofer. That nigga did not figure this shit out, bro. Man, we was in trouble, bro. He just figured it out. He need to learn how to.
Don't shoot the messenger. I think Rick Ross been on it, actually.
Man, that nigga did say, I feel like the niggas know him from Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, right?
I mean, he's making music, right? But
well, you making music about what? You wasn't talking about doing no roofing in his music.
Nah, he wasn't doing that. But doesn't he owns a bunch of Wingstops and stuff?
I don't know. What the fuck that. I know what he done sold these niggas a dream. Ain't nobody. Hey, you ever heard of an aspiring wine man? I'm looking to be in the wine business, right? Aspiring rappers, right? He ain't out here talking about that wine business, right? Shit. He talking about walking on marble floors. When he walking on the marble floor, he wasn't giving a damn who laid him down. So he wasn't rapping about that. Understand? Right? I feel like I'm Big Meech, nigga. Larry Hoover. That was who he was telling the niggas to aspire to. But now he down here buying real estate and maybe he finally figured out day late, dollar short. Man children in the promised land is what I call them. Big old man children. Gold jewelry and shit around their neck. How many of these niggas on the show buying millions of dollars worth of trinkets to put around their neck? And so here we are in the jungle slave quarter. And we auctioning off a Negro. He should have been told to go off into the trades when he was listening to Rick Ross trying to be Larry Hoover. That's a day late, dollar short now. What you think I was thinking about that, huh? I noticed he has a car show, but he didn't mention auto mechanics. That's a worthy profession too. But we got a barely employable lawyer here. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think you
go ahead.
I think you're, a little not being fair to the messenger,
No, I see your day late, dollar short. That's all I'm saying. Day late, dollar short.
I could say better late than never too.
Yeah, better late than never. That's true. That's half glass half full, glass half empty. Glass half full, glass
Don't
half
kill
empty.
Rick Ross. He's a millionaire, right? Don't kill him. But he's just trying to, just trying to put a couple of youngsters on the, drop some little nuggets to him. Don't kill him.
Yeah.
You should kill the FBA, the lawyer FBA that clearly can't do any of that roofing, right? Rick Ross is trying to pass on some game.
Yeah, that is true. Someone says they know a mobile mechanic had a van and everything, all his tools. He did charge premium, but he always did a solid job or tell you he couldn't and what was wrong and why he couldn't. Man, you probably make $200,000 a year mobile mechanic. Don't you think so? In a city like DC, what do you think?
Well, my question is he still doing the mobile mechanic?
I don't know. There was just a commenter in the audience here. He got tired of working for someone in the shop and didn't want to run his own shop. So that's why he did a mobile mechanic shop. But yeah, plenty of things you can do. This guy doesn't know how to do anything.
Because that starting your own business thing is always sounds good, but you're not accountable to anyone. You know what I'm saying? That's why the gig economy is, kind of a hamster wheel, because no one forces you to wake up. No one forces you to take the calls or drive the mechanic truck. My question would just be, is he still in business doing it?
He said he was older. Hey, you sent me that article about Klarna financing these motherfuckers DoorDash delivery food. What do you think?
Oh my goodness, man! You could summarize. Well, just to summarize, DoorDash, you could do I think Afterpay or Klarna DoorDash now, so you could order like a cheeseburger and buy now pay later for the cheeseburger.
Yeah. Bring it down into put it down into 4 payments and shit. Right. Hey, do you know that? Do you know when I was showing that room them Africans one of them was wearing a jalabia. You know what a jalabia is?
Well, I saw your stream earlier.
Okay.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, that's a jalabia. When I was sailing down the Nile, bro, they would throw the jalabias at you, right? And then they would demand payment from you. I don't know. I can't remember how. I think they climbed up on the boat, or you would throw money at the motherfuckers. I can't remember how you did it, but they would throw shit at you, and you had to throw it back at them if you didn't want it. Like these were like peasant Egyptian motherfuckers. Yeah, so I got a picture of me in a jalabia somewhere. The Muslim guard. So the guy shows up. Yo, these fucking Muslim, bro, dude, they were Muslim Senegalese, right? And they were, man, them motherfuckers were tall, bro. Like, damn. Like, I don't, just above average height. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 5'10", 5'11". These guys 6 feet, 6'2". One of them much taller than the other one, And I was just thinking, like, with their mindset, they're gonna come and work like a goddamn buzzsaw if they want to work, and they both work, you know what I'm saying, doing their Uber and shit like that. And that kind of competition, I don't know if many Americans can stand up to that kind of shit, you know what I mean? On the low level, like they may never be plumbers, but they can work in a restaurant or something, and take orders and shit. Yeah, someone said they noticed Muslims open up in the shop in the hood and make a lot of money. Yeah. In Brooklyn, that's all it is, bro. In my neighborhood is mostly Yemenis. Then I ran the stores here. I had a lady on live stream from Franklin Drinks Lounge. She was Yemeni in some Caribbean country. Her father was a Yemeni store owner, and he took a liking to her mama, and out came her. Trini. She was Trinidadian and Yemen. It's an interesting mix there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that lens comes from Black Mom. That after he said they open up shops in the hood to make a lot of money. Like that's the Afterpay and the DoorDash thing is just like the technology version of the corner store.
Yeah.
Like how many Black-owned corner stores are there? But like my point is, the corner store, they're selling a candy bar, they're selling whatever they're selling, a loaf of bread for double the price that you can get it 2 blocks over at the grocery store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they really and it's just that lack of discipline that enables that corner store to thrive.
Yeah, it is lack of discipline. Just not buy your groceries at the grocery store instead of going to the corner store and buying ketchup and shit like that. Hey, did I ever tell you guys about my theory about crime in the Black community? One of the sources of it. Hello? These niggas, man. Are you still there? Oh, did I lose connection here? Hold on. Oh, shit. Bluetooth went up. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, did I tell you guys about my theory on crime in the Black community? I forget the question I initially asked you, but did I ever tell you my theory on this?
No.
So one of the things I think is that, in the Black community, right? Like, and I've said it before, and I know it sounds rather simple, but think of something like a cell phone, right? How many cell phones get stolen a day in these inner cities? Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
How many cell phones get stolen in the inner city on any given day?
I mean, nowadays, I don't know. I think it's probably lower than what it was. Yeah, let's say 50.
But what is the value of a stolen cell phone?
Depends if you can unlock it and all that.
If I gave you a locked cell phone, what would be the value of it?
To me?
Mm-hmm. To you?
Probably for not much. $20, right? Whatever the store might give you on a trade-in for a locked phone, if they even take it.
But if you trade in a locked phone, wouldn't you be like that phone be report it stolen, right? You turn in a stolen phone, right? Right? Oh shit, went to Bluetooth. Wouldn't you be turning in a stolen phone if you did that?
I mean, it could be lost, right? You could have forgot the passcode. So.
But I mean, they have serial numbers on these phones. And if someone reports this phone stolen,
if they report it stolen,
right? Like if you rob somebody of a phone, they're probably going to report it stolen, right?
Yeah, it might take them a day or two to get around to it.
I mean, if you rob them with a gun and they call the police, they're going to report that shit stolen, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Right.
Let's just say, takes a day or two or whatever. They got to figure out whatever. But yeah, it's pretty much worthless. But like, let's just say $20 for argument's sake.
Okay, so to you, it's worthless, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
But to a motherfucker from Yemen that can ship 100 phones back to Yemen, those phones are probably worth $100 a piece, right?
Well, so I might disagree with you. Let's say it might be worth the same $20, but that $20 over there goes a lot further.
Well, you're saying the same thing, right? That he's going to sell it for more than $20 in Yemen, right?
Right.
So one of the curious things when I first moved to Brooklyn, man, the corner store I used to go to, when they got comfortable with me, the first thing they asked me was, you ever come across a phone, I'll buy it from you. I'm like, why the fuck would you want phones like that? And then I realized, like, they send them motherfuckers back to Yemen. So in effect, you have a black market, or by virtue of them being in the community, having a market for a phone that is of no value here in America, you've created somewhat of a black market. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And, that is one of the things that, I harp on is that a lot of these motherfuckers stealing phones, they're going right back to some Yemeni store on it, right there in their neighborhood selling the phone. You know what I mean? Because it's of no value to you otherwise.
Right. Well, I think that's why years ago, people were having their phones taken a lot more because, nowadays, like 2025, there's the iPhone 5 and Apple, whatever security and yada, yada, yada. Even Samsung's got them now, where it's like, pretty much their phone is worthless. Back in the day, 5-10 years ago, you could more easily wipe them and reuse them, even though it was reported stolen. Now I think it's pretty hard to do.
Hey, if you steal a phone and cut it off, can't you still track that motherfucker?
Nah, I don't think so. But someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Can you track a phone that's off? An iPhone, if it's off, can it still be tracked? I'm sure that motherfucker ain't all the way off, bro.
Not like you or me probably can't track it. Apple probably could.
Man, what I'm saying, Apple could track it, right? And if you cut it back on, they're gonna know it's gonna send a ping to some tower.
Yeah, when it's on, that's like the Find My iPhone thing.
Right. Anyway, it's interesting. Damn, we still waiting on this nigga.
But basically, there might be an Apple engineer in Yemen, right? That knows how to like unlock these stolen phones or whatever, right? Like there's always a way, basically.
Yeah. See, I think what it is the cell phone towers. If it ping on like one of our towers, you know what I'm saying? But over there, it's not pinging on like an AT&T tower. You see what I'm saying? Damn, what do you think taking the FBA so long to give us a call back, man? Let me see if anybody's seen it. You think it's time to call a nigga? I was giving it some time.
Can you put it to work?
Man, that nigga ain't doing no work. And ain't nobody adopted this nigga either. Man, these niggas are really worthless.
I think Troll said something about 20 in the chat.
Troll got 20? No, he's gonna say he said 20 on the cell phone. Yeah.
Anybody want to chip in on this guy?
Here's the Jungle Slave Quarter auction hour.
So I'm the high bidder at 25.
High bid at 25.
Well, I'm gonna match the 25. Assuming you
Right.
25.
We can double up to 50. Anybody love FBAs?
Shit, I'll give him 25 without any contingencies if he doesn't work.
How about getting niggas some? Anybody want to donate saltine crackers? We can create a pantry on Amazon. Send that nigga some saltine crackers, some What else would he need? What would the FBA need? What would they like to eat? Potted meat? You ever had potted meat before? You ever had potted meat before? Do you know what potted meat is?
I thought I knew what it was, but I'm not so sure. So go to remind me what this is.
Potted meat. Anyone ever had potted meat?
That's like spam?
It's worse than spam. This shit is like cat food. Anybody want to send an FBA some cat food? Potted meat. This shit ain't number 92 cents. Come on now. I know you love these niggas more than 92 cents. Now, you talking about Vienna sausages. I'm talking about potted meat. That shit worse than, lower than goddamn Vienna sausage. Potted meat. Anybody want to send a FBA potted meat? 92 cents. Man, when I was poor growing up, we used to eat this shit. Hey, Chris, you ever had potted meat? Chris, you on there? On the line, you nigga from Alabama. Know that nigga that had potted meat. Anybody want to buy FBA some potted meat? Shit ain't even 92 cents. A to-go package. They did what they call a care package for FBA. Somebody said a can costs 50 cents, the meat 42. Anybody want to buy FBA a can with some meat in it? One nigga can buy the can, one nigga can buy the meat. 42 cents. That's all we need. 50 and 42 cents. Some canned potted meat. FBA. Come on, guys. Can we get 92 motherfucking cents for FBA? You think we get it? You think we get 92 cents for FBA? Somebody buy a nigga can of potted meat. Care package. I'm going to read to you what potted meat is. You said you never had it, right? You still here? Potted meat. No. Potted meat is mechanically separated chicken, pork, salt. That shit's like a paste. And we smear it on crackers and shit. That's how we used to eat it. Potted motherfucking meat. Let me see if I can find you a picture of some potted meat. Potted meat. Man, I gotta see some images. Gotta be some of that shit. An image of it. I want to see how it look. There it is. Walmart. Potted meat. God damn. They got that shit. Nigga. Walmart got that shit. You see it? Yeah. That potted meat. Come on. How much Walmart got this shit? Nigga, this shit 66 cents at Walmart. Nigga, y'all niggas don't know what that mean to eat now, man. Don't y'all nigga want that nigga to eat some of that paste? That meat paste, man. That potted meat.
Hey, when I see the 25 on the Streamlabs, I'm gonna go ahead and picture my 25.
Somebody said they grew up on that shit. J Dub said he grew up on. I remember eating that shit too. Potted motherfucking meat. Yeah, that's what my ancestors ate. Nigga, I hate that shit. Potted meat, nigga. I seriously ate this shit in my lifetime, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Oh, got a big old bowl of that shit, nigga. Let's eat, nigga. Big old bowl of that shit. You never had this shit before, bro? Some of that potted meat. Yeah, that shit look like throw up, nigga.
That $150 worth of food stamps.
He could have ate pot of meat for it.
You could have had pot of meat for the whole year.
Hey, look, nigga. Hey, at Walmart, pot of meat is goddamn 66 cents for a can.
Damn. I'm so talking. What they talking about inflation? How much was that shit like a couple of years ago? Like 20 cents? God damn.
The last place had this shit for 90 cents. I think it was 90 cents. Wasn't it? No, yeah, 92 cents. This shit, 66 cents. It's a Walmart brand, of course, so it's gonna be a little bit worse. But whatever, man. Like shit. You can eat all that.
Sure, you need to get that rotisserie chicken, $5.
You think the nigga done moved out of what? You think he done moved out? What you think, Reg?
Sure, go over there and check it out.
You think I should call him? You think it's time to call him up again? Because he's supposed to call me back, right?
I think you last time you told him, like, don't no rush, try to get more.
Can't give him too much time. You think it's time? You think now is a good time?
Yeah, call him back.
What do you guys think? You think now is a good time?
I want to hear him beg.
Man, you ain't got no heart.
Hey. Maybe I shouldn't say this on stream.
What you gonna do?
I mean, you can ask about his dog.
What you want me to ask?
Hey, I mean, you know, maybe she's around. Maybe, you know.
He said come hell out.
I don't know.
He said come hell out high water here had the money tomorrow. Well, why not just have it today?
Right.
How's he gonna get it tomorrow if he ain't got it today? Like what's gonna change overnight?
Sure, maybe you go rob somebody. Rob a bank.
I don't know if he got that in him there now. I don't know if he got it in him to do that. Well, he said he was gonna. I think he said he was gonna call me back, right?
Oh, you're.
Damn, hold on. Let me get this Bluetooth right. Hello, say something. Oh fuck! I don't know what happened.
That's why some of these people are, you know, going the other way.
People saying I should call him. You think he got the money?
Yeah, I think he got more than 50.
More for that. How much? Man, if I start counting, he gonna really get the fuck out. You know, I'm gonna tell you a little trick. Let me tell you a little trick that I do with blacks. This is some inside baseball shit, honestly. You know what I'm saying? What I found is like, if a black gets behind, you know, give me 1 second. Let me take this off screen. If a black gets behind,
ooh, there's a hot take in your chat.
what's that?
Astro says Josh just rented.
Well, you know, Astro, here's the thing, and this is what I've been explaining all day, and it kind of highlights what I'm saying about FBAs. You know, earlier today I started off the stream showing you the Africans that come to rent. The last few renters have been Africans. You know, I think I told you that, right? Caller, I told you that. We were talking about this behind the scene. I said, hey, yo, it's like, what the fuck is up? These Africans are renting the rooms. And we had one call in yesterday saying, I don't want to live in Southeast. They don't want to live. There's something. Somebody has told them, put the word out, don't live in Southeast around the blacks. Right?
It's going to be very difficult for, I guess, what as you call them, FBAs to compete, man. Very difficult.
It's going to be very difficult. Bro, do you know how many people this motherfucker said he would live in my basement with? Take a while. Now, you know what my basement looked like. Now, now, I'm going to lead you through it. Hold on. the average American would look at my basement and how many two max, right? Let's just say 3 with a small baby. Is that fair?
Yeah, adults and a small child, yeah.
Right, 2 adults and a small baby. A baby that maybe just start walking type shit, right? Right. Once that motherfucker start moving, they're gonna be ready to move. Is that right?
Right. No more than 2 adults.
Now, I want you to guess how many of these Africans say they could stack. Now, this is the same African that said he didn't want to live around any women.
And you said they tall?
Yo, nigga had a big you know the door that leads to the back part of the basement?
Yeah.
Nigga had to bend down to go through that shit.
Yeah.
So,
This shit is amazing.
so but I'm saying, like, I don't have to bend down to go through that door. Right? You know what I'm saying? This nigga had to bend down to go through the door.
Yeah. You might be hunching over throughout the whole basement.
Nah, he was tall enough to stand in the, the tall part of it. He could stand up. But to get through the door, the door might be 6'3", right? You know what I mean? 6'2", right?
So Americans too, I'm gonna at least double that for a foreigner, bro. They gonna say 4 or 5.
That nigga said 6 men could live down here.
God
damn. I got it on stream, bro. Nigga said 6 men could live.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be very difficult to compete.
So, like, now here's an interesting thing, bro. Explain this to me. Now, from a landlord, and now this is where it gets real good. This is some real inside dope from a landlord's perspective. If a nigga say I can stay in here with 6 people and all them niggas working, then what can they afford to pay?
More than so if you rent it out to a couple, right, you'd have the X amount. That's the standard price.
Right. So
now, if you're willing to deal with 6 motherfuckers down there, you can get above that.
So now, peak game. So when they showed up, now you remember the price I offered the couple? You were listening on stream. What did I offer?
Yeah.
What did I offer?
$1,450.
Now I offered the African niggas $1,800, and they still didn't blink. What does that tell you? 18 divided by 6, nigga, that's $300.
Right.
So I need to charge them more. Nigga, 2,000 they wouldn't blink. 2,000 divided by 6, that's $300. Right? 2,400. Okay. 24 divided by 6, that's $400. Right? Now again, that's American. You want the spot? Okay. Now you are competing with motherfuckers with 6 niggers would live down there. Right? So now I'm at $2,400, and that's still only $400 in Africa. Right? Right? Let's say I go $3,000. That's $500 in Africa. Right? Can American compete with that price in a basement? Nigga, I started off this stream showing you that nigga up in Brooklyn that had 40 niggas in a cellar charging $300 a head. Right? And I just showed you a nigga that wanted to put 6 people in my motherfucking basement, bro. The Americans can't compete with that. That mindset, nigga, the Americans can't compete with that. You understand that, right? It's very simple now. We brought it all the way full circle from that fucking African doing it when we started the stream.
Hey, listen, and you might fuck around and eat that pot of meat.
And then, hey, bro, listen. The nigga was like, look, I need a spot with a kitchen. First and foremost, I'm not fucking ordering no food out.
Right.
They don't sell food. There ain't no food restaurant, right? I need my own shit, my own food, right?
Oh, shit. You know what I just realized?
What's that?
It's like they're the drug dealer, but they don't use their own truck.
Yeah, they delivering the food to the niggas.
Work for DoorDash, but they ain't fucking fuck with it.
They don't fuck with that DoorDash. Ain't nothing on that shit they want, bro. Think about it, bro. Like, you go to Africa, man, them motherfuckers ain't eating that Kentucky Fried Chicken, right? They going home and eating, bro. So all this shit is just like, it's just bright lights in them. It's a means to an end for them. But for the Americans, it's convenience. And they're paying for that convenience, right? In more ways than one. They don't even know the unseen that they're providing jobs for people who are basically competing with them for housing on the other end of that shit. That shit is like, it's like a cycle, right? And on one side of the cycle is the consumer. Then you got the delivery man.
You know,
So I've been listening to a lot of the Trump stuff last since he's been in office. And he was making, I don't know if it was him or Rubio or someone in the administration was making an argument that illegal migration increases the housing market prices.
Well, I just explained it to you. Yeah. I just explained to you very clearly, and I've been saying that all along, bro. Like, it's going to get to a point, and I'm telling you here, John, I can look far ahead. There's going to come a time that I can't rent to these people myself. Mm-hmm. Like, when they form their own net. When they box you out. Right, bro. Like, think about it like this.
Because I know you mentioned that to me about Spanish previously.
Right. But when they get into the neighborhood of such numbers, and you see what they just said to me now, let me just rent the whole house, right? So I can put as many motherfuckers in here as possible, and then they be arbitrage. They'll be arbitraging my house because they're going to be renting from me at American prices. Like, what they're going to be doing is renting at American prices and then turn around and re-renting at African prices, the migrant price.
10, 12, 15 motherfuckers.
Right. You understand? Right? And then my neighbor's going to be complaining like, whoa, it's 15 niggas out in the front yard. Right? Outside smoking, hanging out all times of the day and night. Right? And eventually that will be what happens all over the place, because as you can see, look how tempted I am to rent to them. I've already been renting to them because the people that could hold sway with me, the blacks, can't hold water, bro. We can't even get anyone to donate to them. I should say, hey, if you hate the Africans, nigga, come donate and keep one of the Africans out. Because when this nigga goes, it'll probably be an African to replace him. This is why I say gentrification with a side of jollof rice. Nigga, you're going to get a different kind of gentrification. It's going to come with a side of jollof rice. You remember what I used to tell you? You remember what I used to say? I said, at least, you remember what I used to say? You remember what I used to say? You remember what I used to tell you? I said, at least the meat will be seasoned. Remember I used to say that?
I'm not sure what else to me. For sure.
Well, I used to say, like, you know, with this America here, the niggas always complain about the white folks don't season their food. I said, well, with this new diversity, at least the meat will be seasoned well. The Africans and the Spanish, they'll do a good job of seasoning the food. So the niggas won't have that to complain about anymore. No more raisins in the potato salad, niggas. You won't have that to complain about. No more raisins in the potato salad. We may have to call that. We may have to do a stream on that. No more raisins in the potato salad. Man, is it time for me to call this nigga what? You think it's time?
I'm sorry, you said what?
You think it's time for me to call the nigga? I think. I mean, he done probably went through his Rolodex at this point, right? He's had to have gone through his Rolodex by now. Someone said definitely time. I think it's time we call him back. You want to hang on the hearing bag or what?
Yeah, I'll just hang up.
Nah, I said you don't want to hear him bag? Yeah, I can put you on 3. I can have you on 3, right?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll up a joint right here, crack me a beer, and then I'm gonna call him. Give me 1 second. I don't want to be distracted here. What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting to call him, man? What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting on him to call?
You said what?
What do you think he's gonna say while we're waiting on him to call here?
His number is going to increase. He might be at about 75.
How much money do you think would be a good idea to give him another day?
Well, that's what I'm trying to ask you, for sure.
How much for a day for a FBA, guys? How much would you be willing to pay for what we say 9 o'clock in the morning. Is 9 o'clock in the morning good?
This chat ain't trying to donate nothing.
They don't love them Negroes. Remember, it was a song called "They Don't Love Them Hoes." They don't love them Negroes.
They said he's laying down. Bro, you know, John, I was listening to your chat earlier.
Yeah.
Or listening to the stream earlier, and you said something. I don't know if you were replaying it.
Yeah.
What the call that you had with him.
Yeah.
And you said that you've helped him out more than his family has, and he agreed with you.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, yeah, you have.
Yeah, they did.
That's kind of amazing. Like, you're a stranger.
Yeah.
And you helped him out more than his family.
Yeah, that is true. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like these people have no family. You know, the other night I had wrestling on, and you know, I said to wrestling, I'm like, bro, like,
hold on, we got someone in the chest, and we got 20 on them.
oh, Daniel Nixon. Well, you know how to donate it, Daniel Nixon. Donate to 20. We're almost at 25. We get 5 more. We'll be at $50 because we have a caller on the line.
I'm gonna match. If y'all can get it up to 25, I'll match up to 25.
Someone says
y'all getting 25.
Someone says does he pay for his phone? Someone says they want me to look the law firm up. Portia, I think I got it up right here. Let me see it. It's a Negro law firm. The Five Broad Man.
How you doing it?
The Five Donate Cash App or Streamlabs. Either way it go. Cash App, Streamlabs. $5 a day for FBA. Put that in the Streamlabs title. $5 a day for FBA. Whatever you donate, put that in there. Oh, damn, let me pull up the guys up. There's the law firm he works for, Portia J.
My God, Daniel Nixon is stepping up to help the brother out. I'm going to help out too, Mr. Daniel.
Somebody say he still ain't get paid yet.
He might have no phone. Yeah, he on the food stamps, he might have no phone.
Oh, that's, you know, in DC, man, you get a free phone, man, with a damn food
Yeah, I think
stamp.
they give you a free tablet also.
Yeah, free tablet too. Yeah.
And the tablet
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, give me one. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second.
This is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god! Let's go.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with.
I cannot hear anything.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. You think it's time we give him a call? Hey, what's up, Portia? How you doing?
Hey, good. So I looked up where it says the Five Brothers.
Yeah.
That's the actual name of their law firm.
Oh, no. It's let me look it up. Damn. Let's see. So it looks like they have some kind of shenanigans going. Yeah, I've shown you guys this video here. Let me see. So it's sorry.
I'm not sure if you've done it yet, John, but have you called their law firm?
No. Let's see. We pulled it up one day.
Yeah, I remember that
Damn.
we pulled it up. I just don't remember.
Yeah, let me see. Is this it? Charles Tucker.
Hey, why don't you call it a law firm?
On a Sunday?
Well, not on a Sunday. I was just thinking that, like, if you called
Hey,
and
you know
like
what?
you did like an undercover Negro thing, you know, you're new here, you know, and you're an attorney and you're, you know, kind of shopping around and
Oh
you've
yeah,
heard really great
yeah.
about their firm. And,
Oh
you know,
yeah.
I want to know about the hiring process and, you know, how does it look
Oh
like,
yeah.
you know,
Oh
the pay
yeah.
rate? How do you guys pay the employees? I mean, I'm from down south and I don't know how y'all do it up here. So you
Why
guys,
don't you do it? Because you got the female voice. You know that'll throw them all the way off. They won't think that we troll them, man.
you got
We get a woman to
really,
make communications about.
you can. Oh yeah, Kimmy Cakes would be great. Yeah.
See, this is who he worked for, Charles Tucker. This is the one he said he worked for when he mentioned who he worked for. I think this is the only one that's he's barred in D.C., Maryland, and so he's the one that actually.
Charles Tucker Jr.
I don't know where he practices law though.
All right, Charles Tucker Jr. Okay, that's all I wanted. I'm gonna be looking.
Did you find it? Did you find it?
No, I just typed them in. I'm looking though.
Oh.
Whenever I find something that I feel is significant, I'll hop back up. Hey, Virgo.
Hey, what's up, Virgo? He said he's waiting on a phone call from the guy, so we'll see how that all turns out. It's the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. Were you here during anyone were you been in DC when they had the Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program? Marion Barry Summer Jobs Program. We're running a hybrid of that. If you have a job for the FBA, you also give them a job. You give an FBA a job today. You think it's time we give him a call, my man? What do you think? I think he's had more than enough time.
Yeah. Call him, man. We all waiting.
All right, let me call him. Put you on three-way. Hold on for a minute. Give me another beer. Probably have a listen to a sob story. I need a beer to listen to a sob story. And I think on Monday morning we give the employer a call to see if they're hiring. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Or only just on you could even ask for him. Or you could. Oh, you know what? Hey, you know what? You should call up as a debt collector. Like, oh yeah, he works here. We're trying to collect the debt. That's what you should.
That is also a good idea too. We're just trying to confirm employment. So we're trying to confirm employment because we're about to begin the process of garnishing their wages. And so we needed to know if he actually works here and what is whatever the pay, what, I don't know. You'll just have to think of whatever, but.
Wait a minute. It looks like Dane Nixon said he sent a donation. I think we should allow you to, let me see how much you sent because what we can do, like, what would you want done with your donation? Like some food, like potted meat, umbrella for the weather. What would you like in lieu of $5? Well, let me see what he's doing in here. We'll see, because we may get the full amount and we end up okay, so we're $5 away from getting a matching donation here, and then I guess you guys could decide how you want that donation. You guys could decide how you want that donation allocated. It can be potted meat.
Well, shit, I wanted them to get. I wanted them to stay with you.
We gonna need about at least $150 on top of what he gets.
Who donated? Daniel?
Daniel Nixon. So shout out to Daniel Nixon.
Thanks, Daniel.
Daniel,
we wanted to stay with Mr. Galt.
I wonder if Daniel Nixon, is he black or white? Please tell me that a white man did not donate the first dollar to the Negro. That would be something, wouldn't it? Do you think Daniel Nixon is black or white? Daniel Nixon, are you black or white? I wonder. You think he's black or white? What do you think, Carla? You think he's black or white?
Yeah, I think he's black.
I don't know about that.
I don't think it really matters, but
Portia, you think Daniel Nixon is black or white?
50% chance I'll say he's black. Why not?
Yeah, I think Daniel's black.
Damn, maybe he believes in Black Lives Matter. Maybe he believes in Black Lives Matter. Okay, so we got a black looking to help another black. This is a beautiful thing. What is the title again? John Galt's slave quarter auction. Is that what it was? Come help with FBA instead of slave quarter auction.
You called it. Actually, let me go in here. It says FBA Eviction Day open panel John Galt slave quarter auction.
What do you think about that? Slave quarter auction. Slave quarter auction.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
You know, John, I'm just here.
Hey, we need more donations though in order to trigger my 25. So let's not get the.
So are you looking to donate this money to him, to the tenant, to help him out?
Yeah.
I guess he got Daniels regardless.
You know what? I think it'd be good if we say, you know what? He wants at least to tomorrow morning. Do we buy him to give him grace until tomorrow morning? What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Because he said he's gonna come into a shitload of money in the morning. He's gonna get paid from this Negro lawyer.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So,
can y'all help support
Well, from what I'm seeing right now, John, I'm not so sure because you don't do background checks, right? So
now he came by way of Airbnb. We don't get that background check, but
okay.
But he started staying after that, day by day. Then he got up enough money to go for a week,
Well, this Charles Tucker Jr. guy, is a pretty big deal. So I can't see him. I mean, of course, people will do what they want, but just from his background, it just doesn't seem like this is something that he would do.
You say that one more time.
This Charles Tucker guy.
Hold on, Portia. No, hold on. Portia talking. Go ahead. What you say, Portia?
That this Charles Tucker guy is a big deal out there, and people will do and be whoever they want to be, but it just doesn't seem like he would do what the tenant is saying. But of course, I'm not calling him a liar. It just seems very unlikely.
Is this a black guy? Is it the same black guy?
Yeah. So he's served as the assistant attorney general in Washington, D.C., where he achieved a remarkable 98% success rate in cases involving the D.C. police and fire departments. He has also been recognized among the top 100 criminal defense and civil defense attorneys by the National Trial Lawyers for multiple years. Currently, Mr. Tucker is the managing partner at the Tucker Moore Group, LLP, a law firm that has offices in Hyattsville, Maryland, Jamaica, New York, and New York City. None of that says DC, okay? Just keep that in mind. The firm specializes in various areas, including bankruptcy, personal injury, employment discrimination, criminal defense, and civil rights cases. Additionally, he serves as a senior partner with the Cochran firm in the Mississippi Delta office. In addition to his legal practice, Mr. Tucker has been an adjunct professor for over 20 years, teaching subjects such as criminal law, criminal procedure, constitutional law, and business law at various educational levels.
Was this the same man I showed you, though, Portia?
Yes, this is him. Mm-hmm.
Put him up on the screen, Portia. Are you able to put him up?
Give me 1 second, yeah.
That's interesting. Damn. If that nigga's in trouble, black people are really in some trouble. This guy.
I can't hear the other panelists.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can put you on Bluetooth again. Hey, I'm gonna put you on Bluetooth and text you. I'm gonna say, hey, say something, okay? Say something right now. What the fuck happened to this Bluetooth? The fuck we have? Can you say something here? Shit be fucking disconnecting sometimes. Hey, say something here. What the fuck? All right. I got to put you back on speaker so I can figure this Bluetooth shit out.
That's fine.
I'm gonna figure this Bluetooth shit out. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, just keep me on the speaker. That's fine.
I'm gonna put you on Bluetooth in 1 minute. Give me 1 second. All right, yeah. Every now and then, it like.
Well,
Oh, give me 1 second.
while you're doing,
Yeah,
while
go
you're
ahead.
doing, oh,
No, go ahead. What are you saying, Push?
it says Charles has been recognized as an outstanding litigation attorney in several jurisdictions with over 300 jury trials, bench trials, and administrative hearings to his credit. He has been recognized as an expert in criminal defense litigation, civil litigation, and employment litigation, which is interesting.
Hey, hold on, Push. Hey, are you able to hear me on Bluetooth?
Considering his
Can't
tenant.
hear me on Bluetooth. What the fuck happened? Hey, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Push. Sorry about that.
Okay, so employment litigation. So this is the issue. See, because he handles
Hey, go back up
cases
to the
like
picture.
this.
Can you go back up to the picture of him again?
this is-
I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. They have a
Yes,
picture.
John,
of him?
this is it. Yes, right here. This is him.
Well, I don't see the picture. Can you scroll up a little bit? Oh yeah, that is him. Damn.
Yeah.
That is him. Yo, this nigga specializes in what was it, employment law? What? You know, that's probably why he was smart enough to make him a 1099 employee as opposed to a W-2. W-2, he'd be in some fucking trouble. You can't do this shit
Criminal
with
defense, civil, and employment. Yep. So
Mm-hmm.
so he's okay. So he's not. He's working like for him like in a non-for-profit.
No, he's working with him in a 1099. 1099.
Okay.
So she's not taking out any employment taxes, no payroll taxes. That's the only way you can get away with not paying someone, because if you didn't pay someone, they can go to the government and say, hey, he didn't pay me, which means he didn't pay the government. But in this instance, he cannot pay him and not have to pay the government either, because the government pay would be the responsibility of the employee. That's how it works, right? Did I explain that correct? Caller, you on the phone?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was distracted. What was the question?
As a 1099 employee, you're responsible for all your taxes and stuff. So if an employer doesn't pay you, then your repercussions, your only recourse is to sue that person. You can't go to the government and say, hey, he didn't pay me. This is a business to business type transaction.
Yeah, it's business to business.
Right. So you have to sue that person. And so he's basically banking that this nigga ain't gonna sue me. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I guess you would have to try to sue small claims, or
right.
Maybe there's some employment things, but that makes it a little more speedy. But
I mean, it's just like if a roofer, if you don't pay your roofer, the roofer
exactly, you got to put a lien on your house.
Right.
And, all that bullshit.
But there's no physical assets here; it's just labor. So
yeah, correct.
Right.
That's what I imagine.
Anyway, very interesting. So I can't believe this guy is so esteemed to not be paying this guy. And he works in employment law.
So I'm interested to know, because this guy's black, right? And I know you say it's not all, but it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I think offline we had talked about how they were in Miami and stuff like this. What do you think? You think that he gave you a sob story, or you think the law firm really didn't pay?
I think partly they didn't pay, and the other part is he's not very resourceful. He got $150 in food stamps and spent that shit in 10 days. What? What? What the fuck were you eating, bro? Like, what the fuck were you eating? Like, you just tricking off the money in the grocery store because it's free money. So not very resourceful there. Bro, if you gave a migrant,
Daniel says he's black, by the way.
Bro, let me tell you, when I went to, there's a clip on the stream, Porsche, in Brooklyn, where motherfucking, the migrants out there, they were boiling water on the street, bro, on the sidewalk. So they can make their coffee. I guess if you can boil water, you can make rice. Am I wrong? What all do you need to? That's the only thing you need for rice is boiling water, hot water, right? And I mean, literally, they were on the street, and I remember asking the police officer, I said, "How the fuck?" She was like, "Yo, they can, it's like battery operated shit that'll boil water now, right? You don't need electricity per se. You just need enough power from some source." And like, if you give an African $150 in food stamps, nigga, he'd have some money to send some shit home, right? I mean, what do you think? An African with $150 in food stamps.
This guy is like wildly impressive.
Really? But when you go ahead, Portia.
Okay, so right here it says he moved to the District of Columbia and worked as an assistant attorney general in personal labor and employment division, where he racked up an over 98% victory percentage on cases defending the DC Police Department and the DC Fire Department. That's pretty big.
So he defended the police department and won the cases. Wow, that is pretty big.
Yeah, the police and the fire department. It also says that he is a triple alum from St. John's University with a Bachelor of Arts, a Master's in Public Administration, and a Juris Doctorate, graduating magna cum laude 2 out of the 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he is very impressive. I will give him that.
Mm-hmm. It just seems like, but even though, people that can be really impressive, you never know what they're doing on the back end. But it just, from what I'm looking, it just doesn't seem like he's that kind of dude. But I mean, I don't know. Again, not saying the guy's lying. I'm just, looking into it. Just looking into it.
I don't know. Caller, did you hear all those qualifications that he had? What the fuck is wrong with the Bluetooth today? Hey, caller. The fuck? Yo, caller.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard all the qualifications that the.
Oh yeah.
Hey, CKJ.
Yeah. Hello, can you see us, caller? I'm trying to figure out this goddamn Bluetooth here. The fuck is going on here? Yeah, let me see. What the fuck is going on? I don't know why the fuck this shit ain't working.
Take him at his word, I'm not gonna sit here saying that as a phony thing, right?
Yeah.
So, it's probably pretty accurate.
You think he's lying, Portia, or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think about that idea, Portia? We call his law firm tomorrow. Act like we're looking for a job.
That was my idea. Of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I mean, but you call him. You'd be the best person to call him.
Or maybe Kimmy Cakes.
Oh, no, you stepped away from him a little bit. I can hardly hear you.
Sorry. I said me. I guess maybe me, and depending on when it happens, if I'm available, but if not, Virgo or Kimmy Cakes, I think that all of us would, fall into character.
Yeah. Maybe we have a rotating one. He probably be, hell yeah, we got a job. Ladies, you sound so beautiful. Hell yeah. They probably pay y'all. They just not paying.
I don't know. What if he likes boys?
I'm sure all of them don't like boys. You remember the situation in the Fannie Willis trial? The issue in the Fannie Willis trial really boiled down to the law firm broke down because they were sleeping with the women in the law firm. Remember that? It was a sexual harassment charge in the law firm. Do you remember that?
For Fannie Willis? No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, in the Fannie Willis trial. Remember the big black bald head guy that testified against what was his name?
Nathan Wade?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were law firm partners. And I think they were liking the same woman or something, and Wade slept with the law firm partner. And then he starts, not the partner, but maybe like an associate or something like that. And then Wade went on to start sleeping with Fannie Willis. And I think the guy, he's a big fat guy. I ain't gonna say he's big and fat, but just say he's big and fat. And he got, I'm gonna say he was jealous of Nathan Wade And that's what led him to go and speak to the marchant lady. I think that was her name, the attorney, and basically snitch on Wade. It was over Tail. They were chasing Tail, and I think one of the women that sued Nathan Wade that worked for them. You can look it all up. You'll see it there. And he testified to it. Because the lady, you remember the lady that was questioning him? She was like, yo, you called me and told me all these things. He's the one that snitched on her dating Nathan Wade. On Fannie Willis, yeah. Yeah, the other guy told. Yeah, he had his own issues. Yeah, he was broke too. And I think there was some money mismanagement in the firm. And that was the thing. So that's why you see this guy who's also disbarred. It came down to money. You know, it always happens in these black firms because, you know, it's just like, you know, Caller, you still there? Caller, you still there? Hey,
What's
Caller.
the guy's name that's on the phone?
I don't know if you want me to mention that. Hey, Caller, you still there?
He was from the chat. Okay.
He may have muted.
Maybe he's like, who are you talking to?
He may have muted. I don't know. But anyway, so you see it oftentimes in the construction industry too. You'll see someone trying to get into the construction industry, but they can't manage their money very well. And so they're oftentimes using one job's payment to float another job. And in the construction industry, it's not as regulated, but in the legal field, you can't do that. You can't be dipping into someone's, I forget the names of this shit. It's called, you know, you have to keep it in some type of account, custodial account or something like that, escrow or whatever the fuck it is. And oftentimes when they get disbarred, they're dipping into the escrow. And for him to get disbarred 4 years, he probably dipped into an elderly person's estate or something like that. Maybe she was Alzheimer's or something like that. And he had, I forget what, power of attorney over her estate, something like that.
The person that got disbarred is the guy that worked with Nathan Wade? Or are you talking about
this is the tenant. This is the tenant that was disbarred. The tenant of mine. He was disbarred.
Oh,
right.
I didn't know that.
Right. So he was disbarred for 4 years. And to get disbarred for 4 years, it had to be financial. And typically, 4 years is a long time. That wasn't just a commingling of funds. That was a misuse of funds, more than likely. And he didn't have the money to pay it back properly. And so they disbarred him for 4 years. That's a long time.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, that's him. Look at Stanley. I'm feeling to see why the man can be evicted like a man.
I was actually about to write Stanley back in the chat. We know Stanley would have been like, get up out of here.
Well, I'm leaving. You know, I'm showing a lot of things here, Portia. You know what I'm saying? For the people that don't, you know, maybe don't have an intuition or whatever. Like, you know, he's been behind, you know, for 2-3 weeks now. And he never approached it the way that would have helped him get out of the situation. He just kept, you know, ignoring the situation. Hope I would, you know, give him more favor. But he has 2 arms, 2 legs. He could have offered up something to make himself worthy while living in someone's home. You know, if I went to someone's house, if I were living there for free, hell, even if I just go visit your house, I want to pick up, clean up, you know what I mean? Offer to do something around the house. He doesn't offer to do anything, you know. The pockets are empty, hands are empty too. Anyway.
I'm curious. I mean, so since you're saying that, you know, he was disbarred and this is alleged, we don't know what for, but allegedly for some financial issues, potentially fraud over an elderly person. That doesn't seem, you know, like a good thing. You know, that's not a good thing. And so it will come as no surprise why he's having financial issues right now if he's already, you know, potentially been in this place before.
Yeah, I see a lot of times with contractors, as I was explaining to you, and they're always in hope I'm going to get another job to help do this job, and in his case, that's probably what he was doing. I'm going to get another client to make up for the money in the other client, for the other client, and he just got in a jam. To get down to brass tacks, that's why so many black contractors have such a hard time succeeding, in my opinion. This is from what I've seen. Like if I call a black contractor right now, right, and I say, hey man, I need you to patch some drywall, do this, do that. And he does drywall for a living. He said, okay, I gotta go to Home Depot. I'm like, damn, the fuck you do drywall for a living? You don't keep a few sheets around? Inventory? Then when you get to Home Depot, you got to call me and say, hey, man, let me get some money for, I need you to pay for the supplies. And then he gets supplies and he come do the job. He wasted 45 minutes because he had to get screws because he probably didn't have any excess screws, drywall, mud, nothing. All this stuff, you should build up inventory of this to save time, like having to go to the store, which may be out of your way from the job. But these, they can't, budget their way into saving up supplies. So it's like job to job to job, robbing Peter to pay Paul. And I imagine the lawyers are the same way. They end up living off someone's funds, hoping to get another job. And then at some point, it doesn't happen for them. I was hoping to get on Bluetooth before I call this guy. Let me see if I can get on here.
Like, do you have to disconnect and then reconnect?
Yes. Let me see. Let me try it right now. Let's see if I can call. Let me call this number. I got a number I can just call. See if it's working. I see it's not working. I don't know what the hell is the problem. Let me test this portion. Can you hear me?
No.
But you can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me try it again. Maybe I bumped into a setting or something? Nah, still no dice. I don't know what the fuck is up with it. Because you didn't hear that ringing, right? You didn't hear that ring?
Yeah, I heard the ring.
But through StreamYard or just in the background?
Sounded like it was just in the background.
Okay, all right, cool. There it is. So you didn't hear it. All right, let me go ahead and call the guy. I'm going to put him on speakerphone.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
One day at a time. What's the update?
I haven't heard back from anybody else yet.
Oh, man. So how much do you, everything you got, how much do you have?
I got the 55 I was able to borrow that.
Damn.
I can send it to you right now.
You ain't getting in touch with your boss?
No.
Did you call him?
I called him and texted him. He ain't hit me back yet.
Damn. Damn. Why do you think he ain't calling you back?
I don't know, man. This shit's so fucking frustrating right now.
Is he a real lawyer, bro, or what?
Yeah, he a real lawyer.
What he practice?
Criminal law and family law.
And he be going to court and shit?
Uh-huh.
And the nigga ain't paying you?
Okay, as soon as I'm hard down looking for something else. As soon as I get something else, I'm done with this fucker.
What you think he got women or something? He spending money on women? What you think he doing?
Man, I don't even know, man. I wish I could speculate.
Who else worked there? Anybody else getting paid?
That I don't know.
Who else worked there?
Say again?
Who else worked there? Who else worked there?
There's another attorney that works, but she works remote, so I don't ever talk to her. And he had a secretary, but I think she quit.
She quit? You think she wasn't getting paid too?
I don't know. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
So y'all got offices and shit? He got an office?
Yeah, he got an office.
Well, what the fuck office is? Now it's in DC or Maryland?
In Maryland, in Hyattsville.
Oh, so how the hell you get there?
Metro.
What's it, PG Plaza somewhere?
It's right off of New Carrollton, at the New Carrollton station.
Oh, God damn.
An office complex. The office complex over there.
And he be having clients coming in? What the fuck he ain't paying you for?
I don't know, man. But I guess send her everything I got right now. I'll get the rest tomorrow, or I'm out of here.
Man, don't send anything to me because I'm just trying to buy you some time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, see if you calling back again. See, damn, boy, I can't believe this. How long you been working there?
Oh, man, a couple of months.
And when did he stop paying you?
It's always been kind of iffy on the pay. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got my... Usually, even when he's been bullshitting me, I've gotten at least some of my man money. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got it yet. And that's the shit that's really pissing me off.
But how long this been going on?
Well, this paycheck, this was just this Friday.
I mean, but you've been having trouble for like the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I've been.
So how long this been going on?
But it's really been bad the last week.
What? No, it's been longer than that. But what? He just been slow in paying you the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, he's been slow paying me, but I've usually gotten it not that day, the day after. I don't know why the fuck I ain't got it this time. And I don't know why the fuck he ain't answer my calls or nothing.
This ain't the first time he not answer your calls, though.
No, he usually answers the call, but I don't know why the fuck he ain't answering today.
Well, look, I'm gonna give you, I don't know, man. Who else? You got anybody else you can call? Shit, so you need a little bit more time.
I called a few friends, but no one's hit me back yet.
All right, well, so what I'm gonna do, I'll give you 30 more minutes, man, because I got to get ready, make a move one way or the other. I need to let these people know what they need to do. So if you got something, man, don't say anything, because you might need that wherever you be going. So I'll give you 2:30, man. I'll give you a call back.
I can't. Anyway, I can buy some time until tomorrow, man.
I need it 2:30.
I have it all. I have the money.
Man, like I can't trust you. You'll be.
If I ain't got it, man, I mean, at that point, I mean, I know what's gotta happen. I know what's gotta happen at that point. But man, I can just buy some time until then, man, for sure.
Yeah, I've been giving you a lot of time. Man. I've been uncall you. We done had this phone conversation. Shit, 10 times.
We've had it a few times. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so.
But man, I'm gonna get.
Like, bro, I can't even make it. We said, because people ask me like, well, why is he still here? I'm like, he said he getting paid tomorrow, and then you send a partial payment. It's like, they be like, should I send it back or what? You know what I mean? So that's why I told you don't send any money. But you know what I'm saying, if you get paid tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, like even if you had to leave tonight, you know, you get paid tomorrow, we got a place for you. We got a place probably a little bit more affordable for you so you can kind of get where you need to go, you know what I mean? You know, get on your feet a little bit better. Your daughter, she live in the DC area?
No, she live in Arizona.
Well, that's where you from here.
Yeah.
So you don't have any relatives out here?
No. Just no.
Damn. All right. Yeah, I'll give you a call back at like 2:30 or something like that.
All right.
Someone said they don't sound that concerned. You think so?
You want to hear this, John?
Yeah, let me hear it. You got something to put up here? Put it up here, Portia.
All right, let's see. Charles Tucker.
Go ahead.
Charles Tucker Jr., an attorney based in Maryland, has faced certain professional challenges in recent years. In August of 2022, he received a commission reprimand for issues including failure to adhere to the scope of representation, lack of diligence, inadequate communication with employees and clients, and not properly explaining fee structures and payment.
Put it on the screen, Portia.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Dang. I think we got to the bottom of this, ladies and gentlemen. I think we did our investigation. Undercover Negroes. Going undercover. The Negro slavery racket. Behind every fancy Negro in a suit is a nigga that he probably ain't paying. Black excellence, ladies and gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you. There's going to be a group of men that come and figure out a way how to make money off of these Negroes, and he's one of them. Big U is one of them. Big Mitchell's one. That's what you see here.
Oh, let me put this up. Or the alternate theory is this is a trap for being set. This is a trap being set for landlords. Okay, let's see here. Which one of my screens is being, okay. This is illegal. Okay, let me go back to reading. Okay, so additionally, in the case of Mortley versus Tucker, the plaintiff alleged that Mr. Tucker failed to submit opposition papers in response to a motion to dismiss, leading to the dismissal of the plaintiff's case. While specific employees and additional lawsuits that have been filed against Mr. Tucker are not all identified, there are several instances where his professional conduct has been called into question. So let's see here. We have so we have sanctions and actions affecting licensure. This was in 2023. Commission's reprimand on June 7, 2023. After joining a multi-jurisdictional law practice, Upright Law, LLC, Alan Chim Law or Law Solutions Chicago, LLC, in agreeing to represent that company's clients in Maryland bankruptcy matters, the attorney, Tucker, failed to supervise the company's non-attorney staff. He failed to make reasonable efforts to ensure that the company's non-attorney staff members' conduct was compatible with the attorney's professional obligations, and failed to provide the clients with sufficient information to enable the clients to give informed consent and allow the prepaid unearned fees to be treated as earned upon receipt as provided in the company's retainer agreements.
Wow.
You know, that's kind of crazy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find the guy's name. I forget his name. Let me see. The fuck is his name?
He has a whole lot of reprimands. I mean,
Who?
how many pages in this? It's 15.
Damn, I don't think I have his full name. I think his name. Damn, he didn't say what his name was. Let's see, was it? I think I remember his name. At least his Airbnb name.
This is crazy. Okay, so he was suspended for 18 months starting on January 23rd, 2023. Or no, it was November 19th, 2021. The date of his temporary suspension in a reciprocal action from the District of Columbia for violating the District of Columbia's rules of professional conduct. The respondent served as the court-appointed trustee of a special needs trust. In seeking compensation, the respondent misled the court, disobeyed court orders, submitted altered time entries to the court, and negligently misappropriated funds. It's wonderful.
Wow. I tell you, that's what it usually boils down to, portion. Damn, did I find him? Let me see. Is this him? This might be him.
Oh gosh, this one says in March 31st, 2023, for failing to represent his client completely and diligently, the respondent failed to file a timely motion to withdraw his appearance after his client terminated his representation in her custody matter. And despite his appearance still being entered, he failed to appear for the scheduling conference. Jesus Christ. My gosh.
But see, you know, one of the things, Portia, you're realizing is that some of these states have hard bars than others. And see, because it's chocolate city, baby, and they lower the bar for almost anyone to jump over. And what that does is downstream is that people like this guy come in and start taking advantage of people because the bar is so low that he's able to jump over it. And now he's in a position to take advantage of people. And this is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is kind of a lot. You know, it's kind of a lot.
And this is why he's having a hard time finding customers or clients, I would imagine. And downstream from him is my tenant who can't pay because, hell, he's just barred too. He's basically worthless himself.
Well, here, this one, it says $291,684. He misappropriated, he misappropriated approximately $291,684 and making representations to conceal the misappropriation, failing to hold client funds as a fiduciary and hold those funds in a properly designated account, failing to disclose a fact necessary to correct a misapprehension known by the person to have arisen in the matter, and knowingly making a false statement of material fact in connection with the disciplinary matter, committing a criminal or deliberately wrongful act that adversely reflected on the attorney's honesty, trustworthiness, or fitness, and engaging in conduct involving dishonesty, fraud, deceit, or misrepresentation, which reflected adversely on the lawyer's fitness to practice law. You know, hey, I don't know what to say anymore. Oh,
Hey, Portia,
it's
can you
just
see what Shredder wrote?
oh, let me see. I know it had to have been funny. Okay, Shredder says, at first I didn't believe the tenant whenever he said he wasn't get paid, but then I saw that he was working at a black law firm, and then it started to make sense. Jesus. Oh gosh. I mean, geez, that's. I mean, he has 15 pages.
Are you serious?
Worth of reprimands. Yes.
Someone said I had to run an errand. Did he? You might need to run longer. Run a marathon like Aaron.
I mean, like this one. Okay, so this one, another one from 2022, for failing to abide by the scope of representation. He failed to represent his client diligently. He failed to adequately communicate with his clients. He failed to communicate to his clients the scope of the representation and the basis or rate of the fee and expenses for which his clients will be responsible before or within a reasonable time after commencing the representation. He failed to recognize a conflict of interest, and he failed to take steps to protect his client's interest upon termination of the representation. The respondent engaged in professional misconduct while representing clients in 4 individual employment matters. The respondent failed to adequately explain the scope of the representation and the terms of his retainer agreement to 2 clients. He failed to adequately communicate with 3 clients about the status of their cases. Upon the termination of representation, the respondent failed to properly provide 2 clients with accountings of their funds and failed to promptly refund 1 client the unearned portion of the fees the client had paid. In addition, in an auto accident matter, the respondent agreed to represent both the driver and the passenger, but failed to advise them that the joint representation created a conflict of interest and failed to obtain their informed consent, confirming in writing and waiving the conflict. Like John, these are the things that the tenant has been saying about this guy.
Yeah, he failed.
I don't know, John. Give him to tomorrow. Just give him to tomorrow.
Now, he can't. But look, another African just sent me a message. Hopefully he'll call right back. Look, is this African? Let's see. You say give him to tomorrow, unfortunately. I don't think so, unfortunately.
No.
I mean, like, then what's the difference between today and tomorrow? Shit.
I mean, this guy hasn't gotten disbarred at all. That's kind of nuts.
Well, the thing
His rap sheet is very lengthy.
Well, the thing is, Portia, like he's in D.C. area. He's doing this shit in Maryland, D.C. It's very black. So they had to protect their own. Whereas if he were in Arizona, they'd have disbarred that ass. He was in Texas, they'd have disbarred that ass. But they're not doing it to him here. That's the affirmative action element that comes into play, like the attorneys' boards and stuff like that. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to see where he comes into this case. Yeah, so something just made me say, hey, you know what? Because we've been talking about this. You guys would have to say so in the chat because I don't know how long. I just know that it's been a long time that we've been talking about this tenant and his situation, and since we talk about it so much, I'm like, hey, well, let me see what's going on. Let me look into some stuff. Because either he's gonna, pay or get kicked out, and it looks like he's about to get kicked out today. I do believe it is unfortunate that he's getting kicked out. But he is an adult. He is a man. And I don't know, y'all. I mean, Stanley, has this been like 2 months? Has it been 2 months, Stanley? Stanley or Richard or Fish? Who else? We got Troll in here. Y'all help me out. We got Jordan in here. Y'all done been here. Black Manta. How long has it been?
What is that portion?
How long have we been talking about this guy, this tenant? Has it been like 2 months?
It feel like it. How you go back and look at this screen?
I mean, I just did a simple search, and while you and the other guy that was on the phone were talking, it just came to me. No, while you had the tenant on the phone, I'm like, gosh, let me actually look up and see if he's ever been reprimanded for anything, if he's ever gotten in trouble, because it's just like you're hearing his story, and of course you're giving him chance after chance, but it's just like, is he lying or not? And you know what I read to you first, all of the other things, all of his accolades, right? But of course, the bad stuff isn't going to be in the accolades. But then you see the bad stuff, and it's like, oh, I see. So he has been reprimanded. Like, I don't know. Let me count how many this is, how many times he's been reprimanded.
Stanley.
They could have put some numbers on him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20. I just got to 20. Got 21, 22, 23.
I wish Stanley would come
25, 26.
I wish Stanley would come up
27,
here. Don't you, Portia? Tell us about these lawyers.
30, 31.
What, St. John's educated.
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Just got to 40. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me 1 second, Portia.
6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 65. 65. We've got 65. Oh, Stanley says he doesn't have a ghetto calendar handy. I don't have a ghetto calendar handy either. So he's got 65 reprimands, because I feel like it's been, okay, so Fish says maybe 3 weeks. Okay, thank you, Fish, so much. I'm asking because whenever this problem first came up for the tenant, he is an attorney. I'm pretty sure he knows about payroll and how serious that is for any employer, and him taking whatever necessary steps. I mean, especially since he's working for an attorney that actually handles employment matters, he would be more stern about it, or more on top of him, like whatever's going on, because that can pose a big threat to the company if you're not paying your employees. But then he could have been in the market for another job. I'm pretty sure they're hiring attorneys in DC everywhere all the time.
Well, the thing is, Portia, I've dated several lawyers. One of the things, when they can't find work, they end up doing this contract review. But you have to be barred. You know what I mean? To review the contracts. It's bullshit work, laborious, but you got to be barred. And so he can't do that. So he just has to change professions. And that's probably what he's not willing to do, at least for the next 4 years, while he doesn't have a license. But even once he gets his license back, is he really a good lawyer? Who's going to hire him? Clearly, the only people who hire him is people with their own problems, right?
Okay, so he's disbarred right now.
Mm-hmm. He got
Okay, I thought.
Yes.
Okay, so I thought that he had already finished the 4 years, so he's just now starting the 4 years.
Yeah, and I imagine that's why he came here, because for blacks, it's probably you could still kind of make a living with all that, like I said, all that contract review work. Just all the work downstream from that.
Well, oh well.
So that's I want to show something to you, Portia, while we give him a little time. I want to see what you think about this. Oh yeah, I pulled it right up, Portia. Can you see my screen, Portia? Oh, you can't see it. All right, let me share my screen.
I'll pull. Yeah, I can see.
All right, listen to this.
Close. The average black. I'm going to rank here the top 5 black cities. Number 5, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I like this.
It is by far the city where black people in America are doing the best. It's not even close. The average black family in Charlotte, North Carolina, has $300,000 of wealth. Woo! LaMelo Ball. Number 4, Houston.
I don't know about that.
Houston gets credit for having the best looking women on earth. All right, but that's basically it. Nothing can save Houston from being higher on the list. Not even New Orleans is number 3. Can't put New Orleans any higher for one reason. The worst strip club scene in America. Atlanta's number 2, but we gotta be honest. Atlanta's falling off a little bit.
I'm surprised you have it at 2.
They got too high on their own supply. I blame Killer Mike. I blame Isaac Hayes. Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta. Right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
Before I play that, I want you guys to guess. I'm curious to know. What's your number coming in, Portia? Guys in the chat, what's your number coming in at? In the chat, what's your number coming in at?
I'm about to. I don't know if it's me because the video was buffering.
Oh, what's
it? It was like kind of splitting. I don't know. It could have just been me. So I'm about to hop down and come back up.
Okay.
Because I didn't really get to.
I'll replay it.
Like once he got through with Texas, he went to. After that, I couldn't hear. But give me 1 second.
I'm gonna replay it for you guys.
I'm gonna rank here the top 5 black cities.
Guys in the chat, I want you to put number 1, number 2. I want you to rank them. Give me your top and your bottom. Whatever you want to rank them. Put it in the chat for me.
Number 5, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I like this.
It is by far the city where black people in America are doing the best. It's not even close. The average black family in Charlotte, North Carolina, has $300,000 of wealth. Woo! LaMelo Ball. Number 4, Houston.
I don't know about that.
Houston gets credit for number 1 having the best looking women on earth. All right, but that's basically it. Nothing can save Houston from being higher on the list. Not even twerking at brunch. New Orleans is number 3. Can't put New Orleans any higher for one reason. The worst strip club scene in America. Atlanta's number 2, but we gotta be honest. Atlanta's falling off a little bit.
I'm surprised you have it at 2.
They got too high on their own supply. I blame Killer Mike. I blame Isaac Hayes. Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta. Right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality.
You heard that Porsche? Oh, Porsche in that package. He's backstage. You heard that Porsche?
Oh, oops. I'm sorry. Yeah. So the average income is
No,
300,000 in North Carolina, but in Atlanta it's 5,000.
No, he said the average wealth in Charlotte was 300,000. I question that number, but he says in Atlanta.
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality, and that is a big deal in Atlanta. Some wealth.
The average?
Do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
Okay.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte. How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
We've been told that motherfucker was the Mecca. Got all black everything down there, bitch. I remember when they were marketing Atlanta as like hip hop city. They had Jermaine Dupri like, "Welcome to Atlanta," up on the billboard. Them niggas got $5,000. That sound about a real number too. $5,000.
I'm looking this stuff up. All the things that he said. So, and did he say Charlotte, North Carolina?
Yeah. Charlotte was. He said they had $300,000 in wealth. The black girl, she surprised like a motherfucker. Like she surprised like shit. Like the damn this woman. We just covered Tamar Braxton taking prep down that motherfucker. Do you think these millionaires taking prep? These are poor ass people. A poor people mindset.
Do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community.
Now she know we at number 2 now. She's know we done marked off Charlotte with 300,000. He said, well, Houston and North Carolina, they got pretty women. Okay. So now we're in Atlanta, like the Mecca, goddammit. He like, how much you think they got? 80, at least 80. 80? Nigga, 5,000.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
How much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
$5,000.
The average?
The average? You can't fucking believe. She can't fucking believe. You got a nigga in the audience here. That shit that number sound realistic. That 300 don't sound realistic. Herman. We just got a motherfucking lawyer. Ain't got $5. He goes into the pool, don't he? He goes into the average, you know.
I mean, from what I don't know where he's pulling his numbers from, but from what I'm looking at, and what I'm saying, Atlanta is far higher than North Carolina.
Probably so, but what I will, because there are a lot of government jobs there, and North Carolina is not the capital. But there is one thing that he says about Atlanta, which is very true, and I'm going to play this for you.
Trying to get everything and everybody to Atlanta, right? When I started looking at the numbers, a lot of the Atlanta stuff was smoke and mirrors.
Yep. That's exactly correct. I've been saying this for 20 years now. It's a city full of country niggas from Alabama, Birmingham, Jackson, Mississippi, the outlying parts of Georgia. You've been bringing all these niggas into Atlanta, right? And what do you got? A bunch of niggas in the city, concentrated. Right? That ain't working. And that's why when they started to market themselves, they wanted to market themselves after strip club, Blue Flame. What serious city would even consider marketing themselves after debauchery? What serious city will welcome people to their city with rappers? Jermaine Dupri, welcome to Atlanta. They had billboards of that shit up. Niggas know I ain't lying. And so it's also mirrors, as he says.
I told you that the average black family has $300,000 of wealth in Charlotte, how much do you think they have in Atlanta?
80.
80,000. It's just like this shit we did on the channel the other day. How much money you think a nigga got? Nigga like, I don't believe a nigga got 200. Why did she even think a nigga got 80,000?
$5,000.
The average?
Average?
We don't talk a lot about intra-community wealth inequality, and that is a big deal in Atlanta.
Who's number one?
Tough love. DC is by far my favorite black city. DC to me is in many ways the new Atlanta. So I'm going.
Nigga, we ain't never been in Atlanta. What the fuck? We ain't sitting around strip clubs and rappers.
With DC at number one.
Similar to the way that the Trump administration is randomly eliminating things under the guise of DEI. That's how your list feels. It feels quite random.
You see, you got some numbers, Portia. Did Portia. Hold on, Portia. Nigga calling me back. What? Let me call him back. See if I connect. I cut my road off and cut it back on. See if we connected. Oh, hold on, Portia. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, do you have Zelle?
Yeah.
I got a friend that's going to give me 100, but they only have Zelle. And I don't have it. I don't have it on my I don't have it on my account.
She gonna send me 100. You gonna send me the 50 you got?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you in the morning. Then we had this. I hope we don't have to have the same conversation over in the morning. All right.
What's your Zelle information?
Same number. Use the same number you just called me at.
Okay.
All
right.
Do I even need to come in here? Oh man, this shit. You can talk, boys. You come off mute.
Hello?
Okay.
We saved him.
How so?
Huh?
How many nights?
Nigga, we saved him. He saved me. It was a church song. He saved me. She saved me. She. Did you hear the operative word, nigga? The operative word, nigga, is she. She saved me.
Oh, she saved him.
My mama, my daughter, my aunts and my daughters. And then he said he called a woman and said, she said, she saved me.
How much did he say?
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to go to bed when I get off this motherfucker because she saved me. Does anyone remember that gospel song? Was that a gospel song, Portia? She saved me.
Yo, you stupid, man. So what he come with?
He came with bail money to him tomorrow morning. Bail money. She saved me. She saved me. She saved me.
Who did he get the money from? His daughter?
He said, some woman, he said, she saved me. He said, "Listen,
Oh, that's what he said.
She saved me. I gotta pull this song.
That's what she said.
I want to hear it in the background. I'm like, listen to that shit. I want to pull it up. She saved me. You ever heard this song, bro? You ever heard She Saved Me?
Nah.
She saved me. Yes, she did.
Shit, so what we talking about? How much money we talking about?
He said he bought $100 to the mom, $150 to the mom morning.
Oh, he sent you 150?
No, she's gonna send 100. He gonna send 50, and so that'll last him to the mom morning. She saved me. She saved me. She saved me. You never heard this song before?
You'd have to play it or sing it.
She saved
Go
me.
ahead and sing it, John. Go ahead and sing it.
I just sung it to the best of my ability.
Nah, sing it properly.
But I don't even know how I be remember all this shit, bro. I be getting drunk, be getting high. And motherfucker, she saved me.
Hey, your chat ever donate?
We got Daniel Nixon to. She saved me. She saved me. I want to hear that right now. I'm in the mood for. She saved me. I got this fucking Android. This ain't worth for shit. This Android ain't worth for shit. Who was
you got an Obama phone?
The fucking Android. Was it
you got an Obama phone?
Was it you saved me or she saved me? Was it you saved me? Let's see. Go on. Was it you saved me? I'm trying to say, was it you saved me or he saved me? You saved me. She saved me. She saved me. Man, I think, honestly, bro, I think I did my job today. Here we had all women came to save this man. Mama. That's what we just saw today. Did we not see this? Did I not highlight it for you here in real time? Right? No black men stepped up. Not one black man stepped up. Did any black men step up? We got to tell the stepped up. Dane Nixon said he black. You saved me. The women out here saving men, bro. Let me ask you this question. I'm assuming that a sister gal, right, saved him. You say this probably fair, right? You say a sister gal probably saved him.
Yeah.
How do you think that affects her view of black men? That a nigga called her and said, "Can you send my landlord a ball?"
I don't think it affects it.
You don't think so?
As soon as she's older.
You don't think so? What if she's younger? Like 35, 45. You think she
this might be par for the course. This might be par for, I'm having a different thought now. This might be par for the course, bro.
You think so? Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. She saved me. She saved me. Man, I should have played this song for you. I tell you. What a day. Yeah, damn. Anyone want to jump up on the panel, talk about these niggas, FBAs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. She saved him. She saved him. She saved him. I bet you we could probably, man, can you imagine back in the day, bro? I probably could have done this shit every day. Yo, Negro. I was looking through some Negro. Man, I ain't gonna pull this shit up. I got it on the stream. I should pull that shit up. Are you writing up tests, Richard? Do you do TDD? Test-driven development. Women. She saved me, bro. Oh man. Let me see if this nigga done sent me the money. I don't want to have to call him back, right? I don't want to have to call the nigga back. And I guess I'll get to see the woman who Zelled me the money. Was that right? You get to see the person who Zelled you the money. I see we have 40 people in the audience. If you're new to the stream, what we've been doing today is we have a campaign. We have it seems like rather routine. It's called Call In Today, Adopt the FBA. I'm John Galt, the slave quarter landlord. I house FBAs, and oftentimes they can't pay their rent. And instead of me putting them out, we figured we'd go to the Black Lives Matter crowd and see if they would like to contribute to their fellow FBAs. They talk about them online all day. Here's some time to put some money behind their mouth. Support your fellow FBA. Keep him off the street today. You can keep FBA off the street today. Anyway, there you go. Hey, what do they call it? Richard, do you use like a dependency injection and shit like that to make your code more testable? I'm sure you use like dependency injection if you're doing a lot of testing, right? I haven't written code in a production environment in a long time, but I'm sure that's what you use. At least that's what we used to use, dependency injection. Yeah, that's what we used to use. Anyway, I need to check and see if this nigga sent me the money. Man, he's probably really demoralized today. You're going to be scrambling. Do you think he'll get the money tomorrow, bro? Yo, caller, you think he'll get the money tomorrow?
Hell no. Shit. Hell no.
So we be back in this same old horse and pony show again tomorrow, huh?
Hell yeah. I ask him when he's guaranteed to have the money tomorrow.
I told him I'm gonna call him in the morning. Fuck that shit. Like, he's supposed to be paid on Friday.
No, I'm saying, do you need to call him again for this auntie that's something number?
I'm sure I will. So you mocking all the dependencies right now. Yeah, I remember those days very well. Yeah. What was it? I forget all the dependency injection. Was it Castle, Windsor, whatever the fuck it was? Inversion. Was it IOC? I can't remember the fucking name of it. I've been drinking inversion. Was it IO? Was it IO something? My old days, APIs. Yeah. I remember all that. Anyway, what a day today. What a day. Every day is always something new around here. You know, it's all,
the auntie already sent you the money?
Oh, let me check this shit right now. Let me see. Guess we could always let me see. Hold on for a minute.
Auntie
and some
Mama.
Baby girl.
Baby girl.
We done went down the list. Okay, let me try my phone here to see if he's sending money here. Let's see. Nigga, I got a Zelle, boy. Nigga. What? Nigga said 125, nigga. Oh, boy, nigga. Nigga, boy.
He came through, huh?
It's been a good day, man. We need to run more campaigns like this. It's better than monetization. Got that shit straight. I ain't even have to wait 30 days. I ain't even have to beg all these. Just says, hey, nigga, just pay what you owe me and everything be good. Yo, should we check up on that
Well,
bitch?
really,
Hey,
if you add in your donations,
should I check on that? Hey, should I check on that bitch at the crab boy? Cause she owe me some money too. God damn it.
Who?
That bitch at the crab boy. I ain't tell you about that bitch at the crab boy. Nigga, I got these hoes out here shaking their ass in the streets, nigga. Bitch said she bring me some crabs back and not the STD type. I said she bring a nigga them crabs. Hey, what do you think? You think I should I got these hoes dancing in these streets for a nigga. Now check on this bitch, see how she shaking that ass with these crabs for my money, man. I got these hoes on their toes. It was a rapper said that. I got these hoes out here dancing, nigga, on their toes. Either they paying rent for themselves or for Negroes. I like that. You like that? I got these hoes out here on their toes, either for themselves or for other Negroes. You like that?
You're turning into a rapper.
I'm a poet, nigga.
A poet.
But unlike Rick Ross, I ain't talking about goddamn Larry Hoover. I'm talking about Larry Roofer. Larry Landlord, nigga. Larry Landlord, I'm out here selling dope. I bet you Rick Ross couldn't sell dope in his greatest day. He couldn't sell the dope like I'm selling right here online, nigga. Calling in my money right now. I'm calling in my money. I'm calling in my money right now. You ever heard that term before?
Nah.
It was a song I used to love where he said, it was a song I used to love where he said, I'm calling in my money. Damn. I think it was by I think it was Ghetto Boy. I think it was the Ghetto Boys. Calling up my money. Yeah, so right now I'm just calling up my money right now.
Oh, Jesus God, bro.
I want to see these bitch out here slinging these crabs. You think these
Hey, John Galt. Hey, John Galt. Doesn't this call, this SBA was saved. Doesn't this call for a celebration? Why don't you do a shot, man?
I'm drinking a beer
Why
right
don't
now.
you take a shot for that?
I'm
Why
drinking
don't
a
you
beer
take a
right
shot for the year?
I'm drunk
No,
like 6 beers.
Shot.
I ain't got no whiskey. I ain't got no whiskey. If I had a whiskey, I would.
Shit, you ain't got nothing?
Huh? Cool as light today.
No, you ain't got no liquor over there?
Nah. Maybe I should put an order in. You had me streaming about 3 hours before my Costco order. Let me see if I can put an order in. Let me see what I got.
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
Oh man, I got some motherfucking nigga. I got more African. Oh, I got motherfucker. I got an African to call. Nigga, I'm calling in my money right now. I gotta call in my motherfucking money.
Hey, we need you to do a shot. We need you to do a shot, sir. To celebrate.
See, I like to go out and have a nice drink. I'm calling them. I should
come
name.
on, John.
Rename
Give
it?
the people what they want. Give the people what they want. They want to see you do a shot.
Man, they done seen me fall out and shit.
Yeah, right. They want to see you get drunk.
Let me see.
Start dropping the ER. Dropping the hard R.
I got an African I gotta call. And let me see, I should have renamed this stream Calling Up My Money Sunday.
Okay, you know how to talk pigeon? You know how to talk pigeon?
No, I don't know how to do that shit.
Hit him with the pigeon.
Damn, I was looking for something.
Give the people what they want.
And I gotta call this African. Give me 1 minute. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, I should have renamed this. Should name this stream. with something here. It was a song, man, in my head. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's see. Let's see, who was that? Damn, I can't find the fucking song. Anyway, I'll look that shit up another day. Oh yeah, damn, I gotta call a fucking African today. Fucking African. What's that? What's that African name? Calling up my money. I should change the stream. We done saved at least one FBA. Now we going to an African. Tether. Here he is. Calling up my money here. That's the name of the new stream here. Calling up my money.
Please leave your message for 5.
Damn. Fucking African didn't answer my phone. Do we have to evict another African? Do we have to save another one that's already here? Let's see. Let me tell this nigga, you better text me right now. Or the code gonna be changed. Let's see. Give me a call.
He's supposed to be checking up today also.
Man, he been buying 3 days and shit at a time. He started out buying a week, and motherfucking money came short. So he bought 3 days. You know what I said? Like, that's why I equated it to like selling dope, man. As I said, man, ain't no dope boys on the street no more. I've almost one could say I've applied their same pricing tactics to housing. I've told you this before. You know, this ain't nothing new to you, right? When many people used to give a nigga the same price for 28 days or 31 days, right? Me, nah, fuck that shit. I like break it down. Maybe by a dime, a joint, quarter, ounce, whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? And I think it is, you know, it made it much more profitable and safer. You know what I mean? And
that makes sense.
I got these bitches out here dancing, so I want to see how well this bitch dancing. What you think?
The African?
No, the crab bitch. The bitch with the crabs. I got the crab bitch dancing, so I want to check in on one of my hoes out here dancing on the street for me. You know what I mean? Dancing in PG County for me. Got these hoes out here dancing, slinging these crabs.
All right, Mr. Galt. I'm going to call you later.
All right, sound good. I need to call the bitch slinging these crabs. This fucking African better call me back. His code gonna be changed too. Let me call the bitch slinging my crabs. Is the bitch slinging my crabs? Is this the bitch slinging my crabs? Yeah, it's crab slangers. Crab slangers. Crab slinger. I ain't got no money yet. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on? Oh, he sent 55. Okay, all right. 55. He sent me 55. And the other dude sent 125. It's 180. Now I'm calling the
Please leave your message for
the crab slinger. She must have her hands full of crabs. I'm gonna call this fucking African back. If I call you twice, you gotta know it's something serious. Shit, I got another bitch. God damn, I got another bitch. What's that bitch's number? This bitch better call me. What's her number? 224. All these bitches we gotta call. Let's see.
Please leave your message for 540-892.
We gotta call the crab bitch. The crab bitch. What's her number? Not the crab. We gotta call another woman. What the fuck was her number? Damn, I know she called today. What's her number? Damn, I fucking miss it. What did I tell her? Oh shit. What did I tell her? So okay. I'm just looking up her number here. Is her? It's not her. One second. Okay. Well, let's see. What if what is her number? Oh well. I can't seem to find her number here. What the fuck? I know she called me today. One more person to call here. Let's see. The fuck did she call me? All these fucking phone calls I get. Oh shit! I can't see it. Let's see. Where is her number here? I do need to call this one African though.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm good.
Hey, we're coming up into the busy season. I just want to know what your plans are in terms of extending. No pressure or anything. I just want to get like some clarity from your standpoint. If you plan to extend, and another thing I wanted to run past you. Hey, what part of Africa are you from, by the way?
You say what?
What part of Africa are you from, by the way?
I ain't got you. What you like?
What?
I ain't got. What we're talking about?
Yeah, well, I was going to run something past you. We're coming into our busy season, so I kind of want to know what your plans were. If you plan on extending, and then the second question I have is, I have a couple of African guys that are looking to move in. They're from Senegal, so I wanted to know what your thought is about sharing the space with some Senegalese guys.
I ain't got no problem as soon as they're clean. Like I ain't got no problem. I'm clean. I'm very clean. So I like and the people around are clean. So I ain't got no problem with that. That's not my house. It's supposed to be a share area.
But
So,
are you from Senegal? What part of Africa are you from?
I'm Cameroonian.
Oh, Cameroon. Okay, you ain't gonna have a problem with Senegalese people or anything like that, right?
I ain't got no problem with them.
Okay, cool.
I told you, as soon as they are clean, I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. Do you plan on staying past next week? I just want to, because we're gonna block the calendar. So
I always say if
no, I'm not talking about you moving. I'm saying I'm just trying to get a plan, idea of what you plan on. Do you plan on staying beyond next week? Because if so, I'll block the calendar.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all I want to know. We'll block the calendar for you because we're getting to our
I'm
business.
supposed to pay the fees, right?
I don't know what day, but I'll just make sure that if you plan on extending, we'll block the calendar for you. Sounds good?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And I need, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a table, like a short table in the room.
What kind of table? Like a desk or like a coffee table?
Yeah, a coffee table, and like the room is too cold. There is no heat. The heat doesn't work.
Okay, we turn the heat up a little bit. It's about to. Let me see what the temperature is. It's about to warm up though, but let me check the temperature right now and see what it is. I'll turn the temperature up. Fuck, it's the temperature. It's 54 degrees today. And it looks to be, it's 57 right now. All right, we turn it up a little bit. I don't want to get it too hot for the other people in the house, but we turn it up a little bit. Sounds good? Sounds
Okay.
good? All right, sounds good. Thank you, man. All right, that was him. Fuck is that African motherfucker? I'm gonna call this nigga one more time. Oh shit, call African. Call him one more time. And then he doesn't answer. I guess I get out of here for today. Guys, make sure you support the stream. Much appreciated. We've had a few of you here all day, or most of the day, I should say. And really appreciate that as well. We're trying to grow our audience organically, though. So, sometimes we go off on a tangent on a stream like this, where it's not necessarily a topic, I guess you could say. Sometimes it's even hard to name these streams.
Please leave your message for 5-4.
We're not covering the topics of the day, but you do kind of get insider's view on a landlord's day, what it's like, people that don't pay, how you deal with them. You don't see me arguing, screaming with them, anything like that. I think I'm pretty fair. And I think as we go along, we dispel the notion of a slumlord at the same time there. So there's that. And if you have a few more minutes, I'll spend that with you. You know what I'll do. Anyway, it's been a great stream, at least from my perspective. I think it's been an interesting stream. Like a day in the life of a landlord. Maybe I should change the title. How finite housing is and how people are, very desperate to keep it. And they're calling up friends and family. Like dope. They gotta have it. No one wants to be without it, just like a dope addict. And so that's been kind of the theme of this stream here. Very interesting indeed. You always get something interesting here. I didn't really get a chance to experience how it was on the other stream when we were doing the dual stream. I heard a lot of complaints about that. So if you have complaints about that, let me know. I do want to figure that out since I have the capabilities. I could just use 2 different computers and make it work like that. I may do that as well. But anyway, so I'm curious to know your thoughts on that. The dual streaming, we're going to work that out. I think that'll be kind of slick. Especially if I had an audience here, that would be even better. One of the things I want to do is do some collabs with some streamers, particularly Barney, since Barney's right here. He came up with $125 from someone else. He said a lady friend of his loaned $125, and he came up with $55, so that's $180. And so he did all right for himself today. And so I want to do some like in studio type streams, kind of like we did the other day where we had the roofer. He was here. We won't have him standing up though. We have another little set for that. And we stream it from StreamYard, mirroring what, say, Barney and I would do, say, here. And then you guys watching it from StreamYard, you can comment on it. That would be cool. Someone was, Danny Nixon asked, when should I do the StreamYard interviews again? One of the things is, and I guess I'm going to lean on the audience for that. How many of you guys want to see more StreamYard interviews? It's a good question here. I'll give you a second to comment in the chat. Give me 1 second myself, all right? Again, how many of you want to see more street interviews? I'm curious to know here. allergies are killing me here. I was talking to Barnabas, and he was talking about the street interviews. He was talking about street interviews, and he was saying how he wanted to go down and do some of the protests and stuff like that. I don't really. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't like it because I haven't really done it. I haven't really done like the stand-up type interviews. I've been limited to more or less the stand-up sit-down interviews where I have power and stuff like that. We could go to more places. We could do more things like that, but we'd have to buy like that power source and stuff like that, like a mobile power source, one that's easy to carry. So one day we may do a campaign for that as it heats up a little bit to allow us to go outside, set up a table or something like that, and do interviews like that. I think that'll be pretty good. I think it'll be enjoyable, particularly there are all the protests and stuff like that. Here we get some of the protesters to interview. Otherwise, we'll be at the same place. The place that I typically do is a good place to do it because of the activity up and down the street. But I don't know. Have you gotten stale with that yet? Have you guys gotten stale with that? You let me know. Someone with Van. No, it'll be close to me. It's not like it's going to be out in the out away from me. It'll be kind of similar to how we set up here. Oh, it's my crab girl. Crab girl. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello.
Have a good day. Happy birthday. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Have a good day, guys. No problem. All right. Hello?
Yeah. No, I was just calling to check on your status and everything.
Hey, yeah, I'm at work right now.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so about like my answer, what I'm doing, or?
Yeah. Whatever we talked about this morning. Like, I need to let them know how much you plan on paying so I can just kind of give them a heads up.
Okay, today, 400 for sure. It might be over that. It might not be over that, to be honest.
Sounds good. All right.
It really depends on what time I get out of here. Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you that weren't listening earlier, that was the lady that let me know that the one of the guys in the house is smoking boat dippers, as they call them, whatever. As you can see, she's working 2 jobs. She works as a crab boil. We profiled that earlier. And she works at Red Lobster, slinging lobster and crabs all day. So kudos to her for working 2 jobs and making it work. Dippers, yeah, boat. So anyway, guys, I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. I had a lot of topics. I guess I can get to them another time. I'm looking at all of them right here. People send me a lot of crazy emails, and I try to knock them out. Maybe one day I should just devote to covering all the emails and shit that I get. You hear me sometimes. I'm going in no particular order, and that's what I'm typically doing. Just going down all the list of emails that I get. Like, yo, show this, show that, and so that's typically what I do there. And here's one that I do want to show though. For you guys that listen to this,
Unique Music to my to Aramis Astrodome to my label to Unique Music, and then Steve was 10% management and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we started pushing on that. So I signed him to it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years.
It was 10 years.
Was it 10?
It was 10 years, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
Oh wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
how many people knew that? Right. This is what I'm saying. Like, they're exploiting each other just like the music business is doing. he on that man's best years of his life for 10 years. Not unlike what the music industry does. They'll give you a 3-year deal, but they won't let you put out the album for 10 years. And, 10 years go by, you put out 3 albums, you haven't made much money. You've recorded a lot of music that the music industry owns. And then they ship you off. And that is crazy. 10 years he owned the rights of Nipsey Hussle. And now he's accused of killing Nipsey Hussle. That's fucking interesting. That's fucking interesting. You have to admit that. Take a look at this here.
So, what's up, America? Decided that I'm no longer a black man, no longer a person of color, BIPOC, none of that shit. What I am is a non-white man. And I think we should all just start calling ourselves non-white. So, they're gonna have to figure it out. But just say that shit explicitly. No DEI, no BIPOC, no references to our blackness. So we just all walk around like, I'm not a black man, I'm a non-white man. I'm a non-white woman. I'm a non-white, all of us. Asians, Latinos, black people, everybody. Call it what it is. I'm just non-white. And let them rebuke that. Let them refute it. Let them come up with something. It just says, like all non-whites, excuse me, we don't like all non-whites. So, what's up, America? Decided that I'm no longer black.
Black Lives Matter protest, he benefited from being black and he reveled in it. I remember seeing this nigga. Let me show you why I saw this nigga one time. Motherfucker had a white woman on his arm singing like a bitch. And I swear I got pictures of this shit somewhere in my phone. Let's see. I saw this nigga right here one time. I was in line right behind the nigga, in front of the nigga. Yeah, right here. I saw the nigga right here. What was it? Yeah, it's right here. Anybody is Brooklyn in the house? Brooklyn in the house. If Brooklyn's in the house, if the real Brooklyn's in the house, you know about this spot right here, Havana Outpost. Man, oh man, the beautiful women, have mercy on my soul. Like the beautiful women, oh my God, Havana Outpost. Right there at the corner of what, Fulton and what, Lafayette? The beautiful outside, Havana Outpost. Yo, the women there, oh, wait. Havana Outpost. That's all Malik over here. He was singing, he had a white woman with him. And now he's saying he's no longer black after soaking up all the benefits of being Black Lives Matter. It is kind of amazing, huh? They want to run away from it. No, nigga, wear it. Wear it, nigga. Wear it. Can't be no longer black now.
So, they're going to have to figure it out. But just say that shit explicitly. No DEI, no BIPOC, no references to our blackness. So we just all walk around like, I'm not a black man, I'm a non-white man. I'm a non-white woman.
Why did he say he's non-white? You could say he's non-Hispanic, couldn't you? I'm a non-Hispanic man. Nigga, you non-Jew too. Non-Hispanic. back. Yeah. When I saw him, I think his was it New York Undercover? I think he was pretty much over at that point. I think he was doing something else, another TV type show. What is it, Tenant? Baby lady. She is from Virginia. Her phone number is a Virginia number, and so she has a child, a son, and he lives with the mother. Yeah, mother. And so I asked her, I said, why don't you live with the mother and father? She said, I don't get along with them. So she's trying to get an apartment, but she'll never get an apartment. Hell, she always be in debt to me. To me, young man, like motherfuckers call me a slumlord. Have you heard me mention the term late fee yet? Think about that. Nigga, I can show you a story. Let's see if I can show you something. Oh, nigga, see. Let me show you niggas. Look at this. Nigga. What does it say right there, nigga? Can everyone read it? Can everyone read that? Have y'all niggas heard me mention the late fee yet? Nobody yet, huh? In a Maryland Supreme Court case, tenants won a victory against Westminster Management, a company co-owned by Jared Kushner, regarding excessive late fees, ruling that landlords cannot charge additional fees beyond the 5% late fee cap, and cannot define rent as all charges due. Have y'all even heard me mention late fee yet? Is Jared Kushner killing the tenants on late fees? I can show you more. Go ahead. Late fees, summons fees, court fees. He made a whole business off of this shit. Nigga paid $3.2 million fine. You know how much money to be in that kind of fine? And he had a whole business on this shit. I'm looking for an article that really explained it for you. Here's an article here. The suit was filed on behalf of Tanae Smith. I wonder who the hell she is. If when they found the sister to file a lawsuit against his ass. You know, she's a lawyer herself. Wow. This can't be real. This can't be real. What is? Nah, fuck that. All right. Anyway, let's see. Is there a video? Here it is. Kushner.
He's looking at his career as a real estate and son-in-law to the president is coming under increased scrutiny in recent weeks. First, for his relationship and communication with Russian officials, and now a ProPublica and New York Times Magazine piece is looking at his career as a real estate developer. According to the report, Kushner's company relentlessly went after tenants in Baltimore, accusing them of breaking their lease or missing rent. Alec McGillis, who wrote the article, joins us now from Baltimore. So, Alec, when you started looking into this story, what were you looking for, and what did you find out about Jared Kushner and how he conducted his real estate business?
Well, when I started looking into it, it was really just to find out what life was like in these complexes. I realized that he had all these holdings here in Baltimore, 15 apartment complexes, about 8,000 units in all. And I was just curious what life and conditions were like in these complexes. But what I found out really startled me. I looked into the court system here, and I found that there were hundreds and hundreds of cases that had been brought by Kushner's company against tenants and former tenants of the complexes, basically going after them for any possible reason, squeezing as much money out as they could, adding on all kinds of court fees, late fees, interest, and really just taking advantage of these tenants.
So, as you noted, Kushner Holdings has so many properties. Why go after tenants for a few $1,000s?
Well, clearly the company decided that there was, in fact, profit to be made in doing this. You'd think that it wouldn't be worth the hassle, to go and try to find these people. A lot of them are very hard to find. It's quite a transient population. But they decided that it was worth the trouble to go and find them, that if you add it up, a few thousand here and a few thousand there does add up across hundreds and hundreds of cases, does add up to being a fair chunk of change.
And what has been Jared Kushner's response to this, Alec?
Well, I put a whole bunch of questions to the company, to the Kushner company, and their response was essentially that this is just business. This is what they had to do to make sure that the rental contracts that people had signed were upheld, that they were basically following industry standards in this kind of pursuit, and that it was also their fiduciary duty to the other partners in the other companies that they own these complexes with. It was their fiduciary duty as the managers of these complexes to try to get as much money as they could out of the tenants. They did not have any specific responses to some of the most egregious cases that I brought to their attention.
And just give us a sense, how many of the tenants that you talked to supported Donald Trump in the last election? Did they know that the Kushner name was attached to these properties?
No, it was quite extraordinary. Virtually none of the tenants I spoke to, and I spoke to quite a few, virtually none of them were aware that the complexes were owned by Jared Kushner. Some of them, even when I mentioned Jared Kushner's name, did not know who he was. I had to explain to them who he was.
They thought he was jungle.
A fair number of the people I spoke to were Trump voters, and they were, of course, stunned to find out that the landlord who they really, just have great troubles with was, in fact, the son-in-law of Donald Trump.
Bottom line here, Alec, what's the big takeaway from your piece, you think, for readers?
Well, it really just gives us a view of a whole nother side of Jared Kushner, this incredibly influential person in the White House, the person who has the office closest to the Oval Office in the White House that has all this power now across all these different areas of government. This is a whole other part of him that we did not know about. It also, though, I think just shows, again, just how great the inequality and sort of power disconnect is in this country when you have these people living in thousands of units just 40 miles from Washington who have really suffered quite a bit at the hands of someone who's now one of the most powerful people in the White House.
All right, Alec McGillis, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Vehicle breakdowns are costly.
Stop that. And what I want to do is stop sharing here, remove that, and me back to the screen. And Yeah, that's what it is. Now you probably hear me, right? You know what it is? Yeah, I know it is. You should be able to hear me now, right? Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, I figured as much. So what happens is the camera is on the trunk. That's what it is. So the camera is on the trunk. The mic is on the trunk. So if I you know what I should do? Stop that. Change this to this. And that should be right. Let me know if I'm muted now. How's it sound now? Audio. Sound should be good, right? Yeah, sound should be good, right? Sound should be good, right? Let me know if the sound is good before I go on. All right, that was good. All right. Anyway, so we've been going right at 7 hours here. And you know what, I tell you, I probably could go another 2 or 3 hours if I just felt so inclined. But I probably need to step away, let you guys get to your day as well. But, you know, I always enjoy coming up here, particularly when we have a civil conversation. Typically, you know, I think we've exposed quite a few gems here without casting any aspersions on anyone. And as I said, at some point we had about 40-something people in the audience. It'd be great to grow that audience even more. I think we will in time, without even watching the algorithm here. I think we have a lot of content without having to follow the algorithm here. And I think the most important statistic is above and beyond the number of people here was the amount of time that people were willing to sit here and listen. We're about 27 minutes, give or take, average viewer duration, which I think is most important, which means we've been able to entertain you guys for probably a little bit longer than your average television stream. And the comments have been lively. And unlike your average TV show, you know, they don't take call-ins, they don't take phone calls, anything like that. So nor do they respond to your comments while you're watching, and we do all of that. And so I had some thoughts about some other things we're going to do on the stream. But anyway, so I do want to say I appreciate all you guys for joining. Staying here roughly 27 minutes. Make sure you support the stream. Like, share, subscribe, and financially donate if possible. Again, we appreciate it all. And thank you again for joining. And I'll end the stream. I just end the stream.